Greetings, folks, and welcome to the stream. Twitch.tv/Bwana. How's everybody doing this fine Monday afternoon? Today is Monday, August 31st. August is pretty much over. And we're about to dive into September. Oh my gosh. Where were you when August 31st was around? I was watching Twitch.tv/Bwana. Oh, thanks for your answer. Appreciate your honesty. Where were you? I was streaming on Twitch.tv/Bwana. Oh, thanks for your honesty. And thanks for your answer. How's everybody doing today? I hope you're having a great day so far. Hope you had a great weekend too. Mine wasn't as bad as it could have been, so I definitely can't complain. Let's get this party started. Well, thank you for the 100 bits. Kicking it off. This is Shogun 01 doing the Shogun things.
Let's get this party started.
Slicing it up with some bits. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome everybody. How you doing? Jake Blue Fox is here. Matthew the choo choo 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 the choo. Edat 101. Jonan is here. Hi, welcome. Hello. Certain Valen. Krez 515150 is here. It's a lot of 5-1. Soulpale showed up, dropped some points, trying to get me to cook. I see you. Trying to do some stuff over there. Trying to be all Soulpale-y. But yeah, today we're gonna have some fun with some. Today we're gonna have some fun with some flight sim, and I don't know which one I'm gonna play. I don't know if I'm gonna play OnAir or FSEconomy. I don't know. Yesterday I played a lot of FSEconomy, and on the subathon, you guys remember I did a lot of OnAir, and I think FSEconomy is running really well now because they're having DNS issues, so you can't play unless you edit your host file. So I think a lot of people think that FSEconomy is down. I don't know if they fixed that yet. They may have fixed that by now, but I think a lot of people think that FSEconomy is down. And it's up, but you just have to edit your host file because their DNS servers are having issues. And OnAir was just fun. OnAir was great because it was working. It was a sense of progression. It was a slow sense of progression, but it was a sense of progression. And it was working the entire time. So, me and Salty already said we're probably going to play both. Some people are trying to commit to one or the other. So, I actually don't know which one I'm going to start with today. I'm like looking at it going, On one hand, on FSEconomy, I have a TBM, the Jet TBM 350, which is really fast, and I can really get this stuff done really fast. And FSE, you can fly just about anything, right? But with OnAir, you really have to work towards getting unlocks to different types of planes. So I think I'm still flying I was flying a Caravan, but I moved to something else in OnAir. I think it's still a GA plane. And, I'm still working my way up. I did my FSE studying last night, and I'm ready. Ooh. Join Bwana Air. We're sitting pretty at, let me pull up the stats here. I got a banking. We're at about 270K now. So we got 70,000 in the Bwana Air Bank and 200K in the cash, open cash. Cheddar Sharp hit the Twitch Prime. Chat, look at that. Look at that. Thank you so much, Cheddar Sharp, for hitting the Twitch Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. So we're at 200K in the bank and 72K in cash. So we're getting there. You know, I want to get to about 1 million or more, and then we can think about buying our first plane. Which we're kind of debating between a Caravan or a TBM. Or I really like the TBM. Let me tell you, TBM. I like the TBM because it's for FSEconomy. I mean, I like the TBM for FSEconomy because it's fast. It can do jobs like twice as fast as the Caravan. Even though the Caravan can carry more passengers, you can just, man, it's so much faster. So that's why I'm thinking about investing in a like if I look at the, let's see, all air, I can do by model, I guess. I already click search. I forgot the, okay, Cicada. Yeah, so they're about, they go as low as 490, but I think this column is hours flight, right? Hours in the air. Holy crap, this is a lot of stuff. I need to filter this again. By model, Cicada, TBM 930. I think I said some other number, right? Okay, so they go as low as about 830. And this one has 21 hours engine and air time, or I'm sorry, airframe time. So you kind of want to look for some that haven't been flown as much. This one's fairly new. And then like these ones down here are like super high. I don't know why that's 2 million. Why is that 2 million when you can get one that's 28 hours? And here's one for 20 hours for 900K. So it's like the prices, they're just all over the place, right? So once we get enough money, I can either buy a Cicada TBM 930 or we can go with the old Cessna. I can't type Cessna Caravan, which is the 172, no, the 208 Caravan. They don't have it listed as MSFS in parentheses, but it does, it is in there. And this one's a lot cheaper. And not a lot, no, actually not that much cheaper. Huh. If you look at private sale offers, I think these are, they might be cheaper. No, actually, no. Interesting. Anyway. Yeah, greedy sellers for 2 million though, man. That's way too much. And in OnAir, I think well, we haven't got our virtual airline in OnAir yet. But this is Thunder, yeah. In OnAir, we're at I think at about 20K. But the jobs pay 21K in OnAir. The jobs pay a lot less in OnAir. A lot less. FSEconomy pays a whole lot more than OnAir. Yeah. I think OnAir is just a little bit more hardcore than what FSE is. FSE is a lot looser. A lot looser. But OnAir is fun too. That's why it's hard to decide. Like people are like, bwana, FSEconomy, OnAir. I'm like, man, I don't know. Like on Saturday, I was having a lot more fun in OnAir. But Sunday, again, this could be due to the DNS servers being down. FSEconomy was working. I was like, oh my goodness. Everything I'm doing is working. Everything I'm doing is working. I guess because people need the host file fix. But yeah, man, people been going hard on Bwana Air. Salty. iStig. The iStig just dropped some more money in there. There's Salty right there. Toasted Wookie. They've been doing a lot of flying for us. I don't know if Salty's here, but there's a lot of assignments here that Haven't been taken. I guess you guys are just sitting on these. Oh, Rachel Rue is flying for us right now. Gonna bring in about $1,500. Nice. Nice. So here's one of the reasons why I don't want to do FS economy today. It's because of my progression mission that they gave me. And I think these are generated with RNG. It's 5 stops. It's like bing, 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 bing. I mean, they're kind of all short, right? But still, it's I'm like, come on, man. It's under pending. It's a level 2 mission. Look at this crap. It's just all over the place. I'm like, why would I get that? I mean, it pays a lot, $7,500. So I do. That's probably the next thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get that over with. $7,500, 2,000 XP, which is gonna be great. Oh, that's right on time. Thank you. 2,000 XP is gonna really help me to get some points and stuff. But man, 5. Boing, 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 boing. It's got me bouncing all over North Florida. Wherever that's at FSE, I think I still have a rental out. Oh no, I don't. Well, this is the part of FSE I don't like. Is actually finding a plane to rent. All right, we're gonna look for a TBM 930. Just out of, let's do rentable with assignments. Go. And I think I agree with Salty in his assessment too. It's like it's best to go to like really densely populated areas because you can have a lot of short routes that pay a lot. When you go to these remote areas, man, you're gonna be flying 100, 200 nautical miles. Are you playing both? I mean, why you gotta come at me like that? Why? I mean, I feel judged right now. Why you gotta? Why you hee hee? So yeah, go to a populated area. And I think with a lot of airports around you. So I have this. I also have the plugin. I think DBRN brought up first, which shows you which airports are in Microsoft Flight Simulator and which ones aren't. So don't even bother with the ones with the X in them because they're not in the game. What about Pennsylvania? KTHV. Found out that the Bonanza is bugged, so don't bother with that one for now. Oh, I've been using it on OnAir. I think that's the one I have now in OnAir, right? Yeah, that's what I have in OnAir.
Thank you.
Are you able to filter out small airports in FSE? No. Not that I know of. Not that I know of. It's underpowered. To get its full power, you need to pull the mixture back to 75%, and it still doesn't go its rated speed and climb rate. That's my routes are so short. DBRN, I don't care about that. And I have auto mixture on. Does auto mixture mess that up? I don't do mixture. I let the game handle it for me. All right, this airport doesn't have a whole lot. I kind of look for things to have passengers. So there's 2 passengers there. Oh. Oh. Oh, I need to import the aircraft file. Crap. They updated this plugin to show aircraft. Yeah, I haven't imported the Chrome on the Chrome version yet. That was only on the Firefox version. Now it's on the Chrome version. Let me do that now. We do have that pinned, I think. Yeah, can I fly their data? Give me the aircrafts. Where'd the tab go? Okay, here we go. Import. I need to move that there. Keep all that stuff in one place. Oddly enough, my MSFS flight plans folder is like the haven for all things flight sim now. Congratulations, you've been chosen. Alright, aircrafts. Import. Okay. Okay, so now when I go here and I refresh, these shouldn't have strike-throughs through them. Okay, they do. Okay. Fine. Fine, fine. I probably need to turn the music down some more. Sorry about that. Okay, so I think I want to start at KIAD, but... So what I'll do is I'll pick up the plane. I'll rent this... Wait a minute. Why does it have a strike-through through it? Oh, it doesn't anymore. Okay, I'm gonna rent this one now. 581 dry. That's kind of high. I'm gonna rent this. I'm gonna pick up this job here to go to KIAD. I'm gonna add this to my flight. Okay, and then I'm gonna go to KIAD and pick something up here, which is 159 for 900. That's borderline. 820. I mean, these are good, but it's only 3. Okay, that's what we'll do. We'll do K-Pit. We'll do K-Pit. I think I can take... What is it? 7 passengers? 8 passengers. 7 passengers, because I think one seat includes me. Yeah, 7 passengers. So we'll take 7 of these. And we're gonna go from KIAD to K-Pit. 4, 5, 6, 7. Add to my flight. And then we're gonna go over to K-Pit. Oh, we got the chain going, boy. We got here we go. Okay. Okay. There's 700 for 50. 50 miles. That's good. That's actually really good. 89 for 826 though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'm gonna take these. The 700 for 50. 50 is like in this ship. In this airplane. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In this airplane, 50 is like you barely take off and you're there. All right, let's go to KYNG. Round trip 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I practical this will probably take the entire stream. So I don't have to do all of this though, but now I've got on my flight. See, when this site is fast. Yeah, I'm flying the 930. Yep. I just rented one. I got all this set up to go. All right, so let me start up the client. Well, it's I still don't think, did they fix the DNS yet? I don't think they fixed the DNS yet. Where's Flight Sim? Oh, it's over here. I don't think the DNS is fixed. FSE looks like it's accepted new. Oh no! So here's the thing, chat. FSE is in a really good spot right now because hardly anybody can access. Which means we have the servers to ourselves. And the site's not slow anymore. Oh, let me start up hardware info. The site's not slow anymore. So yeah. It's good times. And yesterday I made so much money in there because everything was fast and snappy. So heavy. That throttle box is about 400 pounds, it feels like. You still can't register? Okay. I'm sad for you, but at the same time, good. Because oh yeah, VFR map. Let me read that. That is down here. It's so evil. Okay, so it's localhost 9,000, right? Let me click the any key. There we go. Command. All right, let me get my tablet. See if I can do this again. I confirmed it worked earlier. I don't have Brave on here. I need to put Brave on my tablet. So I got the IP 192.127.0.0.1. It's port 9000! That is the right IP, right? Yeah, okay. I know Salty. I said localhost 9000, but in my brain I was gonna type in the IP. That's why I went to standby so I can bring up my IP address. Sorry about that for the miss. It's just a slight misunderstanding. Where did VFR go? Did it run? Because I haven't updated it. Let me see if I can run it locally. I think it crashed. So I even tried it in OBS and it worked. Yeah, it didn't work. Something must have messed up. Let me. I just downloaded the latest. You don't have to run as admin, do you? Let me run it in a command shell so I can see the error. Okay. Now it's working. I guess double clicking on it is a bad idea. Okay. So it is working on my tablet. Can I full screen this? No. I can just show you guys from afar. I have the VFR map on my tablet now. So I can look at it if I want to. But I don't want to show my IP address. Even though it's local. I'm just that stubborn. Ha ha ha. Alright. We got some jobs lined up, chat. We got some jobs lined up. If I look at my flights here, I'm gonna fly these for Bwana Air. Don't forget to click that. And which ones are departing? So we started out with 2 just to get somewhere where we can do some stuff. So we're going from KTHV to KIAD. And we got the TBM. So KT HD HV York to KIAD, which is Dulles, actually. I thought I recognized that. IAD. 64 nautical miles, not that bad. So now that you're directly comparing the 2 services, what do you think? They got pros and cons, man. Like FSE lets you be looser. It gives you a lot of leeway, and you can fly just about anything, right? So that's good from an FSE standpoint. But yesterday and today's performance is not indicative of how the game generally runs. It usually runs a lot slower, and it is very, very iffy, right? So last couple days I've been having a lot of fun at FSE because nobody can access nobody can access it, right? OnAir just works all the time. They have very little issue. It's a lot more strict, especially on the Thunder server. You have to work your way up to fly different planes. You can't just fly the 930, the TBM like I'm doing now. You have to actually get a license for it. You got to do a little bit more grinding to get to that point. So the progression is slower. The pay is less. So to me, I don't find that too bad because I don't think it's too imbalanced. The only thing I find imbalanced in OnAir is the penalties. The penalties, like for stalls, it's like 0.9% per stall. It's something stupid, and the versus the rate that you gain rep and lose rep is imbalanced. Because you can lose an entire day's rep off of one bad autopilot. One bad autopilot session can cost you an entire day's rep, possibly 2. Black tea. Yeah, 0.5%. It's like half a percentage, and you get like 0.1 from most things, right?
Victor, traffic day or Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Sierra Alpha taking off runway 35 departure to the south.
Cool, I got full access to the FSE Discord server now. I have to validate with that stuff. Hey, Blue Fox, if you're here, can I show them the other preview you gave me? Of the cute one? Can I show them the blue one? Blue Fox is working on some liveries for us. Oh, go for it? Okay, check this out, chat. I'll send you all the livery one. Yeah, send it. It's so cute. I can't wait to fly it, dude. It looks good. And then there's this one here. That's so clean, dude. It's so clean. It's so clean. What are you beeping at? Oh, parking brake. Okay. So we're ready to start. This is one thing that's also easier in SimConnect. I'm not SimConnect, in FSE. Getting started is like stupid easy. Compared to OnAir. OnAir, you gotta do a little bit more. But I said I was gonna start doing checklists today, so Maybe next flight, Kappa. Oh, I gotta restart. Hold on, I gotta restart Stream Deck as admin. Otherwise, I won't be able to talk to it. Give me a sec. Because I'm running the game as admin. Okay, coming up now. And parking brake.
Oral warning, okay.
Face is okay. Aw, thank you. Can you do cross sim?
November 12131 is type day or
Yeah, it works with X-Plane. So if you fly X-Plane, you can still join our airline.
Request flight following.
Okay, what did I mess up now?
12131 Harrisburg approach.
Fuel low.
1405.
Oh, I didn't check fuel, chat.
5 day or 131.
Once we might be restarting. We might be restarting, dude. I haven't got my virtual airline at OnAir yet.
Copy
No.
day or 131.
Drop some fuel, Scoop. Dude, you crazy. All right, we're gonna go at like what? 5,000. Nav. And let's see. It's like 500. Autopilot. Yaw damper. Okay, click it. There we go. So don't you can ignore that that fuel, that low fuel. Cough. Cough, cough. Cough. We're at 5%. That ain't good. All right, this time we're gonna go. We're gonna go in. We're gonna go at FSEconomy. We're gonna fuel up a little bit. 6% fuel was in their chat. That's really low. I'll take it up to 50%.
Kilo Tango Hotel Victor
So
traffic day or
146
Alpha Sierra
gallons.
X-Ray Golf Sierra Alpha taking off runway 35 departure to the south.
I'm sorry. Okay, so now we can do this again. Fuel should be at, there we go, 50% now. All right, let's do autopilot while I'm thinking about it. Let's see, 5,000 altitude. Up too high. Stop with the 1,000. So you guys can see what I'm doing. See that number there is changing as I'm pressing the button. Okay, and then we're gonna do nav mode, FMS. And then we're gonna go up here. We're gonna hit the FD button and vertical speed button. And we're gonna go 500 vertical speed. And everything's set. Tell this thing to shut up.
Oral warning, okay.
It is deja vu. Papadopalopple, what's up, man? Oh, did you post the route? Excessively salty? I didn't post it. I really want to get something overlaid, man. That's somewhat automated. Thing flies like a dream, man. It's so fast. This takeoff was a little bit smoother. I don't think it finished downloading.
November 12131 is type day or TBM 91 miles northwest of
Yeah, but
Kilo
Sim
Tango
Toolkit doesn't
Hotel
show
Victor.
your
Request flight
your
following.
from and to.
Day or November 12131.
It doesn't show the airline codes that you're going to.
Squawk tree 614.
I wish they would show that. Like if you have a route plan, they should show like
Squawk tree
KJAX to
614
KATL or something like that, you know? Alright, let's turn autopilot on.
Day or 131 radar contact 1 miles west of Kilo Tango Hotel Victor.
I thought I turned YD on.
Altimeter 29.9.
Could have swore I turned yaw dampener on. I guess it doesn't stay on.
131.
Gosh, it's hard to see in the dark. Yaw dampener. Where's YD again? There it is. Oof. What are you screaming about now? Oh, it's doing stupid stuff. Don't worry, autopilot will kick in and fix things. I need to turn on the backlit stuff, and that is... I don't know where that is on this plane. I never found that. Like the backlighting on these switches, can't you turn that up? Up here? Alright, hold on. Let's go to camera presets here, because I can't look up that high. Okay, that's why I haven't seen them. Panel. Increase panel lighting. Oh, it's already up. Turn on dimming. Turn on cabin lights. There we go. Jeez, now I need to decrease that crap. Holy brightness, Batman. That's better. Okay, so here's where the starter, ignition, all this stuff is. I've never looked up here. There's the taxi lights. Is beacon up here too? I think beacon is up here somewhere. Has to be, right?
125.525 day or 131. Potomac approach day or November 12131 3000 feet. Day or November 12131 Potomac approach.
Strobe is beacon? Okay.
Altimeter 29.902.
If we go to our Discord, the pin message that we just pinned, you have to put the IP address, and you also have to put 3 server names. I don't know if you put all 3. You have to put server.FSEconomy. You have to put www.FSEconomy and FSEconomy.net. You do all 3 on that IP, it should work. Do I have pedals? Yes, I have CH pedals. I just got an OnAir a few days ago. I love it. Isn't it great? It's great, man. It's really good. So is this thing working? Airspeed 0. No. Oh, I had to refresh it. Now it's going. Yeah, so I got the VFR map going on my tablet. It's pretty cool. I like that. That's a very succinct and short explanation. It's a career mode mod. I've been saying, oh, it adds economy. You can, you know, I give like things you do. Just call it a career mode mod. A career mode, you know. I like that. This is the TBM 8 something. Chat, help me out. TBM 830, 850? Whatever the TBM is in MF. Yeah, that's what I'm flying. TBM. I can't read the tail. 930. I flew it for the first time yesterday. And the reason why I'm still using it now is because it's so fast. And it gets these jobs done so quickly. Oh yeah, turboprop. Am I gonna get a 3900? No, I don't have that kind of money. Yeah, you have to, exactly. You have to do a check flight, a check ride or check flight in OnAir. Because OnAir has like a licensing system. Which I think Flight Sim used to have too, right? And OnAir, you have to actually pass the test to be able to fly this.
126.75 day or 131.
Alright, we're 41 nautical miles away. You can see that right there.
Approach day or November. 1213.
It has the 2 airport codes and it has the distance and then it has the bearing that we're going on.
12131 Potomac approach. Continue as planned.
Hey, how do I zoom in this screen? I don't have the knobs like the G1000 to zoom in the map here. How do I zoom this in? Hey, Chris Hawkins, welcome. Yep, going back at it again. Does anyone play this on the Switch? Touchscreen for zoom? Between the 2 knobs, there's 3 buttons in the middle, 1 at the bottom knob. But how do you zoom, though? The buttons below the knobs. These? Okay. Alright, cool.
Dare 131 contact Potomac approach on 125.
I'll be right back, chat. Right back. I shan't be long. My wife is laughing at me, chat. All right. So, as you get older, sometimes you have to adjust your fiber intake. I'll just leave it at that. You guys can fill in the blanks. Whew! All right.
125.525 Dayer 131. Potomac approach Dayer November 121
Oh, you sent me a link?
1,000 feet. Dayer November 12131 Potomac approach continue as planned. Altimeter 29
Okay.
902.
Whoops. Go over here. Awesome. All right, I'll download them in a bit. Do you want me to use them, Blue Fox, or just check them out off stream? Because I know you're still working on them. I don't want to show off your in-progress stuff if you don't want me to. Oh yeah, we were doing the zoom in. That's right. Down here. So you said below the buttons, there's a knob to use the zoom. Oh, here it is. Range. I see it now. So if I go over here and I do this view and I hit. Oh, that's for this button. Okay. Gotcha. Now I understand. Now I see the mapping to the other button. Now I see the mapping. Okay. Thank you, chat.
Approach day or November 12131. Request clearance to
Match you to
transition
choo-choo.
Bravo airspace.
Thanks for the support, chat. Showing some love.
November 12131 Potomac
Sup
approach.
hype. 33 billion years. Blah hype, blah blah hype, blah blah hype, blah blah hype.
Cleared through Bravo airspace day or 131.
All right, we're 24 miles. So I get about 15-ish. I'm gonna start slowing down. Oh, what's the flash? Fuel imbalance. Does this have a switch to flip the fuel? Wait, why is it? I've never seen that alarm. I know on the other plane you could flip the fuel from one wing to the other, right? But it says fuel imbalance. What does that mean? I see that the left tank is less than the right. But I thought it managed that automatically. It's behind the throttle. Oh, I see it down there. Oh boy. How do I go down there? So it doesn't manage it automatically? Select right tank. It won't move. There's a switch up top that auto selects. Man, I must be downloading. I lost a lot of frames here. All right, let me find it up here. Auto select. Fuel. Auto. Thank you. Did you know that to take the click, right alt and left click on the screen makes them pop out? Yes. I knew about that. That's why I want to set up the I want to set up that screen sharing program so that I can pop out like the, not the VFD, but this thing right here. And be like, well, bam! Come down here and press right alt. And then pop this out and then just drag this to my tablet or something. Oh, master caution is on. Okay, so we're at 13. Yeah, let me slow down. Start dropping altitude. I see runway lights. IAD. Have I been to Dulles? Oh, chat, remind me to check my manual cache when I go to the main menu. So I want to see. I applied something. I want to see if it fixed my manual cache issue.
Dulles Tower day or November 12131.
Is it grayed out for you, DBR? Mine just grayed itself out of nowhere.
Day or November 12131 Dulles Tower.
And I can't access it anymore. And I cached like, yeah, that's the problem I'm having, yeah. I cached like 7 or 8 different airports, and now I can't modify it anymore.
Fly left base runway tree 0 day or 131.
131. Okay. You have the same issue too. I wonder if it's something, one of these add-ons did something. Because we're all like playing some of the similar add-ons. Maybe it's a bug with one of the add-ons that messed up the manual cache. Oh crap. Everything just refreshed on my screen. I have no idea what just happened. I made something mad.
Air 131 cleared to land runway tree 0. Wind 281 at 8.
I think it's this VFR map thing.
Cleared to land runway tree 0 day or 131.
Ooh, I am downloading Dulles. I can feel it. It's chop chop. See, this is why I was manually caching a lot of airports, because it makes these approaches so much smoother. Chat, I can't emphasize how much smoother it is when you pre-cache these things. It makes it so much smoother. It's worth setting up a manual cache. It really is. Just go through all the major airports, the big ones. I think I set aside 100 gigs for my manual cache, and I've barely used like 500 megs of it. Oh wait. Oh crap! That's on the other side. I thought, okay, my depth perception failed me a little bit there. I can still make this though. We can still make this. I thought the turn was on the other side, but now I see it's here. So we just have to approach as if those brackets were on this side.
Landing gear. Landing gear.
Kill power, nose down. Speed up. Okay, why are things... Okay, I'm turning that off, man. My browser windows are just like refreshing weirdly. I'm turning that VFR map crap off. I think that's what's causing that. Am I doing visual approach? I'm not doing IFR, if that's what you mean, yeah. Buster, welcome. Bryce Allen, thanks for coming by. How you doing today? Alright, I got two pappies. Very good. I'm probably gonna mess it up coming in, but 2 reds, 2 whites. It's all gravy. A little too low now.
Opulence?
Nenji. Been a while since I watched you play Elite Dangerous on the regular. Yeah. Been a couple weeks since I played. Not even that long. Pay me my money. Alright, that's done. I should have gotten paid. We're gonna turn off this crap. You get money? Yep, through FSEconomy. It's a third-party career mode add-on. I'm gonna use those words from now on. So now we should be, once I refresh this, we should be, yep, we're loading these passengers now. I can close this window. Yeah, we're about to approach, we're about to leave from IAD. We're taking 6 passengers, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, we're taking 7 passengers, so we're full load. $900 each passenger. And we're flying this for Bwana Air. Yeah. You can add, I can add you. If you want to join our group, just search for groups, type in Bwana Air, and I'll approve it. I haven't made a command yet, Ani. I really need to. I need to make, like when I do OnAir, I need to make a command for that too. Okay, so this is KIAD to KPIT. Sounds familiar, right? Oh yeah, manual cache. Let's see if I actually fixed it. I feel like I need to restart too. Things are a little slow. I fixed it. Okay. This is what I did. Turn this off and on. DBRN. Turn Bing World Data World Graphics off and then turn it back on. All of a sudden, manual cache works. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Wait, crap. I don't want to do this. Reset. Go back. I need to go to KPIT first. We're going to cache KPIT. No, we'll do KID first. Man, everything's slow. I need to restart before I do anything else. What is your flight time for your entire group? I don't know. I don't even know how to check that. Do I think they will add something like this in the game? Probably not. I don't think I even clicked it.
Opulence?
How can I tell the flight time for the group? I can see assignments and memberships. Yeah, we only have like 8 people in the group. Does the game ask you to ask passengers to fasten their seatbelt? But no, there's a mod for that. There's a mod for that. Actually, we were looking at a couple of mods that have flight attendants and yeah, has all that immersion stuff for passenger liners. I know HCS Voice Packs is putting something together too. They're very similar to that. Or I could just hit my own button. I just come over here and be like, yeah, I killed VFR map. I killed it. I'm not gonna run that because my computer was doing stuff it just wasn't supposed to. So actually, let me make sure that the processing is still running. Let me go to see, make sure that process is dead. It is. Okay, good. I have 3,000 hours combined. Wow. Nice, dude. This is fun, man. It gives you, like, the game's a great sandbox, which gives you the ability to do whatever you want, right? Fly airplanes, you know, get immersed. Mods like VATSIM aren't working yet, but until then, we can do stuff like this. I haven't done VATSIM personally. And it gives you purpose, and it also kind of forces you to see parts of the world you probably normally wouldn't go to. Like last night, I was in some remote part of South Africa running missions that I probably would not have gone to had it not been for this mod. VATSIM does work. It lags, so that it doesn't work. Nobody's using it because of that. Yeah, once the patch comes out sometime this week, then VATSIM will probably work. It polls too much and it kills the game. Well, it doesn't poll too much. For the amount of time that VATSIM polls, the game can't handle it. That's a better way of wording it. Okay, we're gonna cache. Give him the cash. We're gonna cache a couple of airports here now that things are snappy again. KIAD. That's better. I saw it flash. Come on. There we go. All right, we're gonna zoom out a little bit, and then we're gonna cache a new region. And do like, oh, I have to right click. All of that. And then we're gonna call it KIAD-Dulles. And then it's gonna download it. And I'll do KPIT after this. What is VATSIM? It is true immersion. You've got people role-playing the ATC. And it's a very strict role-play where everything is done by players. Yep. Need to zoom way in to get high res. Isn't medium good enough? I mean, look at that. That's good enough for me, isn't it? It's very by the book. And from what I understand, you have to pass a test to get in there. Yes, Dulles. We're about to do Dulles to Pittsburgh. Oh, you need to get the high-res cache. I think medium's fine. Like if I do like this, whatever. I'll just do this. And I'll do a little bit outside of it. Like there. Alright, this is KPIT. I think is this Pittsburgh? I just say Pittsburgh. I don't know the name of the airport. And chat, again, it is worth it to do this. You'll thank me. Like the first time you fly into like Chicago O'Hare or into like LAX or into Atlanta or Heathrow or any other big airport, and you do this first, it'll change the experience for you. Like look at that. Pittsburgh was 100 megs. Dulles was only 4 megs. Maybe I did a bigger range on Pittsburgh than I did in other ones. Jax was 50, KSFO, Chicago O'Hare, Heathrow. I might have to redo Heathrow. Because I think I did this before I got... No, this was actually on the premium version. Okay, what other airports am I going to? KPIT to KY and G. I don't know. I don't think this is a huge one. Youngstown, Warren. Yes, I have 2 caches. I have manual and I have rolling. Yep. Let's get that city too. Let's do all of that. K, Y, and G. That's low. I don't want low. There we go. So if you go all the way in, it switches to high, right? Yeah, there we go. That's what DBRM was talking about. Maybe I'll do that for I still did low. I wasn't even paying attention because I was thinking. Maybe I'll do Heathrow again at high. How do you get to the screen? Go to data under the options, Blue Fox, and at the bottom there's a manual cache section. It is on data and then down here. If this is grayed out, I found that if you turn the Bing Data World graphics, if it's already on and it's grayed out, turn it off, save, and then turn it back on to kind of make it do its thing. Okay, one more airport, I think. I think I have one more in here. K, Y, and G, back to Cape Pit. Okay, so we're good. Let me go to Heathrow again, which is HGLL, right? Yeah, there it is right there. EGLL. Silly me for trying to put an H in Heathrow. We're gonna do. I'll do a high res of Heathrow. I think all the ones that I paid for. Wait, I should probably delete that one first. That's probably the safe thing to do. Delete selection. Yes. Okay. Cache new region. Do like this. Zoom, zoom, zoom. I can't select that text. HGL, EGL. Sheesh. Heathrow. $700 kilo. Wow, why is that so small? I wonder because it's in the rolling cache. Maybe they just did some differences. That's weird. All right, let's fly. Well, it's my turn to fly. KIED, IAD to Cape Pit. We're doing it, chat. We're gonna take some people that are patiently waiting to fly. Cape Pit. I like to do morning and afternoon flights for some reason. That's another difference between this and OnAir. OnAir is much more strict. OnAir is much more strict about changing the time of day. You have to do it in OnAir settings, and you have to set a start time. They don't allow you to do this. Whereas FSEconomy doesn't care. Hey, new Patreon. Thanks so much for joining. Patreon.com/bwana. Thanks for the support. Appreciate it. I don't have your name. I don't show the names because it shows real names sometimes. But thank you, whoever you are, for the new patron. And I clicked back, didn't I? Okay, we're good. Flying at night is fun. I'm on US East. If you guys want to join, I'm on US East. Flying at night is fun, but I got turned off the other night when I think I was doing OnAir, and I went into like 4 or 5 different runways, grass runways, in a row at night. I don't know if you've ever landed on a grass runway at night. It's terrifying. Which OnAir world? Oh, I'm on Thunder. Thunder. If I would have said one more thunder, I would have had to say Thundercats hole. Thunder. 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 And then 1,000. Yes, we had a 1,000-foot runway where it was like, oh, couldn't get in the air in time. We were hitting houses and trees. That was fun. That was all on stream. Go back and watch Saturday's VoD. It was hilarious, man. We just kept getting and we couldn't change. Well, we knew how to change the time eventually, but like during the flight, we couldn't change the time. OnAir wouldn't let you. That's when I switched to day flights, and we told it to ignore. We told OnAir to ignore small airports. So I was like, I'm not doing any more grass runways, dude.
Golf, Sierra Alpha ready for west departure at runway 30.
Get on board. On the great space coaster, we'll explore. Come and ride a fantasy. Dang! What's on the nice in-flight movie? We're watching Cobra Kai. Highly recommend. Oh, I had to do my autopilot. Boo! To do it in air. Oh, I pulled up a little too early, chat. Ignore this. Ignore this. I thought my nose went up, but it didn't. You didn't see that. Yeah, it was like the private airports, dude. It was like these private. It was like somebody's backyard. It seems like, man.
Golf, Sierra Alpha, continue for west departure. I will contact you next when you leave my airspace.
All right, so we're going.
Dulles Tower Day or November 12131.
5,000
continue
feet.
for west departure.
Nav. And I wish I had a vertical speed toggle on my stream deck so I don't have to look at the instruments. I could trim this, I guess, and I can take my hands off of this.
Dare 131, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Yeah.
Dulles Tower Day or November 12131. Frequency
I got a fuel
change.
imbalance again. Does that setting just
Approach
not...
Day or November 12131 is type Day or TBM 92 miles northwest of Dulles 2,000 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace. Day or November 12131 Potomac approach. Squawk 7011. Squawk 7011 Day or 131.
Like, it didn't save the light settings either.
Radar contact 3 miles northwest of Dulles 3,100 feet.
Alright, vertical speed mode. We'll do like 500.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace Day or 131.
And then autopilot. I usually do that before I take off.
131 contact Potomac approach on 125.05.
It does work with TriCar, yes. Okay, let's turn some lights on.
05 for Day or 131. Potomac approach Day or November 12131 3,700 feet.
Cabin lights.
Day or November 12131 Potomac approach. Continue
Much better.
as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
Okay, so I need to turn yaw dampener on. Just complain about that. Ugh. I'm rusty with this camera. Yaw dampener is down here, right? Over here by the 8P. No, there it is. Boop. Yeah, and the fuel thing is down here by the throttle, but I just set it to auto. This thing down here, fuel tank selection. But there's an auto setting to auto manage that. So my fuel tank should balance out a little bit now. You just noticed the Bwana Air logo? I know. I'm so proud of that. Ah! Sorry if I missed some questions. Tweaking out my new yoke and throttle and hope to join y'all on OnAir tonight. Sweet. Dag, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I'm having so much fun in this game. So much fun. It's incredible how much fun I'm having. In case you didn't know, I'm having fun. You could always balance it using the menu bar. Does FBE care about that? I'm sorry, FSEconomy. I'll keep calling it FBE. FSE, does it care about this? I don't want to touch that. I think they'll get mad at you. I'm not going to touch it. How? Hey, DBRN, you try it. Tell me how it works. Monk and steer. You think I'll ice up? Where's anti-ice? Is it up there too? I have my cameras on my stick, and sometimes I don't go down a camera far enough, so you'll see my head do this. Okay, I would think ice would be up here, but it isn't. Where's the de-ice stuff? Oh, here it is. De-ice system. Turn windshield ice on. Should I turn on the pitot stuff or not? I'm only 5,000 feet.
Air 131, you're leaving my airspace. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200.
I mean, I don't think I'm gonna ice at 5,000 feet. What's your OAT gauge say?
Frequency change approved. Air 131. Potomac approach. Air November 12131 is type Air TBM 98 miles.
I've
south
never
of
looked at an
14 Victor
OAC
Alpha.
before. Where's that at?
Request flight following. Air November 12131 Potomac approach. Squawk 4604. Squawk
It's the lower right hand on
Air
VS.
131.
What's VSI?
Air 131 radar contact 7 miles south of 14 Victor Alpha 1,800 feet. Altimeter.
Oh, is this it?
Decimal 902. Copy Air 131.
So, if it's above zero, if that's above 0C, I should have to worry about turning on pitot stuff, huh? Yeah, I'm still kind of new, guys. I'm like a couple weeks into Flight Sim. I haven't played any other Flight Sims. You ever had your life just flash before your eyes?
Air 131 contact Potomac approach on 133.0. 133.0 Air 131. Potomac approach Air November 121311.
Oh, I'm negative FPM. That'll explain it.
12131 Potomac approach. Continue as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
I did negative FPM instead of positive. So we almost smacked into a mountain there, chat. I'm over here looking for OATs and VSIs and CIS and NCISs, and I'm just like, yeah, okay. I look up and there's trees. I'm like, ah! Just pull up at the last second, dude. I might need to go take another fiber break.
1 contact Potomac approach on 126.825. 126.825 for Air 131.
This is why you do autopilot on the ground.
1,700 feet.
Who put those trees there?
Air November 12131 Potomac approach. Continue as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
What does ITT mean in this thread?
Oral warning, okay.
I don't know what ITT means. It just seems like a generic warning, and I don't know what it means. It's red, and it makes me scared. That's a warning in an overheat. Throttle down. I'm not redlining, am I? Oh, that's the ITT. This thing. Okay. Oh, I get it now. And this has a separate prop RPM, huh? Yeah, I see it. Okay. Sorry, chat. I just flew this for the first time yesterday, so I'm still learning about the little things on it. Now flaps are good. I took care of flaps in landing gear. Internal turbine temperature. Thank you. That makes a whole lot of sense. So when this guy red lines, that's when it flashes. I am kind of... I'm doing an excessively salty route here. I got the pedal to the metal here. All right, guys, we're going from KID to K-Pit. Cruising at about 235 knots. Climbing to 5,000 at 500 feet per minute. Which I probably would have been there by now if I would have actually hit plus 500 feet per minute instead of negative. Somebody hit the wrong way on the scroll bar. On the mouse scroll wheel. On the vertical speed indicator and was going down at 500. And I almost hit a tree. You right behind me? Oh, I see you above me. Plasma, what's happening, man? How you doing today? Oh, that's beauty. I changed it to 6 a.m. So we should see a sunrise when we land. I like sunrises and sunsets. Yeah, I prefer to land when the sun is up. That's yeah, the sun's coming up. Yeah, so going back to FS Economy. We're taking these 7 passengers from Dulles to Pittsburgh, and then we're gonna pick up, I think, 6 more passengers here. No, 7 more passengers in Pittsburgh to take them to KYNG, which is Youngstown, and then we're gonna pick up more passengers from Youngstown and bring them back to Pittsburgh. So what I can do is I can go to Pittsburgh now and basically just change some stuff together. And here's some passengers that want to go 89 nautical miles for 800s a passenger. Here's a good one here, 52 miles for 700. Actually, I think that one might be better. There's another one, the KIAD for 900. That's 159. Oh, 67. Here we go. Yeah, let's do that one. To 1G3. Kent State University. I'm going to my dogs. All right, we're going to pick these up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because I only have 7 seats. Rip you two. I'm going to add those to my flight. And we got a lot of money lined up. A lot of money lined up. So Bwana Air right now sitting at 73,000 in the bank and 200,000, 73,000 in cash. And you got to keep some cash so you can pay fees, because when people fly for you, Bwana Air pays for like fees and stuff. But I threw some money in the bank to earn interest. And from here I can see who's flying for us. Rachel Rue, me, Swaddell's flying some stuff for us. Right now he's en route on those 3. You can see who's actually flying for Bwana Air. If you guys want to join the group, just send a request. I'll accept.
Dare 131, contact Potomac approach on 133.0.
Yeah, we don't have any pending states, so.
133.0 for Dare 131.
Doing good, man. I've never been around
Approach
Twitch,
Dare
Discord, Twitch
November,
stores seem to not work or not
1213,
notify when we're going live.
4,900 feet.
I added a new role
Dare November,
called Go Live.
121, Potomac approach, continue as planned.
My
Altimeter
Discord just
29er,
crapped out.
9er
Wow.
view.
You have to actually opt in to notifications on Go Live now. My Discord went black, dude. That program really did some stuff. 1 sec, chat. Let me restart Discord here. Yeah, staff can accept people too. Okay, we're started up again. Yeah, so if you go into my Discord, there's a role assignment channel. So you have to come in here and you have to, there's this message here. Want to be notified when Bwana goes live, react to this message. Make sure you react to that. That way you'll be notified when I go live. Also, there's some Elite Dangerous stuff here as well. I think this is the Fleet Carrier jump role. And I think this is obsolete now because I made Elite Dangerous open to everybody. So you don't have to react to that. Because I made an Elite Dangerous group of channels. And you have to opt into that. But now everybody can see that.
134.15 Dare 131.
Also, if you use Twitter, you can follow me there. I tweet when I go live.
Washington Center, Dare November, 121.15 feet. Dare November, 12131 Washington Center, continue as planned. Altimeter 29.9.
Chat, what's your favorite plane? Sound off. Come on, let's hear it. Chat, what's your favorite plane? Chat. Chat, what's your favorite plane? Chat. I don't know. I bounce between several planes. SR-22, the Caravan, the 320, 172. Oh, in the game. Chris! That's your favorite plane, huh? I got it. So far, the SR-22, but I haven't had enough time in other planes to try it yet. Yeah. 747. Chat, if you do get this game, all right, and it's really easy to get, don't be intimidated by the airliners. Once you get comfortable in like the Cessna 152 and the training planes and stuff, try the A320. Try the A320. You'll be pleasantly surprised how easy it is to fly the A320 and how much of a different experience it is to flying the GAs and the prop planes and stuff. It's a fun plane. I know people tell me, oh, it's a lot of problems, blah, blah, blah. X plane did this better, older, whatever. Listen, if you're new like me, try the A320. I think you're going to like it. I need to play some more ED. That game is so good in VR. A part of me is envious of VR players, but I can't do it. I get too sick. So I'm debating on upgrading to the game to get one of the higher tiers. Thoughts on upgrades? Well, let me tell you, the SR-22 is really good. I like it. The Dreamliner is amazing, but it's incredibly laggy. So the highest tier I can't really sell, but the mid tier, I think the mid tier includes the SR-22. The airports, I don't care that much about yet. Like, I haven't gotten into that part. So the handcrafted airports are okay. I care more about the planes than I do airports. But whatever includes, I like the SR-22 a lot. I really do. I don't know why. I can't put my finger on it, but I like it. I also like the Cessnas. I like the 152, the 172. I like this one. I like the Caravan. I like this right here is this turboprop here is really nice. This TBM is pretty nice. I gotta admit, I know why people like it now. But yeah, I mean, upgrading to me. I mean, GamerX was so generous, and he gifted me the premium edition. So the biggest thing that I've seen for the premium edition is the Dreamliner, which is, oh man, I really hope they can fix the latency and lag on it. I know there's some fixes out there to adjust the refresh rate of the panels to give you more frames, but the Dreamliner is so beautiful. It's so beautiful. SR22, I think it's the mid-tier one. There's premium and then there's premium deluxe, right? I think the SR22 is the middle one. And you said it was easier to tweak the Steam version for performance enhancements via... Well, to me it's easier because it uses traditional methods. Like, for example, if I want to pass a command line argument on the Steam version, just do it like any other thing. If I want to pass a command line argument on the Game Pass or a store version, you gotta know some stuff. It ain't obvious. If I want to run this as admin, I just click on the executable, right click and do properties, and then go run as admin. On the other one, you gotta jump through a few hoops. You know, just stuff like that. You know, it's easier. And the directories. Oh, don't get me started on the directories. Where the actual stuff is installed is, if you've been using Windows as long as I have, you would prefer the Steam version because things kind of make sense. When you go to the Game Pass version and the store version, you kind of got to know how Windows universal apps work, and they're weird. They're really, really weird. They're different. So it's something new to learn. And for me, I was able to tweak the Steam version easier because of prior knowledge. That doesn't say that the Game Pass and the store version is worse. It just requires a different knowledge set. They're weird. So, people who deal with Windows 10 apps all the time, universal apps, know like the back of their hand. Like, they'll spit out some cryptic command line argument. Oh, you want to run as admin? Here you go. I'm just like, what happened to program.exe dash no intro?
Dare 131, contact Cleveland Center on 128.45.
Oh wait, so the SR22 is in the premium deluxe?
128.45 Dare 131.
All right, let's get the versions up here. Cause I got
Cleveland Center, Dare
74 miles. I got a little bit of time.
15,000 feet.
I got a little bit of time here.
12131 Cleveland Center, continue as planned. Altimeter 29.92.
Dude, that thing messed up like every browser app I have. Like, now my Steam is black. I'm not running that thing again. That VF4 map plugin, it like refreshed all my windows, and now all my browsers are like asking stupid. I don't know why you don't believe your boy. I barely read what you said. I was gonna bring it up to show everybody, dude. Fine. It wasn't about whether you being right or wrong. It was just to show it off.
Dare 131, contact Johnstown approach on 128.2.
I was looking for where to install libraries and instructions. I found was use Windows search with this search string.
Johnstown approach Dare November 12131 5,000 feet.
I'll tell you, man. The universal apps, I really wish I understood the rationale behind that philosophy other than mobile. It seems like it was really doubling down on mobile apps more than anything. So if there was a strategy that Microsoft has that's not mobile, I would like to hear it. Because all this universal app stuff just like, it sickens me, man. It just seems like it's all about mobile. And I don't have a mobile device. This is a desktop. Hello? That was the thing that turned people off of Windows 8. Windows 8 was awful in that regard. Windows 10 got further away from it, but there's still some remnants of it. But it was like Windows 8 was like mobile. Mobile this, mobile that. Let's just turn the desktop OS into a mobile OS. And I'm like, no, stop, please, no, don't. I'm old school in that regard. I didn't have an issue finding all the MSFS files. I didn't have a trouble finding the community folder because I did a custom install folder. But as far as the Game Pass like install directory, I had no clue. I was like, I don't know where things are. Like I see the community folder, I see the official, but then there's like all this other stuff scattered everywhere else. The Steam version I'm fine with. The Steam version makes sense. Steam version has 2 folders that I know of. It has the Steam Apps Common, and then it has Microsoft Flight Sim. And then it has the custom folder where you put the other stuff in. So it has those 2 that's it. It makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's a little bit more than other apps do, but it still makes more sense. That Universal app or Game Pass version, it's... the actual app is... I was like, I don't know where it is. Like, find the community folder was easy, but everything else... Woo. Man, oh man. With all that being said, I'm having the best time of my life. This is so much fun. Flying in an airplane, not knowing what I'm doing, pressing wrong buttons, almost hitting trees, talking to chat, as if we're flying across the world and everybody's inside, can't go nowhere. Good times. 2020 ain't got none on me. Eating more fiber. Probably got to take another break soon. Oops! Ooh! I was in the wrong window. Wait. Sorry. Professional streamer. Alright, I was trying to hit this view here. Hey, who turned the lights? All the weights in FSE are in kilograms, not pounds. Why? I don't know. This is beautiful. Sometimes I wish I could... Is there a hotkey to hide those names? Because I want to take a screenshot here, but I don't want all the names in them.
Air 131, contact Cleveland Center on 128.45.
Yeah, I'm flying low.
128.45 day or 131.
I'm up here in like Washington, Pittsburgh, so
Cleveland
I might hit a
Center,
mountain.
Day or November. 121.
I should turn on topography, but I won't. Actually, I think it might be on.
Day or November. 12131 Cleveland Center. Continue as planned. Altimeter 29.
I actually can't really tell if topography is on. Speed bugs, flight plan, weather. Map. You still doing OnAir or not? Yeah, I am. I got some flights lined up in FSEconomy. I don't know why I keep wanting to call it FBE. And we're going to do OnAir too. Man, we're fine. We're fine, chat. We got how many more miles?
Contact Pittsburgh. Approach on 119.35.
We got 47 nautical miles. We're good. We're good. If we hit a mountain, we'll blame...
119.35 for day or 131.
We'll blame Cheddar Sharp. That's what we'll do. Yes, I am. I'm on Thunder server.
121315,000 feet.
Yep, I don't have a virtual airline yet though.
12131 Pittsburgh approach. Continue as planned. Altimeter
We got $20,000 credits, whatever they're called. I need 100,000 to start a virtual airline. Yeah, I can't wait to get this started because I know there's people itching for jobs. They're like, "Hey, Anybody need somebody to fly some jobs? I'm in the Midwest. I'm over here. I'm on the Discord and everything too. So once I get the virtual airline, I'll be advertising. If we need like people to do jobs and stuff. And of course, I'll be advertising on this stream. This plane is growing on me, dude. Namely the speed. It's cutting a lot of my trips are in half. And when you're making money, speed is everything, man. Yeah, I know how to turn them off in the options, but if I'm taking the screenshot, I don't want to hit escape, go to options, turn Nate plays off, and you know, I'd rather just have a hotkey for it. And thanks for the follow, Flight Sim Hero. I'd rather have a hotkey for it, you know. Just go boop, take a screenshot, and then turn them back on. But yeah, we don't have that. What'd I do? Hit the wrong button. That's a beautiful shot. There it is. And the drone, I hope they address the drone mode too, because I used to like, when I first got the game, I used the drone mode all the time. But I found that it uses a lot of resources. So if you avoid drone mode, you won't lose as many frames. So, I mean, I could have took a really cool screenshot if I broke out the drone right there. And this is why I chose 6 a.m. for flights, because you get to fly at sunrise and it's so beautiful. Yeah, I disabled active pause as well, DBRN. Chat, if you don't know about that, disable active pause for real. In the options, there's a setting for pause on and pause off. Use that instead. Use pause on and pause off instead of active. Active pause causes too many problems. The game just needs some optimization, you know. And the good news is that they're planning on working on it for a very long time. Yes, I'm flying in Pennsylvania. We're heading to Pittsburgh. You live there? Nice. We're going to K-Pitt right now. And then we're going from K-Pitt to somewhere in Ohio. How many copies have been sold? That's probably hard to measure because of Game Pass. It's probably easier to do it on Steam. Yeah, it's probably gonna be hard to measure that. You got the Steam version. Woo! Welcome. Now, Krez, that you've bought the Steam version, let's talk about how you're gonna get it installed. I couldn't figure out how to use my Game Pass files. I was trying to reuse my Game Pass files so I didn't have to re-download everything. And I couldn't figure it out, and I ended up having to reinstall. So if you can figure out how to reuse your files, because I pointed the installer at the community, at the folder where the community stuff is, and it was like, there's a previous install here, I can't install here. So it wouldn't let me do it. And I didn't have enough room to like make a copy of the files, start the Steam download, and then stop the Steam download and then paste the files in there. I didn't have enough room to do that because it's so massive. So if you can figure out how to reuse those files without having to re-download the whole game, please let us know. Yes, Salty is right. It reset my flight log. All my hours were gone. I have the Premium Deluxe. The Premium Deluxe, yeah. Premium. The highest version, thanks to GamerX. He gifted it to me. So generous. Because I was playing the Game Pass version. He was like, did somebody say Premium Deluxe? And he just gave me like 120 bucks or whatever it called. How much it was called. How much it was. What you put in this tea? How much it costed. Oh, babe, can I get some more water?
Pittsburgh approach
When you
Dare
get a chance?
November
Thanks.
12131. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
I'm probably gonna take a break after this.
Pittsburgh approach. Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
Thank you. Thank you.
Cleared through
Is that the
Bravo
better one
airspace, Dare
of the
131.
better one to buy with all the online newsletter and? If you don't care about the airports and the planes, stick with the base version. Because there's going to be, listen, there's going to be a lot of new third-party planes and content coming. So if you're worried about lack of planes or lack of airports and sceneries and stuff, if you don't get a premium deluxe, listen, you can save your money and just wait, because they're churning out content really fast. This is the TBM 930 turboprop. Is really, I'm really warming up to it. And we're about 17 nautical miles away. I'm gonna start slowing down soon. Yeah, Slaughter, is this your favorite one, right? I'm really warming up to this because it's so freaking fast. It's so fast, man. You love the graphic? Thank you. Yeah, Blue Fox knocked it out of the park. He sent me the liveries so I can install them. I think that's what I'll do. But I didn't get permission from him. I don't know if he wants me to show them off yet because they're still in progress. He's still tweaking them. But he sent me, I think I have 3 liveries to show off using the new logo. So after this route, I'm gonna take a break. And I think I'll install it during that point. I'll install the liveries then. Craig Allen, hey, welcome to the stream, man. It's going great. We're flying up in Pittsburgh now. We just flew from Dulles, Washington Dulles Airport, IAD, and now we're going up to Pittsburgh. And then we're going up to Ohio, then we're going back to Pittsburgh. Oh, somebody posted a link. Have you tried taking this plane to 30K? Not yet. Not yet. I've been flying like 10, 5K, and 10K.
12131 is 11 miles southeast with whiskey to land. Dare November 12131 Pittsburgh Tower. Fly straight in runway 28 left. Altimeter 29.9 to wind 280 at 8. Make straight in runway 28 left, Dare 131.
I need to stop looking at chat. I've been flying like short routes, so I've been doing like 50, 60 nautical miles, at the most 100. So I don't even bother going up that high. This one I probably could have went higher though. I was just being lazy. Have you tried the landing approach with ILS? Oh, plenty of times. A lot. I did like a whole week of that stuff. And we actually got a full auto landing in 320 with hands off. The plane landed itself. I didn't touch anything. Got to the ground and everything. It was beautiful. Dude, it was awesome. All right, 1 flaps. Where's the actual... Okay, there's the runway. Okay, I'm still lagging a little bit, even though we pre-downloaded some of this. Probably not as bad as it could be, though. Yeah, it makes you. It does, man. It makes you think you can do this for real. I'll admit, it does make you feel like, even people watching, they ask me, like, "Boy, are you gonna go for your pilot license in real life?" I'm like, "Nah, dude. Nah, I'm good."
Cleared to land
But it does make you want to do that.
Landing gear. Landing gear.
It doesn't make you want to do that, though. See if I can see the Pappy. I've been getting better at finding Pappy lights, Chad. I'm getting proud of myself. Because when you guys first told me about them, I wouldn't see them until I'm at the runway. I'm like, oh, they're the Pappy lights. Now I'm actively looking for them when I come in. Probably 10,000 to get licensed? Ouch. That's nuts. Aside from Squirrels, Heathrow, do you says anything else to get some extra frames? There's a setting. If you go to Windows settings. Gosh, I don't remember the name of it. Hold on, wait till I land. If I think while I'm landing, I'm gonna crash. I can only brain half a thing at a time. I got 4 white, so I'm too high. In graphics settings, there's a setting you can change. If you have Windows 2004, Windows 10 2004, there's GPU scheduling, and then there's another setting you can change there that helps. I run the process as admin, which helps too. That gave me a few frames at Heathrow when I did the optimization. Gosh, I'm trying to think of some other stuff I've done. I've done quite a bit. I was gonna try that process lasso stuff for alt tabbing. I haven't tried that yet though. Alright, we're 2 red. 2 red and 2 white. Oh, this stick is really stiff. It's really hard to make slight. I might have to adjust the sensitivity on it because it's really hard to make slight movements. Because it's just like.
131, turn next taxiway.
Pay me my money. Your flight has been logged and you have gotten paid. Thank you, video game. Cool. All right. Oh, DBRN has joined the fray. If anybody's joined the, if you guys want to fly with us, you can join. You can join OnAir, and we got quite a few people staffed, so we can accept your request. Okay, so now we're oh wow, I forgot I have 2 jobs here. So it like randomly selects something. Okay, I'm okay with that. So we're about to go to 1G3. Uh-oh. I think I messed up. I have 2 assignments from K-Pit. And then mixed and match who is selecting. So can I force it to only do the 1G3 ones? Maybe I say hold selected assignments. Because I don't want to do this one yet. Or do I? Yeah, I want to do the K Pit to K, Y, and G because I got a round trip there, and then I have one to R1G3. So can I tell it to it like not do this one? Anybody know in chat what I should do here? Because it's loading these passengers and I don't want it to. Map my assignments. That didn't work. Yeah. All right, let's try hold. Oh, that is. Okay, it put them on hold. Perfect. That's exactly what I need to do. So those are on hold. So now these are actually going on board now. Okay. Today we learned, chat. Knowledge is power. Unlimited power. Okay, we got that fixed. Yes, I am doing on air. See the title? All right, chat, we're going to take a break. Thanks for watching. Click that follow button if you're enjoying yourself. I'll be back in a couple minutes. We're going to install some liveries after I get up and stretch, so it might be like 5 minutes at the most. So stay tuned. Alright, chat deliveries are downloaded. About to drop them in there now. Nice! $300 megs. Thank you again, Blue Fox. I'm gonna load these up. Therefore, the 740, it says 747, A320, A5, and Cessna 208B. 4 of them, man. These are Bwana deliveries, yeah. I think that's it. These are custom made for me and my channel. And we're going to be distributing them once they're done. So people who want to fly with us can fly with our liveries. Should be good enough. Yeah, I don't want to distribute them yet, Blue Fox. I want to show them off and get the word out. And then I think once you put your Blue Fox, you know, get the salt and be like done, then I'll probably do them. And then we can start doing some fun things like Bwana Air commercials. Which I already got a couple in mind that I want to do. We already saw what Blue Fox can do with the freaking Bwana boat. And given that this game has a lot better camera tools than Elite, the possibilities are endless. Fox shot, man. It was just like dropping the salt on it, boy. That last touch. I'm about to look at them now, dude. Numnock. We're about to load them in now. Check them out. I just downloaded them. You just trim crashed? Ugh. I've been thinking about just mapping isn't there like a trim reset button that you can map? Because I've had those incidents where I over trimmed because my trim button is right above my camera button, and sometimes my brain will get it mixed up. So I'll try to change the camera and I'll hit the trim, and I'm just like, ah! That's why I want a yoke, man. I don't think I'll have that issue with a yoke. At least the camera trim thing. I don't think I will. I am excited. Your honeycomb is coming this week, dude. I saw one in stock, and I don't have the money for it. I was like, oh. Are the honeycombs? They're not that big, from what people say. They don't take up too much room on your desk. I don't know about weight though. I have no idea about weight. All right, let's go check out the 320 first. I'm gonna have to probably hit back to get the show. Here, profile again. Here, liveries. Okay. Which button I clicked to open the camera up? I think it's this one. Oh, that's the door. Crap. I forgot how to do the camera in the hangar. I don't know how to do the camera, chat. How do you do the camera? Got the middle icon, but I have to back out. Thank you. Oh, that's... The B there. I love the tail, dude. The tail just pops so hard with that logo. Alright, we got the 208B. I probably have to refresh. Bwana special. What's this one? Oh, there's two of them. You did two of them. Ah! Ah! Oh. What stick am I using? The Warhog. Oh, no, you're talking to him. Never mind. Oh, that's clean, dude. That is so clean. I can't believe you did two of them. I didn't know you were gonna do that. What a pleasant surprise. He's got a blue white and a white blue. Like the bottom half of this one is blue. Oh, and the logo's in a different spot too. Oh, man. And the emotes, I see them. I can't zoom in far enough, but I see the emotes on the bottom. They're like stickers. You see them down there, chat? I see Kent. They're really... Oh, I can't... I don't know how to move down. Okay. So what's the other one we did? It was the one with that little propeller. Was it this one? The icon? I think it was the icon. Yep. Oh man. Oh man. Chat. The logo on the wing too? Yeah. It's right there. It says opulence on the wing. I didn't see that. Oh, I see it. Opulence. Opulence. I didn't even notice that. I thought that was actually... It's done so well that I actually thought it was part of the default, like how the plane is supposed to look. And he made it look... Wow, look at that. Oh, man. That's such a nice touch. Please tell me you paid this man. Check is in the mail. Emote there? Where? On the wing? Or... I didn't see where the emote was. Under the wing. I see it there. Opulence. Oh, you thought it was a smiley face? Okay. That's so clean. I think that's all of them, right? There's a 320, the 208. There was four folders in there. In that zip file. I think I'm missing something. It was A5. 320. 747. That was the other one. I haven't flown this one yet. Let's refresh. He's got under construction. Got to go back and then back in. There we go. Oh. Dude, the gradient on the back is so nice. Okay, it keeps putting me outside. Stop doing that. Oh man, that's so clean. Do you know how to fast travel, move the plane where you want to? No, I've never done it. I've never done teleportation or fast travel. Somebody in chat might be able to help you. I don't know. Yeah, there was another one. There was another that's coming soon. Definitely coming soon. Questions, feedback, comments. I need to decide which one I like the most. Like, man, that A5 just... That A5 impressed me so much. I love the contrast of the white versus the blue. I like the subtlety of the logos. They're not overpowering. They look professional. Where's the A5? And I really love the red tips. The red tips on this A5 really, really pop. Like seriously, it really just. You know I love blue. I mean that goes without saying. But man, the red tips are so nice. I didn't know I wanted that until I saw it. That's on this thing that just looks so good. I just like the I like the, you know, less. This is an example of less is more, man. That's what I like about it. It's not too much. It's not gaudy. There's not a lot of crap going on. It looks clean and it looks professional. And going to the A320, I might have to refresh to see it. Yep. This one's, oh man. I got nothing negative to say. I got nothing negative to say about this one. So once I log into FSE, how do I download the client interface with MSFS? They should have sent you, in your welcome message, they should have sent you a start guide. And it gives you a link to download the client. I would recommend getting the SimConnect client. Salty, do you have the link for him? Because it was like a tutorial FSE page which had like links to everything. I don't have the link here. Thank you, Salty. Yeah. Yeah, go there. I will get the SimConnect client. That one works the best. And then, yeah, it'll look like this once you get it. FSE SimConnect. That's the client you want. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I love the ratio of the logo. Like again, the color contrast and ratio. There's just enough blue here to satisfy me. And I love that this is predominantly white. And I think he asked me. Yeah, he did ask me. He was like, do I want more blue or white? And I told him I wanted more white. And that's exactly what this is. And it really looks good. It's got great contrast. And the white on the blue here in the tail, I talk about that all the time. That is really nice. And by the way, do they all say Bwana Airlines like you did on the other one? Because I love that. Don't change that. ATC calls me Bwana Airlines. I don't know what you did, but I want them all to say that. We got another request. I just got an email for another FSEconomy group. Oh, that was DEF CON. Never mind. They all say Bwana Air? Dude, I smile. It's like we go back to that game I used to play. Where every time they say Bwana, I'm like, weird. Bwana Airlines. Weird. So weird. It is, isn't it? Like I'm thinking about like putting together a YouTube video promoting it. I got all these ideas just with this livery. Okay, so that one I got no feedback at all. I don't. I wouldn't change a thing. All right, let's go to the 320. I mean the Caravan. Oh, I need to refresh. Like, the fact that you did 2 here makes me smile, man. The fact that you got the tail on this one, the tail is blue. The tail area is blue, and the front part is white, and you got blue around the propeller and blue around the front. And then on the other one, the bottom half is blue. But it's like you got more white on the top on this one. Gosh. Both of these are so clean. Both of these are so clean. Of the two, which do I like more? That's unfair. Wait, did it change? Yeah, it did. Okay. I'm trying to decide which one I like better, chat. I think I like the one with the blue tail. I'm a sucker for the blue tail with the white logo. Although I love everything else about that, I like the tail better on the other one. So I think that's the difference. So if I had to pick one, I'd pick this one. Yep, I picked this one. I'm a sucker for that. That's my weakness right there. Everything else looks great on the other one, man. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. And then we got the 747. Yeah, I'm providing him some feedback now. Refresh. They really gotta fix the bugs with this thing. You always have to go back and refresh a lot. With this one, oh man, it's such a big aircraft. Like, it's got the blue tail, which you know I love. And we already talked about he had 2 options for the logo, and we had to go with this one due to some technical constraints. But he had a really, on the other iteration, he had a really big B up here and a big logo at the top. But it has some really weird side effects. So we ended up going with this one because it was cleaner. Stupid. Why won't this hanger go away? The ratios are great. Yeah, chat, you've got feedback too. Give them some feedback. The color ratios and what you did with the tail, you say you added some gray, right? Is that on there or is that a shadow? I think you added some gray to one of the tails. I thought I saw it, but I think that's just lighting. Yeah. Gray on the belly? Can't tell. But yeah, the gray on the tail. Remember you showed me that screenshot. This thing is so big. I can't even see the whole thing. Ugh. Use the dev mode to free cam around. Go out, please. File. I don't know how to navigate the dev cam. Oh, there we go. How do I rotate? R and F. What if I can use the drone cam controls? Oh, yep, that'll work. Okay, that's a bad idea. Numpad to look. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, this is much better. And R and F to go up and down. Oh man. I got nothing, man. I'm trying to think. I'm just like this guy right here. I'm flabbergasted right now. I got nothing. Chat, you got any feedback? Let Blue Fox know. He's gonna be working on them throughout the week, tweaking them and tuning them. No rush at all. Needs flames? Heck no. No. All right, we're going back to the TBM. Thank you, Blue Fox, man. Chat, show him, give him some a round of applause and some love, man. That was sub goal for flames. No, I don't want flames. Flames are like, that's like the opposite of less is more. Is flames. It's the opposite of that. I didn't even know I had liveries for this. I guess the new pack had them. Purple? Cool Sax 98. Thank you so much for the support. Chat, showing some love. Appreciate it. That purple looks good. Thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Wait, I thought I was over 50 hours. This was... Okay, I must have been dreaming.
Cool Sax 98 gifted a tier 1 sub to Technoir 808.
Thank you so much, man, for the 10 bomb. Gotta say, I'm surprised. I didn't expect that.
98 gifted a tier 1 sub to Ostave32.
Wow. Thank you so much.
Cool Sax 98 gifted a tier 1 sub to Snow_bound.
Well, gold, Matt. Sub Gold Matt, thank you so much for that. Wow. Chat. I can go to sleep.
Cool Sax 98
Just
gifted
joking.
a tier 1 sub to 2 oldie.
Did not expect that. All right, chat. Should I do some more FSE or some switch over to some
Cool
OnAir?
Sax 98 gifted a tier 1 sub to Adam Bigfoot.
Adam Bigfoot.
Cool Sax 98 gifted a tier 1 sub to Ironside 007.
Thank you so much, man. Have I done the A320 flights in FSE yet? No, I haven't. I have not.
Cool Sax 98 gifted a tier 1 sub to Shaken 0D Stirred. Cool Sax 98 gifted a tier 1 sub to Haim Winston.
Frankly, I know
Cool
of
Sax
them,
98
and
gifted a tier 1 sub to JJ
Toasted Wiki kind
_1.
of told me what. I think it was either you or Toasted Wiki talked about how to get them, but I haven't figured out how to do them yet.
Cool Sax 98 gifted a tier 1 sub to Masto Nagi 66.
Gonzalez, thanks for the follow. We'll do a few more of these because it's still early in the stream. Oh, chat, I gotta talk about this. Come closer. Come closer. Need to talk a little bit. Tonight, I think, is the midnight release of Marvel's Avengers, I think. It's supposed to be early access. I did get a key from Square. So, woohoo. Got me a key for the Steam version from Square. So, that's good. But I wasn't necessarily planning on streaming that tonight. I was saving that for tomorrow. So I know some of you probably expected me to stream that at launch, but I think I'm gonna save that for tomorrow. Okay, because I'm a big Marvel guy. I wear, like, you probably see it on my t-shirts every day. There's some kind of comic book stuff going on. I love comic books. I love Marvel stuff. I love DC stuff. I play a lot of Marvel heroes on the stream. So Marvel's Avengers is definitely up my alley. But I don't think I'm gonna play it tonight. I think I'm gonna stick to some flight sim. And we'll see what time I can stream tomorrow. I don't want to go too long tomorrow, because I know me. I'll wake up and be like, I'm going to stream, and then it'll be like 10 o'clock in the morning, and I'll stream to 6. And I'll be like, well, might as well keep going to 2 a.m. And then my wife will look at me and she'll knock me out, and I'll go, and then I'll be injured, and I'll blame chat for it. So nothing positive can come from that. So I gotta be disciplined tomorrow. And today. All right, we can exit dev mode now. There we go. All right, we'll do a couple more FSEs, and then we'll do some OnAirs. OnAir versus FSEconomy is a great question for a new might not wish to pursue. I can tell you though, if you haven't signed up for either, I would suggest signing up for OnAir and then apply for FSE. And while you're waiting for your FSE to get approved, you can get involved with the OnAir trial. And then when you get approved for FSE, go play that and then compare for yourself. Both of those are free. The free trial for OnAir is no obligation. It's 14 days, and you can do something in the meantime. All right, chat. I kind of forgot where we're at. We're in Pittsburgh, right? Yeah, we're going from Pittsburgh to Youngstown, Ohio. We're going to S'mores Land, taking some passengers. K-Pit to K-Young. K-Y-N-G. Can't spell. We'll do another morning flight. I love sunsets or sunrises. So we'll do like 6:30. Actually, this one's quick. I better do like 7 a.m. because I believe this one is like 50 nautical miles. Let me check on my fuel real quick. I have 72 gallons. In order to do 50 nautical miles, I need 10 gallons. So I'm gonna refuel anyway. I'm gonna fill it up to 146. And we're gonna go from Sovereign Air Pittsburgh. Buy some gas from them. And then we're gonna fly. Have I been in China? I think we did one China flight, but it was night and we couldn't see anything, and the chat was mad. But no, I haven't done the China flight in the daytime. I don't think. Oh yeah, if you got connecting in a SimConnect client, yeah, MFS has to be open. There's nothing wrong with having if it just says connecting. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just SimConnect is looking for the game. That's all. Yeah, we've flown over Japan. We've done a lot of sightseeing. Like, I don't even remember all the places. I really should have put together a spreadsheet or something of all the places. I really want to take a maiden voyage in the 320 chat. We might have to do like a short passenger flight in the 320 with the new livery. I want to take her out for a maiden voyage really bad. These like 30-minute, 45-minute flights add up. And before you know it, I'm streaming 12 hours. All the time. I think for OnAir, I'm going to base out of Europe because I'll fly at night typically here. So hopefully I'll fly during the day over there. Culver, you can set your UTC offset to set the day to whatever you want. Yep. That's what I did. I made my setting in OnAir UTC plus 12. So that whenever I fly at this time of night, it'll be daytime. Yeah. Chat told me about that, and yeah, it was definitely a game changer. Okay, so we're going to go into client here. Start flight. There's my passengers. They're loaded. I've been gassed up, right? Yep, we're at 50% fuel. Perfect. So we're going to do autopilot. We're going to kind of get in the mindset of a checklist, chat. We're not going to do a full checklist, but we're kind of getting that mindset. So before we take off, we're going to hit autopilot here. We're going to climb to... Since this is only 50 nautical miles, I'm only going to do 5,000. Altitude. We're dialing... You see this number changing here. We're dialing in the altitude, right? And then we're going to go over here. And then we're going to put in vertical speed mode. And we're going to actually go positive 500 feet per minute instead of negative like we did last time. And then we're going to do nav mode. I don't think nav mode sticks, though. It should. It says FMS. Okay. And then we're going to go to the... We're going to do something new here for this guy. We're going to go up to the top. And turn on the auto fuel thing. Fuel selector. Okay, it's already set to auto. I don't know why that wasn't set before. We're going to turn on the cabin lights. That's good. And what else was there? I think that was it. Flaps are in a good spot. Okay. So autopilot set. Got the fuel thing set. I don't think I need to do anything else. That was like the thing we had in the last two flights. All right, let's go. Kados! Sappening. Welcome to Livestream. But I did say last week that this week I'm gonna start doing checklists. Like I'm gonna do cold starts. So we're going to actually go through and hit all the right buttons to turn the plane on instead of hitting the lazy Control E. We're going to actually turn the plane on the right way. Ghost Rider! Beep beep! The coyote's after you. What's up, man? I got that from the Roadrunner song. Roadrunner. If it catches you, you're through. Noswolf, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by. We're going from K-Pit to Youngstown, Ohio.
North departure. I will contact you next when you leave my airspace.
Pittsburgh Tower Day or November. 12131 continue for north departure.
Oh yeah.
Dare 131, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
I forgot about flaps and landing gear.
Pittsburgh Tower Day or November.
Alright, we'll turn autopilot on.
Frequency change.
And then we'll do, yeah.
Pittsburgh approach day or November. 12131 is
Whoa.
type day or TBM 92 miles northwest of Pittsburgh, 2,400
Yaw
feet.
dampener.
Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Day or November. 12131 Pittsburgh approach.
Such a good game. Already spent way too much time on it. Dude, I've been going hard on this.
Squawk 1443 day or 131.
Oh.
Dare 131 radar contact 3 miles northwest of Pittsburgh.
See, that's the case where I want to hide the names, like, right there. I don't want to go in the options.
Maintain on navigation.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace day or 131.
Dude, this purple livery's nice. I like it. They got a brown one and some other colors in the livery pack that I downloaded. Okay, let's go ahead and adjust the range here on this guy. Really short flight, 50 nautical miles. Can't wait for VR mode. Gonna sink my life into it. Oh my goodness. I found out that the liveries you have installed get randomly populated by the AI aircraft at airports. Oh, I have that turned off.
Approach on 124.75.
That makes me want to turn it on now.
124.75.
MSFS, that's so hard to
Pittsburgh
say.
approach day or November.
Addons.org.
12131 3,400 feet.
Salty has a link. I think it's MSFS addons.org. They have a link to it.
Approach continue as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
Have you see an update yet? No, not yet. Hardest name to say. Dude, MSFS. My lips just don't want to do. I'm just like, I always want to say MS. I'm sorry, MF. I always want to say MF, and then I say, then I'm like, oh, I forgot the S, and I always have to go back and say it. MSFS. That LPC medic, IPC medic, I think that's L. Thanks for the follow. Is that the Ohio River? This thing? I don't know. If this were on air, we could have like a detailed map. Because I turned off that VFR thing. No, this is right north of Pittsburgh. Is that the Ohio River? That's got to be the... No, that's a lake. Bwana. Derp. It is? Oh, okay. I want to get this, but I keep putting off getting a new system. I understand, man. This is an incredible game. It's going to be around a long time, too, so there's no rush. Other than the anticipation. Anticipation. Ohio River is the confluence of two other rivers that join in Pittsburgh. Oh! Really? S'mores with the Ohio trivia. It's a new crisis, indeed. Kashi, welcome. You started back in 1985. I was really young then. I was playing Oregon Trail back then. No, that was too soon. Oregon Trail was later. Oregon Trail was like 88 when I played Oregon Trail. Was it 88? No, it was middle school. It was like 86, 80, I don't know. Elementary school, I took an after-school enrichment course called, it was called programming, but it was basic. And it was like, we were in this basement with these giant mainframes. And we were doing 10 print, star, 20 print, star, space, 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 star. And we were making faces. 50 go 210 run. That's all we were doing. That's all I remember. It was like the most basic of basic. I was in elementary school. And the keys, I mean, I literally had to use my elbow to push the key down. It was just like 1, 0. Those keys were that feet. They were really deep, man. And it was so loud because it was only like 5 of us. It was like I just remember being in the basement. Because it's so long ago. I only have like faint memories of it. And it was like this basement, and it was just these big, giant, enormous mainframe machines that we were programming the most stupid stuff on. And our school can only afford like the throwaway stuff, so it probably was from the 60s or something. Probably a prototype from the 60s or 70s that they just were gonna throw away, and we grabbed it. Okay, chat. We are 26 nautical miles away. Yeah, dude, I'm flying the TBM. It's really nice.
Squawk 1200.
It's really fast. It's great for FSC.
Youngstown approach day or November 12131.
Chat said if my OAT is above 0, I'm good.
Request flight following.
So I've been looking at that. My OAT is at 5C, so we're good.
Squawk 3312.
I learned that today. That was my daily lesson.
Squawk 3312 day or 131.
I also learned about oatmeal because I had a lot this morning, and you guys saw the after effects of that.
131 radar contact 1 miles northeast of Papa November 115,000 feet. Altimeter 29.902.
Dude, I don't know how people can eat raw oatmeal.
Copy
I
day
just-
or 131.
Like, I had slightly undercooked oatmeal, and I was gagging. I was like, ugh. The name Bwana is Swahili, and it means Mr. or Sir. It's like a title. So you can call me Bwana Bwana. Took me a while to hit that button. What's that game we played with Bwana was a character? Oh yeah, we were just talking about that. And because Blue Fox put a clip of it, and one of the characters' names was Bwana. That was like the first time I seen my name in the game. Yeah, it was a point-and-click adventure game. I don't remember the name of it. Which are you using, OnAir or FSEconomy? We're doing OnAir. We got a couple more legs of OnAir. I'm sorry, FSEconomy. We got a couple more legs of FSEconomy to do, and then we're gonna switch to OnAir. I think in between I might do a A320 flight because we just got a new livery. We got a new custom livery for Bwana Air, and I want to show it off. I really do. The journey down. There it is. Yeah. The Journey Down, that's the name of it. We played that on stream, and it was... Every time it's like, what are you doing, Bwana? I'm like, weird. Like, because prior to that, I only heard my name in like Tarzan movies and stuff. Weird. Alright, we're 14 nautical miles. Let's slow down. Autopilot off. Throttle down. I can't get registered for OnAir. It doesn't send me a verification emails when I try to make an account. I'm assuming you checked your spam folder. I got mine right away. Yeah, check your spam folder. That's all I can think of. We could check their Discord to see if there's some ongoing issues. Because the whole Cloudflare thing from a couple days ago, like, messed up a ton of stuff, man. Like, a lot of sites just... I think there's a lot of sites are still recovering from that nonsense. No! Punisher, I'm so sorry, man. Chat, y'all gotta stop distracting people, for real. Y'all, man, chat is like the #1 killer of flights.
Is 11 miles southeast with Charlie to land.
Chat is the #1 killer of flights. I have not gotten a refund yet, Kashi, and time is running out. But I did get a key from Square for the PC version. So that if I don't get a refund, they'll take the sting off of it.
Runway tree 2 Dare 131.
Installing Space Desk mid-flight was a bad idea. Milk was a bad choice. I didn't pre-cache this, did I? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I did. I'm still loading in some stuff. I can register for the forum, but not an account. On OnAir? Yeah, I got manual cache working again. I had to turn off the Bing world map download and turn it back on. We're a little low here. Weird. Dude, that's a long flight. What airport in Youngstown? KY and G. It's KY and G. Alright, 1 flaps. Get some of this speed down. For the forum? I don't remember signing up for the OnAir forum. I just remember one's... I don't know. It's been a couple days, but... for rolling cache, I have 50 gigabyte, and for manual, I have 100, but... that might change. I freed up a lot of space. I deleted a lot of stale stuff. I had, like, old installs from, like, Phantasy Star Online and... Elder Scrolls and stuff. So once I found all those stale files, it freed up some space, and I created a 50 gigabyte cache for rolling and 100 for manual. I'm thinking about reducing rolling since I'm doing manual. All right, other flaps.
Landing gear.
You've been playing with keyboard and mouse? How much is a Warhog? And Warhog is really expensive. Don't get a Warhog for this game. Get a Warhog if you're gonna play DCS. If you're gonna just buy something for this game, I would get like I mean, CH pedals are not expensive. They do have a CH yoke too, but everybody's like going crazy over the honeycomb stuff. But the honeycomb is like 250. The honeycomb yoke is 250, and the throttle box is going to be like 252. So you're looking at a $500 investment. I'm too low. Okay, we got a little bit of that height back there. Now we're too high. Yeah, the Warthog is overkill, man. It's a really, really good stick, but it's like you can probably get some for less. I love the Warthog. Don't get me wrong; it's really high quality. But I think it's like I'm not playing DCS, and I think I kind of should. We got paid, so now we got to take these guys back from $700 a passenger. We're gonna take them back from Youngstown back to Pittsburgh, and then I have a flight from Pittsburgh to 1G3, which I might not do that one. I might just sit on that one. Are you serious about getting the honeycomb DBRN? Because I found one in stock, and I can PM you the site. DCS is a military sim. Let's see, the Warthog is from the A10 Warthog, A10C Warthog ship. They actually did a replica of the sticks and the throttle from the Warthog. I found one for $250 in stock. So if you want to know, let me. I'll hook you up, DBRN. I just ain't got the money for it. That's why I don't have it. But I'm good, man. I can wait. The only thing I don't like about the Warthog in this game is that it's stiff. The stick is really stiff. I know people. I've seen YouTube videos of people going inside it and, you know, modifying it, doing some stuff with springs and oil and making it a little bit less stiff. Yeah, Numnock, that's the site. Yep, Gulf Coast Avionics. They have them in stock. They probably won't now that we said in the chat, but yeah, Gulf Coast Avionics has the honeycomb in stock. All right, cool. So this is gonna be our last FSE flight for now. I can't promise you I won't come back to it. We're gonna go from KYNG to K-Pit. We got these passengers waiting to go. So KYNG, and I can't type when my keyboard is like way up here. Back to K-Pit. So it's sort of a round trip. We'll do the same time, which is 7 a.m. And then once we load in, we'll start the flight in SimConnect, our FSE SimConnect, and be good to go. I came to 2020 from DCS, and I have Verpal gear, and I don't come close to using all my bindings. You just don't need it all for 2020. Yeah, that's a really good way of saying it. Like, military sims are super duper hardcore. It's out of stock at Gulf Coast Avionics. Oh, rip that. I guess word got out. It was in stock I had checked this morning and it was in stock, man. $2.5 billion in peripheral sales. I think that's a low mark, S'mores. I think they're gonna hit like 3 or 4, honestly, because there's a lot of people sitting inside, and this is like the Animal Crossing for PC. This is like a great time waster.
Youngstown Tower Day or Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Sierra Delta ready for departure to the south at runway 32.
Alright, so let's load. Start flight. Stuff went in. Passengers are on board. You saw the plane shake because it changed my weight. And it added more... well, it actually synchronized my fuel. And I'm at 45%, so that's... Did I touch that? I didn't mean... I'm sorry, I didn't mean to touch that if I touched it. Okay, so let's do autopilot. Altitude, we'll do 5K again. You guys can see the number going up as I hit the buttons on my stream deck. We're going to set our altitude at 5K. And it's lagging a little bit because I think the scenery is all loading in. Oh. Okay, then we're going to go over to camera 3. We're going to set vertical speed mode and then do 500. See that number there, that 300. We're going to go 500 feet per minute. Okay. We're then going to make sure that the fuel switches on auto. It is? Okay. Looks like that's being set by default now. We're going to turn on cabin lights. And I think we're ready to go. Everything else should be set. Oh, yaw dampener won't stay, by the way. Like, I'll set it here. But for some reason, it won't stay. For some reason, when I turn it on, it'll turn itself off. Let's see if it works this time. All right, parking brake off. Brakes on. Power up. After this flight, we're going to do a 320 flight. And we'll do ILS. I don't know from where to where yet, but we're going to do an ILS flight in the 320 when we show off the livery. Wow, that nose went up early. I think there's just like a hump on the runway. Chat, I saw a picture on Reddit. Remember that runway I had 2 nights ago where it was like this giant crater in the middle of it? There was another one in Anchorage, Alaska. It was like this giant hole in the middle of the runway. Oh man, you gotta blacklist those airports. Don't land there.
For south departure, I will contact you next when you leave my airspace.
Alright, landing gear and flaps.
Dare 131, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Youngstown Tower Dare November 12131 frequency change. Youngstown approach Dare November 12131 is type Dare TBM 91 miles west of Youngstown.
Yeah, B-dubs, I want to learn how to do that stuff too, man. Like, I've learned how to do flight plans in the game and outside the game. But in terms of reading ILS charts to determine approaches and stuff, I've just been like looking at angles. I haven't been looking at a lot of the other details. I want to learn that stuff probably next week or the week after. This week I want to learn checklists and airport diagrams and checklists are on my list of things to learn this week. So I want to learn cold starts for the A20. I want to learn cold starts for the Caravan this week. And let's go ahead and turn autopilot on now. Did the yaw dampener stay on? It did. Okay, my bad. And then I also want to learn just being able to land without using the landing guides. So having the runway will give me the bearing of the landing pad. But I also want to bring up. I have FLT Pro on my tablet, and I also can use SkyVector. I want to look at airport diagrams to see where I need to land without the airline guide thing. That's my goal this week. I want to be able to do that. Those 2 things on top of making a ton of money in FSE and OnAir. But when I do ILS flights now, I just listen to ATC. Like, I put in a plan, and they just tell me where to go. And I think the key to that working in this game is that your plan needs to be good. And if you just do ILS, and then you just pick point A to point B, there's a high chance that the plan is going to suck, and you're going to have to go in and manually edit it. Or import a plan from something like SimBrief or I don't know if you use a Sky Vector or something else. I think I'm gonna get the mount for my iPad that I can clip next to my monitor. That's a good idea. Because the iPad works really well as a companion. If you got an iPad doing nothing, chat, you can put it to work in this game. You can use it for your VFR map. Like what made Salty crash is that he's using a multi-desktop program. So we can like pop this window out by holding right Alt and then clicking this. So you can drag this to another desktop if you want and full screen it. So this can be on your tablet if you want. You can do the same thing with this monitor. Right Alt, click, and you can drag that to one of your tablets when you get the multi-desktop software. There's so many options, dude. You can put the VFR map. You can put all these different programs that'll connect to the simulator. You can do that. Yeah, that's an unknown feature, man. It's really cool. You have to hold right Alt, and you'll see the icon change. And then you click it, and then you can pop this out and move it somewhere else. So if I wanted to, if I had a third monitor, I can make that full screen, or put it on the tablet or something. Where's a good place to get all these charts? Sky Vector is good. Sky Vector is really good. AirNav. A lot of these things are paid because they're used by real pilots. Got to keep that in mind. A lot of the tools we're using in this video game are real tools. A lot of the guides and checklists and manuals that we're using in this game are for real planes. So you're not going to find a ton of free stuff. Although I did find out that the study manuals that they use for tests are free. Like there's a couple PDFs up on the FAA site that are books that are required for learning and stuff. I forgot what they're called. I bookmarked them, I think. I learned this from another streamer. But yeah, those are free to download. The actual books. What's it called? Nope, I don't have it bookmarked. But I'm developing a pretty long bookmark list for this game. Navigraph, that's another one. Yeah, Navigraph. 4Flight is... Isn't 4Flight made by Boeing? Or owned by Boeing? I'm pretty sure 4Flight is probably the most popular amongst real pilots. IRL pilots. Or really addicted enthusiasts, which I'm quickly becoming. People with like rigs and stuff. FlightAware has them as PDF for US only. Okay. But that's a cool. We're gonna be using OnAir. We're gonna do this flight, and then we're gonna do an A320 flight somewhere. I don't know where chat will pick, and then we're gonna go to OnAir. OnAir has a feature where in your live operation status they have a Sky Vector button, and it'll take you right to that airport page. It's really cool that they integrated Sky Vector into their app. I'll show that off once we do it. We start doing OnAir. Okay, we are in the wrong window. We're 38 nautical miles away, so we're almost there. These are really short legs, which is good for a streamer. I don't want really long legs. I don't want like 2-hour legs if I can help it. Oh, this sun though. Sunlight. That's why I picked 6 a.m., 7 a.m. starts, because you got to see that sunrise. Secondary markets for flight controls joysticks is ridiculous right now. Buyer beware. Yeah. There's got to be a certain level of patience, especially with stuff like eBay as well. Starts at 1 a.m. PDT, 1 p.m. PDT. Guys, if you haven't seen the honeycomb, listen. Hide your wallets. This throttle quadrant here. If you haven't seen this yet, hide your wallets. This thing. You see all those attachments you can do, all the different options? Do you see this? Oh my goodness. And it's got a trim wheel. Look. There's a trim wheel right there. There's your gear. There's your autopilot stuff. I'm pretty sure that's autopilot, right? I think. Yep, there's an AP button. Ugh. I'm more excited for this than I should be. It's amazing, man. So 1 p.m. tomorrow, this goes for pre-order for $250. It's going to sell out. Now, if you were smart and you don't care about flight sims, you know, I don't know how the laws are, but you can sell this to somebody in EU for probably double the price. I'm pretty sure there's somebody in EU that will buy this for $500. I'm pretty sure you'll find a few people. This thing has the hype. This thing has the hype, chat. Like, I was hearing about this before I even played the game. They're like, "Bwana, have you heard about the honeycomb Bravo throttle quadrant?" I'm like, is that a new kind of honey? I didn't know what they were talking about. Oh, you think EU is good? Okay, I thought it was US customers only. I already have a pre-order of a third party, but I'd love to snag one tomorrow and get it a month earlier. Ah. And then they got the Airbus add-on for $70. I think Toasted Wiki said he was going to get this. Dude, that trim wheel. That right there. Flap lever locking.
Dare 131 contact Pittsburgh. Approach on 124.75.
We are 39 nautical miles away.
Going to 124.75 Dare 131. Pittsburgh approach Dare November 121.15,000 feet.
Dare November 12131 Pittsburgh.
So this is what we're doing now. We're taking a bunch of passengers from KYNG to Cape Pittsburgh. They give me $700 each. And I am flying for OnAir. Whew, I forgot that. I had said that. And we got a bunch of people flying for OnAir. Let's see who's in the air. DBRN is in the air. And I'm in the air currently. And we're sitting at 77,000 in cash and 200,000 in the bank. So I want to get to about 1 million, then we're going to buy our first plane.
Dare 131 contact Youngstown approach on 126.25.
Definitely looking forward to the A320 flight. Awesome, dude. Yeah, we're doing this after. We're doing it after this.
25 Dare 131.
I'm probably going to give OnAir some of this cash.
Youngstown approach Dare November 121.
But I am gaining some interest on this. I gained $2 of interest in the bank.
Dare November 12131 Youngstown approach continue as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
Nvidia and Honeycomb pre-orders. Credit card companies are buying yachts right now because y'all about to rack up some debt. $1,500 purchases are going to be, man. I think every streamer on Twitch, like the top 5%, I think every one of them are going to pre-order that tomorrow. Can you post a link? Yes, subs can post links. Don't sync. Don't sync. Don't sync. Don't link. I should have that whenever time somebody out. When they post a link, just have it just automatically say, don't link. Don't link. Don't link. "42 nautical miles away. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs." Oh, that'd be a good screenshot if those names weren't there. I'm taking it anyway. I don't care. Tomorrow will be my first time attempting to pre-order a graphics card. Any tips? I've never done it. I wouldn't do it on the NVIDIA site. Simply because I think NVIDIA will scale less than Amazon. I would either do Amazon or a bigger site than NVIDIA. Don't stink. Don't stink. I am warming up to this guy. This is the TBM 930. I'm warming up to it, man. I haven't flown many turboprops, but you know, I kind of like this one. I think it's pretty good. Will third parties like EVGA have theirs out tomorrow? Just their reference cards. A good call. I have never bought a card at launch, like ever. Caravan is a turboprop. I take that back. I have been flying turboprop quite a bit. Don't look at me like that.
Dare 131, contact Cleveland Center on 126.725.
126.725 for Dare 131.
The only thing about Newegg is that sometimes I get great packaging and sometimes I get a random plastic bag.
12131, 5,000 feet.
Dare November 12131, Cleveland Center, continue as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
Honestly, though, I think the 3080s aren't going to make a big difference in this game. I don't want to be a killjoy, but this game needs more optimization. You're going to throw more hardware at it. You might get a few frames, but not $1,500 worth of frames. You have a 980. Oh, it's going to be a big jump then. Yeah, you're going to have a big jump. But this game just needs a lot of optimization because it's not... My GPU just doesn't even get used. Nor does my CPU. My CPU is like... I haven't maxed out my CPU with this game. Even on Ultra, it's just like it won't do much. Anyone have advice on multi-leg flights and OnAir? I haven't done... I'm gonna do one today. Numnock, I'm gonna do my first today. The main mission I have is a 5-leg flight, so it'll be my first one to do in OnAir. So after we do our A320 flight, we're gonna do that. I haven't done one in OnAir yet. I mean, technically, I'm doing multi-leg in this, but I've been manually setting them up. So once I get a destination, I look at the destination report and I pick a mission, and then I go to that one, to that destination, pick a mission. So I've been creating my own multi-legs. So, I guess OnAir just does a lot of that for you. I don't know. OnAir, you can do the legs in any order. I don't know if that helps. Oh, okay. There you go. 53 nautical miles. Wait. Chat. Did I do the thing? Where am I going? I saw the number going up, and I'm like, wait a minute. That's never good when your destination is going up. Y'all got me looking at yokes and throttle boxes. Gosh, chat is the #1 flight killer. I'm telling you, boy. Don't chat and drive. For real. I had nav on. I don't understand. What happened? I had nav on my autopilot. I'm pretty sure I did. I guess I didn't. What mode is it on? It's on FMS.
Going to 128.45 day or 131.
We're gonna turn clips back on once
Switch
gets their act together with clips.
4,600 feet.
Day or November, 12131 Cleveland Center, continue as planned.
Yeah, thankfully I bought a bunch of fuel. I was like, wait a minute, this this is taking a little longer than it should. This is a short flight. Why am I not there yet? Oh my gosh. All right, let's do AP on. And oh, I see now. I see what the mode is on. It's on ROL and it needs to be on FMS. Yeah. So I think I hit nav twice. I think I hit the nav button twice and it changed the mode. If I hit nav now, I think it's... Well, actually, if I hit nav now, it should... No. No, no, no. No, this is all wrong. That's all wrong. We don't want that. I don't know what it's doing. No, it had me turning. It had me turning the other way. It intercepts at a 45-degree angle. I don't trust the dude. It had me going. Basically, the vector was like doing this instead of going straight at it. Yeah, I'm past my destination. So it's confused. We'll get there, though. I can't believe I went... That was way off course, man. Way off course. You're climbing as well? Yeah, because I didn't turn it back on. Hold on. Nav off. Alright, autopilot's back on. It should take me down to 5,000. Where I belong. I can also set my bearing too to be like I don't know, like 240. Culver, thank you so much for the 6 bomb. Appreciate the support, chat. Show us some love if you haven't already. Thank you, man. That's really generous of you.
One sub to 11 Malice I11.
Sub goal met. Once again, gifts for the drifts. Just tell the passengers that it was busy. All right, hold on.
One sub to Alexander Weeks.
This is your captain speaking. We're way off course. Blame chat. GG's.
Culver gifted a tier 1 sub to Mr_Bombats.
Alright, I need to trim a little bit.
Culver gifted a tier 1 sub to Danny Hart.
Shogun, thanks for the tier 1, man. 48 months. Love is required in my chat. Thank you, man. How you doing today? I know you've been here.
Culver gifted a tier 1 sub to Ricklho.
Alright. Power. Attitude. Trim.
Culver gifted a tier 1 sub to Voconius.
I kind of do want to start descending a little bit, though. Should I press this after 48 months? Oh, yeah, the frustrating stream, man. I'm sorry to hear that. There's a Shogun.
Dare 131 contact Pittsburgh. Approach on
Why should I
124
press this after
75.
48 months?
124.75 Dare 131. Pittsburgh approach Dare November 12131 5,300 feet.
Dare November 12131 Pittsburgh approach. Continue as planned.
Alright, we're 30 nautical miles away.
Decimal 902.
Thank you, Culver, man. That's really, really, really generous of you. Thank you so much. See, I didn't even fly past it. I was like way off to the east of it. So it was like I was going in the wrong direction. So it was, I didn't even fly past the airport. I was off course completely. I wasn't even paying attention to the magenta line. I just assumed I had hit the right nav and then I just alt-tab. Meanwhile, we ended up in New York somewhere. No. Go up a little bit more. Right there. So I don't drop too fast. And now we're 29 nautical miles away. I know there was a tip. I gotta remember what Slaughter told me when I did that. Because it's been a while since I flew the A320. When we come in on the final approach, the thing that I wasn't doing before is I wasn't letting the Airbus manage my speed automatically. And I turned off all that stuff, and that's what made the landing so smooth. AP equals anywhere pilot. All right, we're coming down to 3,000 now. Let's pull up. Kind of level off a little bit.
Dare 131 contact Pittsburgh. Approach on 119.35.
Going to 119.35 Dare 131. Pittsburgh approach Dare November 12131 3,200 feet.
Dare November 12131 Pittsburgh approach. Continue as planned.
24 nautical miles away now.
Decimal 902.
Can't believe I did that, dude. Was lurking? Thank you for the sub. Enjoy those emotes, man. Also enjoy no ads either. So when I do run ads, you won't see them. I do try to run ads when I'm on break and stuff, so you generally won't miss anything if you do see an ad here. That's my goal. My main goal. 22. What is that down there? Is that downtown Pittsburgh? I don't even know. I've only been to Pittsburgh once in my life, and I was so young, I don't remember anything.
Pittsburgh approach Dare November 12131. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Dare November 12131 Pittsburgh approach. Cleared through the Bravo airspace.
Cleared through Bravo airspace Dare 131.
Alright, we're at 19 nautical miles now. So Microsoft has had some rough patches with Flight Sim, huh? I don't know the history. Like, this is my first one. My very first Flight Sim. Yeah, I think somebody did gift me Microsoft Flight Simulator on Steam, but I never played it. Or maybe I got it on the Steam sale, I don't remember. But this is my first one I played. This new Valo dude at 10 o'clock. Alright, we're 16. ATC is still happy with me, so that's good. Okay, get a little closer with the map there. How far from my first plane? Quite a bit of ways. In FSE, we're at about 200 and almost 300K, and we need about 1 million. In OnAir, I have about 20K, but when I get to 100K in OnAir, I'm gonna get my virtual airline before I buy a plane, and then after I get my virtual airline, I'm gonna have to make some more money. So I'm even further away in OnAir. But I think we're probably maybe a week or two away. If we get more people, we'll probably be less. But I think generally people have been helping me out a lot, but I don't anticipate them being full-time FSE on all the time, so. Alright, is it going to request the landing pad, or do I need to do that? Usually it does it, but since I messed up so bad, I don't know what's going to happen. It usually does it around 10 nautical miles. And it hasn't done it yet. I'm worried. So I'll do it. Okay, pit.
Tower Day or November. 12131 is 10 miles northwest with Echo to land.
Day or November. 12131 Tower. Make left traffic runway 28. Altimeter 29er decimal 9er 2 wind 280 at 8.
Make left downwind runway 28 day or 131.
That in front of me? The 28 left? Oh, it's 128. Runway 28. There's only 128. I could have swore I see 2 blinking lights up here. I'm coming in at 28. Lefty or righty, chat? I don't know. So this is where you look at your handy dandy airport chart. You go, I should go there. What's my favorite plane so far? I'm undecided. I have like 6 of them. This is the wrong airport. Huh?
Tower Day or 131 cancel landing intention.
Day or 131, your cancellation is received.
Pittsburgh approach day or November.
I can salvage this.
12131 is type day or TBM 93 miles east of Pittsburgh, 1,800 feet. Request clearance to transition Bravo airspace.
Day or November, 12131 Pittsburgh approach. Squawk 4106.
Squawk 4106 day or 131.
Day or 131 radar contact 2 miles east of Pittsburgh, 1,600 feet. Cleared through the Bravo airspace. Maintain on navigation.
Cleared through the Bravo airspace day or 131. Pittsburgh Tower day or November, 12131 is 2 miles east with whiskey to land.
Day or November, 12131 Pittsburgh Tower. Make left traffic runway 28 left.
Got it.
Altimeter 29.9 wind 280 at 8. Day or 131 you were not cleared to land.
I bet you I
Clear
did it
the
anyway.
runway.
Nope. Can't make me. You can't make me, chat. All right, we're good. I'm gonna restart the game and then we're gonna do it. We're gonna A20. I don't even know if I got credit for that job, and frankly, if I don't, I'll just redo it. It's really short. Yep, I did. All right, we're restarting the game. We're not doing FSE nor OnAir for this flight. We're just gonna do a normal A320 flight. I may have started the game twice. Oopsies. And I don't know where to go, chat. I need your help. Where should we go? About how long? 30 minutes to an hour. Try not to go over an hour. And we're gonna do an ILS plan and all that. So once I get the game loaded, we'll have time to go in and modify it. You guys can point out all my mistakes because I'm still rusty. Do any of the tools affect FPS? No, not the ones I'm using. They don't pull SimConnect enough to affect FPS. Like the SimConnect tool for FSE doesn't pull hardly at all. That's pretty much all I had open there. I don't have anything else open. Yes, there are airports that don't exist. There's a browser extension I recommend. Can I fly there? Is the name of the browser extension. It gives you like a green check mark or a red X if the airport's not in flight sim. Here's a link for Firefox. That's the link for the Firefox one, and I don't know where the Chrome one is. I think it's near this link in here. There's so many links in our Discord, man. It's having to go through all these. But yeah, the plugin is called Can I Fly There? And it modifies FSE to show you which airports are in the game. Yeah, I don't have the Chrome link, sorry. And I use Chrome, so. Okay. So where are we going, chat? Have you guys decided? Fort Lauderdale to Jacksonville? LA to Vegas? We've done LA to Vegas before. We've done Heathrow to Chicago. Orlando to Miami. We haven't done that. Miami to Jacksonville. Remember, guys, we're doing an A320. This is a airliner. So it has to be at least 30 to 45 minutes. Fly over Chernobyl. El Paso to Houston. Kansas City to St. Louis. I like that one. Let's do that. Let's do Kansas City to St. Louis. I don't think I've ever flown in that area. What is Kansas City's airport? Kansas City International, KMCI to St. Louis. How far is that? St. Louis Regional, St. Louis Downtown, KSTL. All right, just type it in. Lambert. Got it. That's 37 minutes. Okay, that's acceptable. That's acceptable. We'll do that. And we'll do a morning flight. Let's do like 6:30. We just left Pittsburgh, by the way. You missed that one. Don't worry, chat. There'll be minute. I might just skip on there tonight, Kappa. No, I'm just joking. The reason why we're doing this is because we just got a new livery that we'll be very excited to be showing you all the finished product. But we're working on some custom liveries for the stream. And dare I say, they might be the best out there. I'm quite proud of them. We got the Bwana Air livery. See that logo at the bottom left? It's going to incorporate that too. All right, so we want to do an ILS high altitude, even though it's only 30 minutes. And with ILS, we'll take off from the runway. I'll be a little lazy, but we're going to come in with an ILS approach to 30L. Let's see what kind of wacky route we get. That's not too terrible. Given that it's a 30-minute flight, we could do that loop-de-loop. So this is approach mode kicking in right here. Right. That's star stuff. I don't want that. So generally, this is all I do when I do plans for ILS. I do an ILS, or I'm sorry, IFR, right? And then I go in and I modify the approach. Slaughter taught me this technique. Modify the approach to where you get a sort of a smooth approach. And then we're gonna go from there. Can you show us how to do glide slope? I don't know if I'm even doing that. Maybe that's what I'm doing and there's a name for it. But yeah, I'll talk through what I'm doing. Yeah, you generally do approach mode on the pink section, yeah. When you get close. You hit the approach mode button, it's like an app button, APP or APR or whatever it's called. And the key is to let the plane handle the speed. No, this is not live weather. Or is it? No, it's scatter clouds. It's not live. So generally, that's the... And I'm probably going to forget something, but when I did my successful landing with this, hands off, you just let the plane handle the speed. And it was kind of nerve-wracking because I was just like, we're gonna die. All right. So, if I were smart, I would pre-cache this, but I'm not, so we're not going to pre-cache it. So here we go. We're doing it live. Hey, R. Jolly, welcome. I didn't see you come in. Odd coffee question. Do you do pour overs? Yes. I have a Chemex and I have a Hario V60. I'm a big fan of pour over. That's my preferred method now. Definitely my preferred methods. That's the only coffee I make now. I don't do French press anymore. I definitely don't do drip anymore. Like classic drip. Yeah, and I've come to like I've determined the type of grind that I like the best. It's kind of like a medium, like on the low end of the medium scale.
Tower, Bwana Air 07 at runway 27
I started out doing like
takeoff,
medium fine, and
to
then I
St.
moved down to
Louis.
like medium-ish.
Bwana Air 07 cleared for takeoff runway 27.
Oh, I missed this guy. I missed
Cleared
this
for
guy.
Takeoff runway 27 Bwana Air 07.
Okay, so we gotta get used to no frames as this thing loads in. It's loading in the airport and everything. All right, so since I've learned stuff about autopilot, like I used to do this the old autopilot way, because ILS is gonna tell me where to go. So I don't think I need to manage this now. I don't need to do anything with this, even though I just touched it. I mean ATC, not ILS. ATC is gonna tell me like everything. They're gonna say go here, go this, do that. I want to get an AeroPress. I don't have an AeroPress. All right, we're just letting things load in a little bit, and you guys can check out the. That's so pretty, chat. That is so pretty. I wish I could drone this, but I can't. Drone just eats too much resources. Oh, that paint, that livery is so nice. You'll see it better in the daytime once the sun rises. Okay. It's been a while since I've flown the 320, so I apologize for the crashes in advance. Let's go. Flaps are down. Blah, 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 blah. Parking brake. We're not doing FSE and we're not doing OnAir right now. This is just a normal flight, so I didn't get an Airbus and FSE. Don't worry. Like, where'd you get an Airbus from? What's going on? Alright, this is where I need this guy. There we go. Shut up.
Overspeed.
I missed you too.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
Bwana Air 07, contact international departure on 123.905.
He still says my name. Bwana Air 07.
Going to 123.905.
Bwana 7's in chat.
International departure Bwana Air 07 is at 2,000 feet, climbing 15,000 feet.
Bwana Air 07 international departure continue as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
This is clearly not a 45-degree bank. What are you talking about?
Bwana Air 07, contact Kansas City Center on 127.9er.
127.9er Bwana Air 07. Kansas City Center Bwana Air 07 is climbing through 6,700 feet for 15,000 feet.
Bwana Air 07, Kansas City Center, continue as planned.
All right, 15,000.
29.902.
We'll just set that now while we're turning. Did you miss delivery? Not yet. We're climbing. Once the sun comes up, you'll be able to see it real nice. All right, let's go over here. We're gonna do all the throttles on. Let me make sure we're in auto throttle. We have to be on climb mode, right? Yeah. Go down. I wasn't done. There it is. Wait, no. That climb? There it is. I got it on CL, which you want the throttle to be there. I do remember that. And we're on nav mode, so we're going towards the magenta. Now, we did learn how to turn on the weather on this.
Bwana Air 07, contact Kansas City Center on 135.575.
I think it was down here. Yeah.
135.575 for Bwana Air 07. Kansas City Center Bwana Air 07 is at 14,700 feet, climbing 15,000 feet.
WX, and I think you have to set the 1.
Center, continue as planned. Altimeter
There we go.
29.902.
So now we got the weather. See, I'm remembering stuff.
Bwana Air 07, climb and maintain flight level 270.
270, roger that.
Climb and maintain flight level 270 Bwana Air 07.
So we're going to climb to 270. Boop. Climbing. So you can see the vertical speed here. Man, I love the 320 so much. And we're climbing up now. We have auto throttle on, so the thing is practically flying itself now. Auto throttle, and we have it set to climb mode down here. That little notch on the throttle, so it's managing all that. It's doing all the trim because of autopilot. Did you change the sensitivity on your Warhog? No, but it is stiff. I had to adjust my desk height because it was hurting my arm. So I put my desk lower so it's like more even with my arm, and then it's really stiff. All right, so now it's livery time. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's kind of nice, chat. Like I said, when we do our multiplayer flights together, I'm gonna. Well, we got to finish them first. So Blue Fox is still, he's still tweaking it, and tuning it, and adding some finishing touches. But once he's done, we'll distribute them to you all, and then when we do multiplayer flights, we can all rock them together, or not. That's so beautiful. Oops, I'm gonna go down. So we're coming up at 23,000 feet. Little GPS track here. Scroll out a little bit. The ETE is. I always have trouble finding that. Is it on the middle panel? I always forget what the ETE is. So we can see our estimated time of embark, whatever E stands for. I don't know. We'll have a Bwana air fleet. True that. This is the truth. Here we go. That's why we do morning flights. Oh, so beauty. Like, to me, this is all flying, but when you fly these airliners, it just feels different in a good way, you know, than flying the propeller planes and even the turboprops, and they have their own appeal. But flying this, man, it just is so cool. Even though the 320 flies itself, it still feels awesome, dude.
Climb and maintain flight level 330 Bwana Air 07.
330, roger that. Pull that knob. Put that knob. Maybe someday we'll have this kind of autopilot in Elite. Nah, have you tried the Citation? I have not. I think the Citation is the only turboprop I haven't flown. All right, we are climbing again. You can see the vertical speed meter needle. And we're climbing up to 33,000. FL 330. Citation is a jet. Oh, okay. Not a turboprop. Gotcha. I definitely haven't flown it. I haven't flown many jets. Hey man, I don't listen. When you stream and you gotta split your attention and do all this stuff, and remember, sometimes I just if there's information I can just go in the game and look up, I don't need to remember it. For real. I could just go to the list of planes and be like, all right, here are the jets. Listen, this right here, this is precious memory space. I need to store important information, not names of airplanes that I can look up. The thing I like about the 2020 compared to DCS is that FS is very low stress compared to DCS. Yeah, I can imagine the stress level. Ooh, sun's coming up. The sun comes up. All right, we gotta turn names off. I'm sorry, guys. Where's that at? Down to general options. Yeah, we gotta turn these off. Hold on. I gotta take some beauty shots. Oh my gosh. Strike a pose. My cursor! Ruining screenshots since 1936.
07 climb and maintain flight level 390.
No! I'm taking pictures.
Climb and maintain flight level 390 Bwana Air 07.
390. Roger that. Now where was I? I think I was done. That's a desktop chat, for real. The booty! Y'all crazy. Man, I wish I could use drone, but I want my CPU to go nuts. Check posture. Checked. Like I said, man, once you get the hang of the game, you guys who are just getting into this game, you get the hang of the game, you fly the Cessna 152, do a fluid landing challenges, and, you know, do landing patterns. You get to, just don't be afraid to jump into a 320 and then just go, because this is cool. It's very cool. It's gonna be Bwana's intro screen on flights. For real, man. For real. And yeah, eventually I'm gonna learn how to use this thing. Because there's a lot I can do here that I'm just not touching. So there's so much. A lot of these screens are active. Shmooly with the tier 1. Chat. Throw some love in the chat if you haven't already. Appreciate the support. 3 months. 3 months in a row. Thank you so much for the support. Shmooly. How are you doing this afternoon, evening, morning? Time zone appropriate statement here. Oh, the sun's coming up, chat. This is why I do morning flights. Woohoo! Curse either way. It's kind of funny that I'm more taking a picture of the livery than I am of the scenery. Must have got left. 250, roger that.
Descend and maintain flight level 250 Bwana Air 07.
Bwana Air, please expedite the descent. There we go. It's dropping. This autopilot is infinitely easier to use versus the other one, man. It's just... I think that's what messed me up, because I would go from this to the other planes. I'm like, but I told it to go 25,000. Why isn't it auto doing it? Because, one, it doesn't have auto thrusters. So, it still should do it. You have to manage vertical speed. You have to manage your power, you know, all this stuff. Yeah, Philly Dilly, they're 1-to-1 by default, but you can speed up the sim. There's an option to speed up the sim. You can actually hotkey it too. So this flight, the actual time that I'm flying is real life, given the conditions that I'm doing. But we're dropping to 25.
Contact Kansas City Center on 118.4.
Oh, there's ETE. I see it now. Is that the 6? Was that the time? Or, no, that's the time.
Bwana Air 07.
I see the nautical miles, but I don't see the
Kansas
ETE
City
anymore.
Center Bwana Air 07 is out of flight level 345 for flight level 250.
Bwana Air 07 Kansas City Center, continue as planned.
And this thing has cool things like speed brakes. Like this guy back here. Just like if you're going too fast. That's the Tokyo Drift button right there. It also has a nice expedite button too. If they like, Bwana, please expedite your descent, you go over here to autopilot and you hit the expedite button. Here's the magical approach button, which I'm going to be hitting once we hit the final turn. Apparently, I have to let it auto manage the speed. There may be something I forget though. But the key was to let the A320 manage your speed. Don't mess with it. Expedite the free fall, please. Okay. What's AP? Can you like pre-program 2 autopilots? I never asked what AP2 meant. It's just there. Oh, that's disengage autopilot. Wait. I guess you can have 2 presets there, I guess. It's a redundant AP computer. Oh. Yeah, seems like it's a backup, yeah. Oh, that's that. Oh. Can't get that angle shot with the. Let's go to drone mode. And I'm avoiding that because my CPU likes being happy. Yes, we do a lot of this discussion in Discord. Wow, let's imagine these bits are for Culver.
Let's imagine these bits are for Culver.
Wow. Thanks, Culver, for helping them, though. He just gave you a quarter, by the way. John Johnson hit the tier 2. Wow, thank you for the support. Everybody showing some love in the chat. Appreciate that, man. That's very generous of you. Thank you for the tier 2 sub. This is a great shot, though. I actually really like that. That's why I try whenever I can to do morning flights or night flights. All right, we're coming up on what, COU? Charlie, Oscar, umbilical. Umbrella or something. Then there's Stith. Then we're gonna hit FTC and then August. And then KSUS. Then down here, we're gonna loop around the Fonte. Wait, what's down here? Is there anything down here? No. Uniform. That's the one I can't remember. Uniform. Oh, not umbilical. Charlie Oscar Uma Thurman.
Bwana Air 07 descend and maintain flight level 190.
190, roger that.
Descend and maintain flight level 190 Bwana Air 07.
Hold that. It's like we're just skating on puffs. This is why I have volumetric clouds. Like I just don't turn them down as much. I will sacrifice FPS to have this game look this good up here. Like for real. These clouds are so beautiful. And I think it's the lighting more than anything. The lighting in this game has been really, really good. I just happen to be a lighting expert. I just didn't tell y'all that. Oh crap, it hung there. I thought I had locked up the game. Because when you look at the ground, it has to load stuff. Thank you for the royalty-free music you play. I found a new artist to follow. Oh, cool. No problem, man. Yeah, Pretzel is a great service for this. Like this synthwave playlist I'm playing, I use it for Elite Dangerous too. I really like it. It's like perfect for these types of games. Oh. There we go. So we're still descending down to 19,000. We're about at 21,000 now. I have a Thrustmaster Warthog stick and throttle, and I have CH pedals. I also have 2 stream decks. I am going to set up a camera eventually. The first few days I played this, I had the camera. I used my main camera, and I just pointed down at everything. But I am going to get a dedicated webcam. But I need to get the USB hub first because I'm out of USB ports. I also got another stream deck from Frontier with Elite Dangerous. So I need another hub. I have no more USB ports. So we're going to be buying another powered hub and hope that Windows can handle my 3 billion USB devices. Do you use Stream Deck for AP functions? Yes, I do. This is what I currently have. Let me show you. On Stream Deck, yeah, here it is. Autopilot. I have autopilot on and off.
Bwana Air 07, contact Kansas City Center on 1.
And then I have vertical speed, plus minus. I haven't changed the icons because I'm lazy. Altitude plus minus, heading plus minus, vertical speed set, altitude set, heading set, and I have a nav button so far. And then on this Stream Deck, I have the drone cam. I reset the drone. My preset cams. 13,000? Yeah,
Descend and maintain 13,000.
So I'm hitting the Alt minus button to hit that. Now my altitude set doesn't always work, so I just pull this. I think I may have just bound it to the wrong key. But yeah, then I have reset the cockpit camera, the cockpit external view, and then I have pause on and off. Like I turned off active pause. I turned that thing off. No more active pause. So they do have a pause on and pause off that you can bind. So I bound pause on to pause and pause off to control pause. So I put those buttons there. And that's all I have so far. Over here, I got the parking brake. All that autopilot stuff was in its own folder. Track IR pause when I have my track IR connected. Track IR center. I have an in-flight movie button, which ties into like an overlay program called... I forgot the name of it. There's a little program which I can capture a window in another window and have it show up on here. So it's great for like showing Netflix, and it's always on top. Netflix and streams. On Top Replica. It's a program called On Top Replica. So I have a thing called In-Flight Movie. Let me show you that real quick. So if I go and launch VLC, because we got time. I think we got time. If I launch VLC, right, and then I'll bring up a YouTube video in VLC. I don't know, for some guy named Bwana. I heard he's pretty chill. So I can get this link here, copy the address, control in the VLC, paste. Right. So that video is playing, but you can't see it. So I'm going to launch On Top Replica, which is the program I was talking about. And you right-click here.
Hello,
to
this
start.
is Bwana from
Select the window.
bwana.tv, and today I want to talk about Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020
MSFS2020. I remember when this game was first announced, I was intrigued, but now that it's out, I've been playing it since release, and I am
And then
really,
what I can do is I can
really enjoying it.
select a
Microsoft
region.
Flight Simulator is available on Microsoft's Game Pass
So it hides
service.
the
It's
controls?
as little as $1 for the first month that you sign up, and $5
And then I
a
hide
month
the border.
after that. It's a great
So you
way to
got
try
this
the
now.
game if you don't want to drop $60 for the full version.
So the
I must
in-flight
remind
movie
you, though, and you probably have heard this
hides
in the
that and
news,
shows that.
but this game requires a good CPU,
That's what that button
GPU,
does.
and a good amount of RAM as well. It's a very, very demanding game, and it needs more optimization. If you do decide to pick it up on the Game Pass deal, or if you decide to buy the full version, at the very minimum, you should update your graphic drivers to the latest.
But I highly recommend On Top Replica. If you see, I played Elite, and I used to do a lot of trade routes and like for hours on end. So it was great for like doing that and having like a Netflix window right on the screen, or having like a Twitch stream. Do what
Descend
now?
and maintain 4,500 feet, Bwana Air
4,500.
07.
How do I get the 500 again? Increments to hundreds. What? There we go. 4,500. It's like you have to hit a certain spot on it. I want to start using FSEconomy, but the website isn't available. You might have to apply a host file fix, because their DNS servers are having issues right now. So you have to basically bypass their DNS servers and tell it what IP to go to. We have a pinned post in our Discord, in our Flight Simulator channel. I can just copy and paste it in the chat if you want. Modify your host file. That should help you.
Bwana Air 07, contact approach on 121.025.
New user disabled, or
Going
new
to
user registration still disabled.
121.025, Bwana Air 07. Approach Bwana Air 07 is at 9,800 feet, descending 4,500 feet.
Where are we at, chat?
Bwana Air 07 approach, continue to Foxtrot Tango Zulu as planned. Altimeter 29.902.
So after KSUS, I think that's the approach. That's the approach line. I'm not descending. Yes, I am. I'm going down at 2,200 feet per second. Feet per minute. So what did they say? I missed it. Okay, they still want me at 4,500. Got it. This scenery, my goodness. That's tremendous, chat. That looks so good. I just realized the cursor disappears if you just wait. I'm gonna have like 100 photos of this flight, dude. I use a third-party program to take screenshots. ShareX. Captain Joy. This is your captain speaking. Thank you for flying Bwana Air. That's so beautiful. So we're still descending, coming down to, and I'm not focused. Yeah, ShareX is amazing. Highly recommend it. And I have a Stream Deck button for that, but basically the Stream Deck button just does the keyboard shortcut for me. So we're at 5,600 now. If you're using AutoLand, might be a good opportunity to get a landing config screen on touchdown. Oh, screenshot. I'm like, what? How does weather work this game? You can manually do it. You can manually manage it, Mikey. There's a weather option here. And this allows you to change the time of day, the cloud altitude, the type of weather, whether it's raining or not. A lot of different things. Wind speeds. Or you can just synchronize with live weather.
Bwana Air 07, you are 19 miles west. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway 30 left approach via Fonte transition. Cleared to Fonte.
I'm not sure when I hit approach here. I think it's at the
Expect ILS
KSS.
runway 30 left approach via Fonte transition. Cleared to Fonte Bwana Air 07.
I'm thinking back to the flight plan. I think this was the approach color right here after KSS. At Fonte hit approach? Okay. Alright, did they tell me to descend anymore or scroll lock? Runway 30L, that's where we're going. No, okay. So we're at 4,500 now. Did I hit a key? What beeped? I may have hit. Like, is there a way to get a better VFR map on these screens? I don't think there is. Like, I was taught how to change the second screen here to show, like, the waypoints and stuff and zoom out. But it doesn't look as good as this. So I don't think... I think that's, like, the best you can get. So I have to do it before Fonte. So I can do it now if I wanted to, I think. Because I've done it this far out before. I don't think I need to wait that long, do I? Plane isn't made for VFR, so it doesn't have one? Okay. There's always a reason, chat. Gosh, that's so beautiful. We're coming into St. Louis, right, chat? That was the route. How's the Warthog? Oh, this is really good. Very high quality. Very high quality. The sticker's a little stiff for my taste, but I actually feel like I bought too much stick for what I do. I do Elite Dangerous in this, and the Warthog is overkill for that. So my Warthog was collecting dust because I actually downgraded to a T16000M or two T16000Ms for Elite Dangerous. I had dual stick configuration. So I had put this in the closet and it was collecting dust. And then when this was announced, I was like, well, I'm using the Warthog for that. Yeah, I saw some YouTube videos about that, how you can change out the springs and stuff to make it a little less, you know, arm and enhancing. I had to adjust my desk height because I was like hurting my shoulder. That bad ergonomics. All right, we're coming up on the loop of life. Chat, Me, I'm telling you, all I'm doing is pressing buttons. An A320, I'm not touching my throttle. I'm not touching my stick. The only thing I gotta do is flaps and landing gear. When we get up here, man. That's all I gotta do is flaps and landing gear. It's just it. It's hard to justify buying a yoke when there's like exactly. That's why I can wait. I can wait on buying a yoke. And I have a wheel too. I have a Logitech G60 for my Euro truck. So I got sim gear up the wazoo here. I bought this stuff before I became full-time streaming. That's so beauty. Such beauty. Look at that livery, chat. The Bwana livery on the A320. Okay, we're getting a little chug. Probably downloading stuff. For ETS, ATS, I didn't realize that I had watched you before finding you again. Yeah, we had a stint with Euro Truck and American Truck, man. I think that lasted months too. And the only reason I stopped playing it is because especially when I started, like I had to have things stacked on like DVDs, boxes, and it was a clumsy process I had to set up my wheel. So when I took it apart, I really didn't feel like putting it back together. So I was like, I even learned to play with keyboard and mouse because I didn't feel like putting it all together again. All right, we're gonna chill on the external cockpit because I have crashed from doing that. We're coming up on the loop of shame. It's not a shameful loop, chat. It's fine. And then before I get to Fonty, I'll hit the approach button. This is the magical button of landing. And then all I'm gonna do is do flaps and I'm probably gonna do one level of flaps before Fonty. And then I'll just gradually add more flaps and then let her land.
Bwana Air 07 descend and maintain 3,500 feet.
Descend and maintain 3,500 feet, Bwana Air 07.
$3,500. So, I think that might be the last time I touch altitude. As we turn here. I'm gonna hit approach soon and I'm not touching altitude again. How do you, what's the trick to autopilot my flight? I would watch a guide, watch Squirrel's guide. Watch Squirrel's guide to autopilot. He explains the G1000 and you just have to know that there's multiple types of autopilot. Like this autopilot is gonna be a different experience from a G1000 autopilot. I didn't pre-cache, no, I didn't. I said if I was smart, I would pre-cache, but I said we're gonna go for it anyway. Chat, we're gonna be doing OnAir after this flight. I just want to take delivery out for her maiden voyage, and I'm quite happy with it. Blue Fox did an amazing job. Give him a hand in chat if you haven't already. Show him some love. Blue Fox, thank you. This livery looks amazing. It looks incredible. I'm probably going to try the A5 and the Caravan liveries too when I'm done streaming. All right, we're going to hit approach. We're doing it now. GG's chat. We have one. One flap.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
Not gonna touch anything.
Overspeed. Overspeed. Overspeed.
I could do another flaps.
Overspeed. Overspeed. Overspeed.
We're doing another flaps.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Can you change the view to show HSI?
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
I don't know what HSI is.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Bwana Air 07, you are 11 miles southeast of St. Louis. Contact tower on 118.5 when inbound on the approach.
Overspeed.
What should the throttle be at?
Overspeed.
Tower on 118.5 for Bwana Air 07.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
Tower Bwana Air 0710 miles southeast inbound ILS runway 30.
It was a CL. Yeah, it was a CL. I just took it off.
Overspeed.
Bwana Air 07 tower. Cleared ILS runway 30 left approach. Altimeter 29.9 to wind 27.
HSI is on the left screen.
Tower Bwana Air 07 inbound ILS runway 30 left approach.
I still don't know what you guys are talking about.
Bwana Air 07
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Cleared ILS runway 30 left approach. Altimeter 29.9 to wind 271 at 8.
Cleared ILS runway 30 left approach Bwana Air 07.
Y'all making me panic. It said man instead of speed, so it turned off auto throttle for some reason. Okay. Full flaps. I already did full flaps. I probably did the flaps too early because I was panicking because y'all was panicking. You're going too fast! Gah!
Bwana Air 07 cleared to land runway 30 left. Wind 271 at 8.
Cleared to land runway 30 left Bwana Air 07.
He did say Bwana Air. I've been weird all the whole way. It's like Bwana Air 07. Weird.
1,000.
Oh yeah. It seems we have overspeed. Don't sink. You forgot your wallpaper screenshot opportunity at landing. I'm not gonna touch it because it'll crash. I've tried to do like external views like right at airports and the game just like and then it crashes. We'll get it though. I've gotten a lot of crashes at the tail end of A3. Chat can tell you. If you were here during my A320 stint, I think I did like 3 straight days of this. I would get to the right at the airport and then I would just crash. And I was like, all I want is to land. All right, we're gonna do full flaps like now.
$100. 60, 50, 40,
Overspeed.
30, 20.
Overspeed.
Retard 5.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Dude, what happened?
Overspeed.
Chat, what happened?
Overspeed. Overspeed.
I don't know what happened. I honestly don't know what happened, dude.
Tower Bwana Air 07 is going missed.
Bwana Air 07, contact approach on 121.025.
Overspeed. Overspeed. Overspeed.
Oh man.
Going to 121.025 Bwana Air 07.
Overspeed.
We're just gonna count that as a failure, chat. I'm not coming back around. Well, sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't. It looked good. I thought I was gonna land, and then it's just like bleh. The auto land is not modeled in the game, so you have to land it manually. Well, I have a couple of auto lands that say otherwise. It took it all the way to the ground. You only need 1 notch of flaps. Okay. That could be my mistake. I was flapping too much. Sub goal, by the way. Oh, okay. Let me hook that up. But we took her out on her maiden voyage, chat. That was beautiful. That was awesome. I'm so happy. I'm smiling everywhere. Yeah, I gotta figure out. I'm probably gonna go back and watch my other one. I think I messed up somewhere else too. It's been so long since I flew the A320. I've been flying all these prop planes. On a good note, you didn't crash. Crash is for people who crash. Culver, have a good one, man. Thank you for the support. Chat, show Culver some love again for all them gifted subs he dropped in here. Have a good night, buddy. All right, we're going to restart the game, and we're going to take a quick break. And then we're going to jump on OnAir. We're going to jump and do some OnAir. And we're going to jump into the OnAir company. And up on Thunder. And we got to do some flights. I got a very annoying mission I have to do. And we're going to knock it out. Okay? So thanks for watching, guys. We'll be back soon. All right, chat. I think this is where we're going to start doing our checklist stuff. Because with OnAir, you have to do it anyway. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to start doing cold starts. Starting today. Right now. All right, some apples as a snack. We're buying the Bonanza. Flying the Bonanza G36 Asobo. And we're going to be taking... Our home airport is K-Jax in Jacksonville. And for my next mission, they gave me this 5-leg hop. But I'm going to get a ton of money from it. 7,500 is a lot in this game. So we're going to knock this out because I need to do it. Cold starts and warm farts. Let's go. Okay, that was weird. I probably shouldn't have read that out loud. Good thing I have clips disabled. That could have been taken out of context. Could have ruined my political career, even though I'm not running for office. Sir, back in 2020, you were on a little website called Twitch TV, and you said, I quote, cold farts and warm starts. What do you have to say about that? Oh, this game has no money, Diablos. The whole career stuff is managing a third-party application. To which you respond, all I can say is, you can't make me. I do what I want. Dab. Wuhan Clan, if you're new to this, I think OnAir is better because you can play. Because you have to sign up for FSE, you have to request access, and that's going to take a few days. So I think you should start out on OnAir, try to learn that, do the tutorial on OnAir, and then when you get access to FSE, then you can get into that. Both of them have kind of, you know, the learning curve is a little steeper, I think, in OnAir than FSEconomy. But FSEconomy is a little bit more generous. But I'm playing on the hardcore OnAir server, so. And yes, Kaima Hain is right. FSE isn't taking new accounts right now. OnAir? That's what we're doing right now. We're doing OnAir. And it's pretty slick. This is a very, very nice application. The thing is that it costs money. You can get a 2-week trial on it. But you can pay as little as... I recommend getting the deal where you can pay $5 a month. If you buy 3 months up front, you pay $15. $15.99. If you go for the monthly deal, you have to pay $10 a month. But they do offer a 14-day trial. You can try it out absolutely free, which is what I'm on. I don't have a subscription, so I'm playing for free right now. And you can try it out. And then by the time, you know, you've gotten your trial out of this, maybe FSE would have opened back up, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, OnAir is very, very, like, especially the Cumulus server. It's very forgiving. They even got AI that can fly flights for you. So it kind of treats it like almost like a cross between a career mode and airline tycoon, where you can like hire AI to fly routes for you and make you money. You can outsource the AI and stuff. The server that I'm on, Thunder, is all players. And the reason why I'm on Thunder is because you can create what's called a virtual airline. And I want to do that. You can't create virtual airlines on the other servers. All right, we're in the Bonanza. What's the face? Let's switch over to that. G36. I don't think I have any liveries for this, do I? Nope. And we're flying out of KJAX. Oh, I need to change my UTC settings here, because I was playing this in the daytime, so I want my flights to be in the day. So we're gonna see UTC plus 12 in OnAir. That way my stuff will be in the daytime when it synchronizes the time, and not night. Yeah. All right, we're flying from KJAX to Cecil Field, and then from Cecil Field to Gainesville Regional, and then from Gainesville Regional to Lake City Gateway. Wait, what? And okay, and then from Lake City Gateway to Department of Corrections Field, and then we're flying from Department of Corrections Field, probably prisoners, to Palatka Municipal. Right. So I'm going to be learning checklists. I'm going to need you guys' help, especially you seasoned guys out there. I know the game has an online, a built-in checklist, right? This is a very short flight. This is 6 minutes. This is like in Jacksonville. And the thing with OnAir is that you have to boot from cold. With FBE, ConAir, here we go. With FSEconomy, I keep calling it FBE. FSEconomy, you can just start on the runway and just start flight. With this, you have to boot from cold, and you have to have several things in place. Otherwise, you'll lose reputation. OnAir has reputation, it has skill points, it has XP. So all that stuff will ding you. So if you start cold, I mean, if you just start on the runway, you're going to lose points. So it kind of makes sense to learn how to do checklists with OnAir. So I'm going to pick a gate. Where are the gates? Ramps. I can't start a gate here? I guess not, because I'm not a whatchamacallit. So we'll just do ramp 35. Set that as departure. Yeah, DBR, and that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing up until today. I turn off everything. I just do Control Shift E, and then make sure the beacon is on. I start the flight, or I make sure everything's okay in OnAir, and then once I turn the plane back on, it'll give me full credit. That's the way around it without learning cold starts. So I want to learn cold starts though. Okay, so I need to go to... I gotta remember how to do this. Live operations. And then I go to prepare for next flight. See, it's a lot easier in FSE to do this. There's a lot more steps here. So right now I have no fuel. So I'm gonna kick up the fuel to like 30%. So this will fill up my fuel. This is the preparatory screen. Nothing's happening yet, right? And I need to take this to Cecil Field. So this is the cargo I have. I have 2 jobs at this airport, and I have to click this little checkbox to load the cargo. So my weight changes and everything changes, right? That's pretty much all I have to do. Cargo's loaded. I'm fueled up. Confirm and go fly now. So it goes through an animation on this screen where it's actually simulating fueling up your plane and loading the cargo. So it's like a slow animation, and you can get skill points to speed this up. While that's doing that, I'm going to type in my destination, which is KVQQ. It's telling me the apron work isn't finished. Fuel loading is finished, but it's still loading the cargo. And everything is set. So one, I let that do it. I set the intended destination. I'm not going to have any crew or employees. And now I'll go to flight tracking. And now it's wait for me to get started, right? So now position it. It says OnAir plug-in activated. Okay. So now I'm going to turn on checklists. This is where I go into learning mode, and I'm stopped explaining how to do stuff and how I'm going to start learning now. No, not objectives. Checklists. Before starting engine, parking brake set, and the cool thing is that you have this little button here to show you where it is. So set parking brake. All avionics off. So you click that, and then it tells you that all avionics are off. Awesome. So, that's all I have to do here, I think. Oh, nope. I gotta make this bigger. Fuel selector, fullest tank. So go over here. I can't see anything. What's the flashlight button again? F? It's not F, chat. It's definitely not F. Anybody know the flashlight button? Left alt L. Thank you. Okay. Fuel selector on fullest tank. They're both the same, so whatever. Battery and alternator switches. So I think I turn all these on. Okay. Page is done. Now I go to starting engine. Mixture rich. Push is rich. So mixture is rich. Isn't there a thing to like check? I thought there was like a thing to like check this certain step. Anyway, prop RPM lever, max RPM. So I have this bound, so I can just do that. Okay, so prop RPM is RPM. Throttle set to full, so I can do that. Fuel boost pump on until flow peaks, then off. Turn on the fuel boost pump, then turn it on when the fuel flow peaks. Then turn it... What? So I have to turn it on twice? Turn the fuel boost pump. Turn on the fuel boost pump. Then turn it on when the fuel flow peaks. So I have to turn it on twice. They say turn it on twice, so that's why I'm a little bit confused. All right, so this only has one option. Or two options. That's not moving. Imagine it's off until it peaks. Okay. Turn it off. Throttle open 1/2 inch. Open push gas throttle by 1 inch. Well, I thought throttle was set to full. What does that mean? Open throttle, gas throttle by half an inch. What does that mean? Do I do it halfway? Half throttle? Is that what that means? I don't know what half inch means. I've never heard that term before. So I start from off and I go up a half inch. Because it was already full, right? So I have to go off and then go up a half an inch because that's opening the throttle half an inch in my brain. But if I'm starting from full, was the throttle full to get the fuel pumped or something? Okay, so you set the throttle fuel to get the fuel pumped. Gotcha. All right, so that's done. Start position, then both.
Cecil ground, Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf requesting pushback.
Throttle 1,000 and 1,200 RPM.
Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf pushback request accepted.
Wait, that screen isn't on. Why isn't that screen on? All right, throttle's at 1220. Okay. Oil pressure check. Looking good. I think we're done. What you doing here?
Mixture. Rich.
Wait, autocomplete does it for you? Make sure both avionics features are on. I thought it was just check marking everything. I didn't know it was doing it for me. Where's avionics? They did tell me to turn these back on. Oh, now they're telling me. Avionics master switch on. Lights as required. So I need strobe. Apparently you're not supposed to turn on any other lights. Oh, you know what?
Cecil ground, Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf requesting the end of pushback.
I was supposed to tell OnAir I gotta start over.
Request to end pushback received.
It's okay. I gotta start over. When the plane was off, I was supposed to start with the beacon on. And then I tell OnAir to start tracking at that point. Whoops. I forgot all about that part. So we're getting a chance to try this again. I'm eating some sliced apples as a snack. Okay. All right, checklist again. Before starting engine. Parking brake set. Let's go. Boom. All avionics off. Okay. Fuel selector, fullest tank. They're both the same. Battery and alternator switchers on. Okay, now starting engine. Mixture rich. Okay. Prop RPM and max RPM. Throttle full. Fuel boost pump. And then we watch the thing. Like, that didn't move at all, dude. Yeah, I started on there. That just didn't move. All right, off. Okay. Throttle 1 inch. Yeah. Start this guy. Did to both.
Cecil Ground, Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf.
Throttle to
requesting
1000.
pushback.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf pushback request accepted.
I didn't do it again. I didn't tell Honor to. Oh gosh, chat. I'm supposed to be. I'm supposed to be tracking in here. Wait a minute. Why am I? Why does it think I'm at KVQQ? I'm at KJax.
Right aborted by user.
Or come back. I think it detected me in the wrong spot. KVQQ. That's my destination. Go to flight tracking.
Cecil Ground, Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf requesting the end of pushback.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra.
I could have swore I did KJax to KVQQ. Maybe I didn't. Okay. We'll get it, chat. So once I get in the right spot, the start, soon as I can, I'm going to do start tracking because I'm starting cold. KJax to KVQQ. Normally, chat. All right, let me just set some expectations. I'm doing on air, but I'm taking extra steps to learn how to do a cold start. Normally, at on air, you can start a lot faster than what I'm doing. So don't think that this is the on-air experience. Like, I gotta do all this stuff. Technically, all I gotta do is hit Control-Shift-E, turn on my beacons, and then I'm ready to go. But since I want to learn a proper startup, I'm going through these checklists and learning all this stuff tonight. So don't think this is part of on-air because I'm doing extra a little bit. So. I think I picked start the runway too. If I pick start the runway, chat.
Jacksonville Tower Beechcraft Alpha
I think I
Sierra
did.
X-Ray Golf at
I didn't start the
runway
gate.
26 ready for takeoff south departure.
All right, we'll do the next one. We'll do checkpoint the next one, chat. We're just gonna Control-Shift-E with this one because I've done it twice already now. All right, so I just have to turn off the beacon. Or turn these lights off, except the beacon. Strobe. Where are the switches at? All right, turn on beacon. Turn off strobe. Turn off nav. All right, there we're good. Now I can track. Start tracking. Okay, so now it's going to track me. See, it changed the time of day. So now we're daytime. So now I can turn these lights back on. My beacon was off, chat. All right, let's turn on the pitot. Oh, crap.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engine.
I didn't mean to do that. I'm looking for pitot. All right, we're on. Okay, autopilot. How far is this flight? Very, very short. So we're just gonna do like 2,000 or 1,500, right? 1,500 altitude. Then we'll do VS mode, and then we'll go like 500 to get there. And nav. And nav mode, we're in GPS. That's good. Awesome. I think we're ready. I did put my flaps up, right? Yeah, I did.
Airborne time logged.
I didn't put my flaps down. I got dinged for that. I thought I turned them back because when you shut down with Control Shift D, it resets your flaps to 0.
X-ray Golf, continue for south departure. I will contact you next when you leave my airspace.
Oh well. It is what it is, chat.
Jacksonville Tower Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf. Continue
Autopilot
for south
on.
departure.
It doesn't reset to 0 to G36. That's what I'm flying, by the way. I may have hit flaps up instead of flaps down. I did. I just thought about it. I hit flaps up instead of flaps down. So you're probably right. You're probably right. All right, we're only going up to 1,500. We're already at 1,000. So this is like a, gosh, a really short leg. 17 nautical miles, really short. Welcome to Jacksonville, chat. We just took off from K-Jax back there to our main airport, and we're going to Cecil Field now.
Jacksonville Tower Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf frequency change. Jacksonville approach Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf is type Beechcraft be 36.4 miles southwest of Jacksonville, 1,200 feet. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
You're trying out the Airbus. I have it up in the air, but I have no idea what I'm doing otherwise.
Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf, Jacksonville approach.
We all have to crash. We all have to start somewhere. Dude, it's all about learning that autopilot, for real.
Beechcraft Sierra X-ray Golf.
It's so much easier than everything else with auto throttle. Like, the G1000 is like so much harder than that autopilot.
5 miles southwest of Jacksonville, 1,400 feet.
Does the St. John River still smell? Yeah. It's got some funk.
Cleared through the Charlie airspace Beechcraft Sierra X-ray Golf.
Jacksonville, it used to be a lot more funkier, though. I think around the Super Bowl time, I think they dropped a bunch of Febreze in there or something. And they got rid of some of the funk, so it's like it subsided. But there's still some funk there. Definitely. But yeah, the city really turned around after they did. It was like a lot of people moved down here after the Super Bowl was here, like many years ago. And it's just like the city grew like exponentially. A lot of money came down here. A lot of businesses set up here. Used to visit your aunt down here in the early 70s? Wow. It definitely was funky there. I remember driving up here as a child, and whenever we used to hit the city limits, we used to smell the paper plant. Because the road we went on, there was a paper plant there, and chat, that's some funk. That's some stank. That's worse than sulfur. It was really stank. On top of the St. Johns River funk. That's not the case anymore, though. Or maybe I got used to it.
Cecil
Orlando
Tower
Sulphur
Beechcraft
is pretty
Alpha
much done.
Sierra
Nice.
X-ray Golf is 11 miles northeast with Kilo to land.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf Cecil Tower. Enter left traffic runway 36 right.
We're practically there.
Hey, what's that stank?
Wind 276 at 8.
Fly left downwind runway 36 right Beechcraft Sierra X-ray Golf.
Dude, I remember when I was down in South Florida, they had these trash dumps off the turnpike, man. My wife can tell you. Oh my goodness, I'm getting a headache just thinking about it. They had the, and I used to, we used to like, it used to be like a mile marker where you just had, you had to basically put on recirculating air, otherwise you would get the funk. Oh, it was, oh my gosh. I'm like, why does this exist? Close the vents, exactly. It's like, close the vents, close the vents. Oh my goodness. Yes, those birds. Gosh, man. It was, oh. Yeah, I'm sorry I brought that up because that's turning my stomach too, just thinking about it. What's that down there? A lot of this stuff is probably redacted because we're, this is like military area. So they probably have some placeholder stuff here. This is hard to recognize stuff from here because I've never flown over my house, so I don't know. Like, I can recognize the downtown stuff because I've flown over that before. Like, I've flown over St. Johns River. That's easy to recognize because it's freaking ridiculously huge. Well, over here by Cecil Field, I don't recognize a whole lot of the landmarks. Took a job that took me to Cape Canaveral, landed in the space shuttle runway. Did you now? Scar to you. Oh, we gotta come around the other side. All right, so let's turn autopilot off. And we're gonna catch a ride on this roller coaster here. I thought the turn was actually the other way. I can see the runway from here now. So OnAir should be tracking this, right? It has me on the map. You know, it's going to do its thing. And when I turn off my engine, that's when the data gets sent to OnAir. Same as when you turn on your engine. Like when you start tracking on the website and you turn on your engine, it starts tracking you. That's why you need to have some preset conditions like the beacon light. You always have to start with the beacon light on. That's the biggest thing. So if you're starting cold, make sure your beacon light is on. Then start tracking. And then when you shut down, I don't remember the shutdown exactly. I think you have to just make sure your beacon light's still on. Turn off all the lights except beacon. Oh yeah, don't turn 45 degrees. I almost did it there. If you turn 45 degrees, you lose reputation. Greater than the 45-degree bank, they dock you. Also, if you stall, that's 0.5% reputation, and that may not sound like a lot, but it is. Yeah, OnAir is pretty strict.
Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf cleared to land runway 36 right. Wind 276 at 8.
One flaps. All right, we're gonna kill the throttle now.
Cleared to land runway 36 right, Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf.
Yes, each stall is 0.5%, and that is ridiculous. I know you're saying get gooder. I'm like, whatever, man. That's ridiculous. That's too much. Because you get like 0.1 rep, like each mission, 0.1 or 0.2. So you can lose like a whole day's rep with that stuff, man. It's really harsh.
Wind 270 at 3 knots.
Thanks, Justin. Landing gear down. Another set of flaps. A little bit of power. We got 2 pappies. 3 reds. I'm a little low. Give it more power so I can get some altitude here. I'm not getting altitude. Deal with it. Yeah, better rep gets you more offers, and better rep gets you better loans too. I mean, better missions.
Landing time logged. Landed at Kilo Victor Quebec Cecil.
Quebec.
Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf, turn next taxiway.
Can't you let the AI do this part? Maybe. I'm on a taxi though. Yeah, I see the blue up there. I stopped too early. I was about to hit the parking brake and log out, man. I've been doing FSE too much. Bless you. I wonder if you get speeding tickets from OnAir. So I always taxi too fast, chat.
Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf, turn next taxiway.
Bless you, girl. What are you sneezing for? Stop that. I mean, there's no arrows here.
contact ground on 121.625.
That's a runway, not a taxiway. I see that now.
Going to 121.625 Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf.
They pressure me to turn, chat. So I turned. I'm just breaking all the rules. Yeah, it was the next turn. I'm on another runway, by the way. Don't mind me. Just breaking all the rules. Imagine if OnAir dinged you for this. All right, chat. This is equivalent to your ETS. Do you auto park or do you manually land her? Manually put her in and do the backup. Beep, beep, beep. You could just auto park. All right, we're gonna try to do the shutdown too. I think the shutdown, for a shutdown, you just do the checklist backwards. If I'm not mistaken. You go to the start and then you work backwards. Or I could just Control Shift D and then worry about it next time. I'll worry about it next time because I didn't do a cold start, so. I need these taxi ribbons because I don't know. Like you just saw, I can barely tell a runway from a taxiway. I have special eyes. We're probably going to run into this bus. Lincoln 101. Thank you so much for the support. Oh. That was not safe. Chat, showing some love. Thank you for the Twitch Prime using that token here. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Taking us up to 24 sub points. Man, there's a lot of support today. Thank you so much, guys. And get off the brake one, and that's how you go. And we have to turn right. Oh, this is where I park. All right. Park and brake. All right. I'll turn off all the lights except beacon, right?
Engine off, time locked. End of flight. Registered in OnAir company.
All right. We did it. So, valid flight. Reputation increase. Airborne without flaps because I didn't have them down. So I lost 0.02 rep there. Lights were on at engine shutdown, except beacon or strobe. What? I thought I turned them off. Did I miss a light? I did get a 5% comfort bonus for XP. So we got 0.03 rep. Remind you now, you lose 0.5 if you stall. Nutsy, man. It's absolutely smurfly nuts. All right. So let's prepare for the next flight. The strobe has to be off. I thought beacon and strobe were interchangeable. All right, let's level out our fuel. Okay, so we're taking this to here. This is the next leg, I think. Yeah, some planes have one or the other. I've seen one where I had to do beacon because it didn't have a strobe. So KGNV, is that where I'm going? So KVQQ. I love OnAir. It's so cool, dude. To KGNV. It gives flight sim like a lot of purpose, you know. All right, so we're starting at Cecil Field, and I'm gonna try to do a cold start this time. That's not Cecil Field. That's why I got confused last time. I'm gonna try to do a cold start this time. I promise, chat. So we're gonna start at a gate or a parking. That way, it'll start you completely off. And then I'll turn this beacon on, and then I'll start tracking. It really brought purpose to the game. I agree, dude. It's a sandbox, which you can have so much fun in, right? But it's just a level of like emergent content. You know, like Elite Dangerous has a lot of things like that too, where we have different player groups that are doing expeditions and just stuff that the game doesn't offer that adds so much replayability to an otherwise stale sandbox. Those are the games that last 10 plus years, man. You can't have developers feeding you content all the time. An old DC-3 and lots of cargo. Dude, can you imagine? Okay, so I'm just going to turn on the beacon, and then we're going to track. That was a mistake I made before, and I think it's Alt-L. Okay, so come down here. Beacon. Now I can track. We're going to KG and V. Cargo's loaded. I got gas. Go to flight tracking. Okay, start tracking. So you change the time of day, load the cargo. So we're good. So now we can do the checklist. And as soon as I start the engine, it'll be like on air, on air. All right, parking brake set. All avionics on. Fuel selector, I don't have to worry about that because I filled them evenly. Battery alternator. Okay. Starting engine. Mixture rich. It should be this thing. Yeah, that's mixture. I have that on my throttle. Prop lever, max RPM. There it goes. Throttle full. Okay, do the fuel boost pump.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
I didn't turn on the engines. Wait, where's the... Huh? What? What is it doing? Something here ain't right, chat. Something here ain't right. Just gonna put that out there, all right? Throttle half. Like it started up. I don't know why.
Cecil Ground, Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf requesting pushback.
All right, let's set the throttle to
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf.
1,000.
Request accepted.
Thanks for the follow. There's a knob blinking behind your cam when you do that. Look at that later. Hold on. I'm gonna bring my throttle down to 1200. Okay. Oil pressure seems to be okay. Dude. Okay, oil pressure's okay. All right. After starting engine, AV on the master switch on. That wasn't off. Lights as required. All right, strobe, nav. That's good. Fuel boost pump check off. Parking brake release. All right, we're ready to go. We'll get it down, chat. I think we follow that checklist enough. It'll stick in our brains. And then we'll be ready to go. All right, let's do autopilot while we're getting pushed back. All right. I'm assuming we're not going to go very high, or very far. So I'm going to do like 2,000. Vertical speed mode. Do 500.
Cecil ground, Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf,
That's
requesting
enough.
the end of
And then
pushback.
do nav. 4?
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf request to end pushback received.
No. CDI. GPS. There we go.
Cecil
It was in
ground,
VoD mode for
Beechcraft
some
Alpha
reason.
Sierra X-ray Golf with Kilo request taxi to the active departure to the south.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf taxi to and hold short of runway 36 right using taxiway Delta Charlie cross runway 27 left Charlie. Contact tower on 126.1 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 36 right using taxiway Delta Charlie cross runway 27 left Charlie
Parking
Beechcraft
brake.
Sierra X-ray Golf.
How that guy was able to push me back with my parking brake on is a mystery. I forgot to turn it off. Hold on to your hats, Chad. I'm trying to find a ribbon. I'm very bad at taxiing. Just putting that out there right now. I'm not very good at it. That's why this is good practice for me. Dude, I do see some liveries on these planes here, though. I see what you're talking about, Salty. Like, there's a pink plane over there. I like how the AI is using random liveries that I have installed. Hopefully I don't get dinged for strobe light crap. And, you know, probably a couple weeks from now, I want to get to the point where I don't have to use these taxi ribbons. But right now, I don't know how to read airport charts very well, and I don't know how to do that whole, you know, taxi stuff yet. So I'm relying on these blue ribbons to kind of guide me through that process. When you land and taxi to the gate, do you have a marshal with glow sticks guiding you in? I would love to do that in VR. Yeah, when you come to your gate or whatever, there's a guy doing this and, you know, doing the X and, you know, turn left and turn right stuff. If that's what you're talking about. It makes me want to turn on live traffic, but that kills your frames per second. Live traffic really kills your frames per second, man. Can't wait till we can get to that point to where we can turn that on and not have to worry about our computers melting. In the year 2026, when the NVIDIA / AMD merger company creates the almighty thinking chip, the AI GPU, who is sentient, and we'll all be dead. GG. No re. How fast am I going? I'm gonna take off. Let me slow down. Let me make sure my flaps are down too. I don't want to. I don't want to take off without flaps. When quantum computers hit the market. Dude, I watched that Elon Musk thing and I was thinking the same thing he said. Because he was saying some stuff and people were looking at him and he was like, it's like we're watching a Black Mirror episode, I know. I'm like, yeah. He's like, but yeah, pretty soon you can just upload your memories and then download them. I'm just like, yeah. Black Mirror episode, Elon. Black Mirror episode. He's like, yeah, I guess they're good at predicting this stuff. You didn't see it? There's a, I think it's Neuralink presentation. There's a 14-minute abbreviated version I watched. I think this morning or last night when I was in bed. It's scary. They were doing stuff with pigs. I mean, it's scary that the negative applications of what it can do. The positive applications, they're trying to fix people who have, you know, neck and spinal injuries, which is really cool. Oh! Hello, buddy! That's not possible. You saw what he did, right? Dude just went straight and then just did a... Yeah, that's not possible. That's impossible. That's Elon Musk. This taxi is going to take longer than the flight. Just putting that out there, chat. But we're learning checklists, man. We're learning how to do a cold boot in this G36. I know it's going to be different for the Cessna a little bit. It's going to be different for the other ships. Planes. Wait, which way am I facing? Okay, that's not a runway. This is a runway. There's a big arrow there, Bwana. See it? I don't think I've gotten takeoff clearance yet, so we're going to chill here.
Cecil Tower Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf at runway 36 right, ready for takeoff departure to the south.
Like every time I fly to DFW, fly 2 hours, taxi 2 more.
Cleared for takeoff runway 36 right south.
You landed the bus. Congrats.
Cleared for takeoff runway 36 right.
Dave
Beechcraft Sierra
gifted us
X-Ray
up.
Golf.
Do. Thank you so much for the support. Everybody show David some love in the chat, man. How you doing today?
Daddy McGeek gifted a tier 1 sub to Traveling Thumbs. They have given 78 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you so much for that support, man. Is there anything special I have to do for a checklist on a new plane or just take off and land? On a new plane? Probably. Like, you don't have to do any checklist stuff if you don't want to. Oh, you're talking about a check ride. Oh, a check ride. I thought you were just talking about in general. I thought he was talking about in general, chat.
Airborne time locked.
I got dinged for that? What happened? No. No. I got dinged for that. Landing lights were off? Oh, I didn't turn the lights on. It says something about 100 feet or something.
Continue for south departure. I will contact you next when you leave my airspace.
All right, I got to line this up. I'm not gonna let autopilot do it because I'll
Cecil
bank
Tower
20 degrees,
Beechcraft
60
Alpha
degrees.
Sierra X-Ray Golf. Continue for south departure.
I got a caution light. Landing gear is up. Flaps are down. Or flaps are up. Don't know what the caution is for. Below 1,000 feet, you need landing lights on. I forgot to do the lights. I usually turn the lights back on. It's kind of creepy how the Airbus flies itself. Agreed. All right, autopilot on. All right, we should be climbing at 500 feet per minute. And it is set to nav mode GPS. So I didn't mess any of that up. ETE is 16 minutes. Probably going to be a half hour. We're taxiing. All right, I'm redlining our RPM. So we're going to turn that down a little bit. Pitot heat is off. Pitot. Is this required for every flight? Because I'm in Florida and I'm flying at 2,000 feet. So if I have this off, is it going to care? Yeah. Turn those on.
Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Okay.
Cecil
Zoom
Tower
on the map.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf. Frequency change. Jacksonville approach Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf is type Beechcraft, be 36 4 miles southwest of Cecil. Request flight following.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf, Jacksonville approach. Squawk 7716.
Squawk 7716 Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf.
Second leg of our 5-leg flight in on-air chat.
Sierra X-Ray Golf, radar contact 5
We're flying in North Florida in case you're wondering where we're at. This is Jacksonville, Florida.
Altimeter 29.2.
And I got 5 stops in like north central, and like around Big Bend. I think a couple stops are over there by Big Bend too. So not super long flights. But this is a mission that they give you. And it's going to give me a lot of XP, and it's going to give me a lot of money in on-air. And we're taking some cargo on this one. 500 pounds of cargo. And we're in the G36 right now. Yeah, that's the model, right? I rented this in on-air. I can't afford to buy a plane yet, so I'm renting. And I only have a license for the level 1 planes. So I can't fly jets or anything like that. You have to pass a check flight to get those. I'm hoping I can get those passed this week sometime. And this particular mission here with the 5 legs is going to give me a lot of XP, so that'll give me some more skills. I got trolled trying to do a check flight in the TBM. Chat, if you missed it, man, we got our custom libraries, and they are looking really good. We got custom libraries from the A320, A5, and the Cessna Grand Caravan. All 3 came out really well. Bwana Air, see the logo on the bottom left there? They're going to have that all over the place, and we have them installed now. And they're amazing. Really like them. Really like them a lot. It's 1:11 a.m. What happened to the time? Like, for real, what happened to the time? So is Avengers officially out in the East Coast? Okay, it looks like it is. Tomorrow's stream, we're going to be starting with Avengers, and then we're going to end with flights. Feels like 8 p.m. Feels like 6 p.m. to me. That's sad. Irrespective of the cost, which is best, FSEconomy or on-air?
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf, Jacksonville approach, continue as planned.
FSE is just having a lot of functionality issues right now. And it's making it look a lot worse. And it's dated. So overall, I think on-air is in a better position. There's pros and cons to how they do stuff, but I think overall on-air is just in a better position right now. Oh, they just told me to do something. Okay, just keep it up. All right. On-air is in a better position because it's modern. It works. They got a monetization model so they can scale. And you can sign up today and play. Which in FSE, you can't do that. So that's a big ding against, even if it's free, even though FSE is free, that's a big ding against FSE. You can't play. What's the point of being free when you can't play? That's a harsh reality, really, honestly. And I had, listen, I love FSE. We spent like, what, 4 or 5 hours a day on it? And I was on it all day yesterday. So it's not like I don't like FSE, but between the two, on-air is in a better position, I think. But there are some things about on-air I want changed. Like, they need a dark theme. Like this right here. Listen, I don't want to play video games like this. This is not how you're supposed to play video games. They need a dark theme. I don't want to put these on when I play video games, chat. Also, they need virtual airlines across all servers. Those are my biggest 2 gripes right now. Virtual airlines across all servers. Dark thing. Oh, they also need tabs here too. Because I want to have this open and then just open my live service operations in another tab. So I can switch between the two. Because right now, it's like all or nothing application. So you see one thing, if you want to go somewhere else, it's going to leave that current page. You can make more windows? How? Is it this button? Teach me. I am on the OnAir Discord. Yeah. I'm lurking on there. Blind moan. Blind moan. DBRN with the tip of the day, chat. My goodness. Like, I don't even know what to show now. I'm like, it's like the world's my oyster. Literally my oyster. Oh, where am I at? Oh, crap. Did I overshoot again? Chat, they will tell me if I overshoot, right? Alright, we're good. Dude, the world is my oyster now. I didn't know you could create new windows. What do I want to see now? So many things, man. I guess I can look at the, flight logs. This is a good stream. Thank you, man. Your boy's been busy. So if I click logs, what does that do? Oh. Alright, we had to abort that one. Cool. You can pop... No, you can't pop this out. Maybe you can only pop out certain windows. Auto scale. Set window to optimum size. Wow! Shut up! That's too big. Alright, let's sort by time. So we're slowly making money. Like, we're at 20K now. Would it be cool to add delivery missions? What do you mean? I'm doing a delivery mission now. I'm not sure what you mean, though. Except I'm delivering, what am I delivering now? Cargo. Cargo. 500 pounds of cargo. Oh, you mean first party? Oh, you mean to the game? I don't think they're going to ever do that, honestly. There's something about this game and this company. I don't think they're ever going to do that. But chat, this is $10 a month if you play monthly. I'm on a free trial now. If you do decide to buy multiple months, it becomes a lot more cheaper. So if you buy 3 months, it becomes $5 a month. If you buy a year, it becomes $3 a month. If you buy 2 years, it's even less. So try it for 14 days. If you think it's worth the money, like Salty and I agree, you get what you pay for. Like, there's a lot of hangups with FSE, but it's free. It's volunteer run. It's been around a long time. So it's good, but it has its hiccups. 2 years is $2.41. Yeah, there you go.
Gainesville Tower Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf is 1 miles northeast with India to land.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf, Gainesville Tower. Make left base runway 29er.
Alright, we're 10 miles out.
29er, decimal 9er to wind 276 at 8.
Make left base runway 29er Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf.
Like I look at that and my depth perception can't comprehend. Is the landing pad? I think is the landing pad beyond the top brackets, or is the top brackets beyond the landing pad? See, at first glance, it looks like the top brackets are before the landing pad. So I go there and then I hang a right, go downward, and then, but I've been wrong on that before. Looks like you're making left turns. Yeah, that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. All right, we're gonna turn autopilot off now.
Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf cleared to land runway 29er. Wind
I turned off nameplates. I forgot to turn them on.
Cleared to land runway 29er Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf.
I'll turn nameplates on after this. Probably with Salty or somebody follow me around. I turned nameplates off on that other mission because I want to take some screenshots and I forgot to turn it back on. Does OnAir care if you do this? Well, I guess we'll find out. Traffic. Hope it doesn't go crazy. I don't know who that was. It only cares if you slow or slew or speed the sim up. Yeah. I unbound that slew because of that. Because I got a mission canceled because of slew. I think I accidentally hit Y somehow. I don't know. I have no idea. How is this even possible? So we're coming into Gainesville Regional, right? Go Gators! Go Gators! Go Gators! Come on, Gators! Get up and... I'm a Gator alum. I can do this. Wait a minute. We're not making left turns. See? See? See how it can fool you? It's on the other side. Well, we are making left turns. Anyway, I thought it was right turns. Anyway, we're gonna cheat a little bit. You're on approaching via left base as instructed? Because I'm a rebel. A loner. I do what I want. That's why I want to learn.
70 at 3 knots.
I want to learn how to do this without these ribbons, these assists. I really do.
500.
Where's Pito? Or I'm not Pito, but the lights. Pappy, where's Pappy? I need some altitude, please. I don't see no Pappy in this lag fest.
Landing time logged. Landed at Kilo Golf November Victor, Gainesville RGNL.
Okay, I don't know where I'm turning, but
Beechcraft Sierra X-ray Golf exit runway when able.
so. Oh, there we go. I was about to turn. I was about to turn right there, chat, because I really don't know. This something I'm going to learn this week is about. No, that's not this week. Next week, I think we're going to be focusing on airport layouts and just taxiing based on instruction. And hopefully by next week, I'll have some good programs to look at airplane charts or airport charts and stuff, so I can turn these ribbons off.
Beechcraft Sierra X-ray Golf, turn next taxiway.
Okay, so I gotta make sure that the beacon is on before I shut the engine off, and all the other lights are off. I missed a light before.
Beechcraft Sierra X-ray Golf, contact ground on 121.7.
121.7 for Beechcraft Sierra X-ray Golf.
Delivering some cargo. 500 pounds of cargo. What's in the case? What's in the case? It's a little laggy here. Still. In Gainesville. Columbia to Miami. 500 pounds of cargo. Mark it as like biohazards. Nobody will touch it.
Gainesville ground, Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf taxi to parking.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Delta cross runway 7 Bravo.
Taxiing to general aviation parking using taxiway Delta cross runway 7 Bravo Beechcraft Sierra X-ray Golf.
Just the guy you were thinking about, Borg Ninja, the guy with the sticks. The guy back there. Which I'm probably going to run over. Okay, we're good. Okay, parking brake. Alright, just got to hit the lights. Make sure I hit the lights, chat. Beacon on. Everybody else off. Oh, those are the ones I missed. I only looked over here. I get it.
Engine off, time locked, end of flight, registered in OnAir company.
We did it. Things have been delivered. People are happy. Landing lights were off during approach. No, they were off during takeoff. Yeah, I went airborne at 5:07. Okay, yeah. That shouldn't say approach. That's just... I got dinged for the landing lights. Yeah, it was takeoff. That was the only ding, though. I got 0.07 reputation, so we're getting there. Cool. I guess time for a restart. That felt a little laggy coming in there. All right, so that's the second leg. So we're prepared for the next flight. Did you sign a waiver for arbitration? Maybe. Okay, so now we're picking up and we're going from Gainesville to KLCQ. 200 pounds of cargo. Oh, I don't want to auto scale. That's ugly. There we go. Boop. Load it up. And then we start restarting this now. OnAir apparently can't tell the difference and only set detect the lights. That's why, yeah, when I do it normally, I just turn all the lights on and you never have to turn them off and it's fine. Let's give me some gas. 30%. I do this because I don't feel like having to switch wings. All right, let's restart. While we're loading our cargo, our 200 pounds of cargo. Fuel finished. We're going to KLCQ. Not with a W. Lake City Gateway. I know where Lake City is. That's over in the west towards the Panhandle. All right, we'll go to flight tracking page after the game loads. £200 of not a body. Actually, not cocaine. On air scheduled maintenance in 60 minutes. I just got the notification. How long? Look on the Discord. No. How long? You know how long maintenance is? Okay. Because if it's really long, we can do like a 320, another 320 flight somewhere and try to not crash with an ILS landing. Or we just go back to FSE. So nice to have options. Like I got a sandbox and the teacher comes along and takes away my Tonka truck. My Tonka dump truck, which was dumping sand. So I'm just going to reach over here and grab the crane. It's my sandbox here. Okay, my sandbox. You take away one truck, I go play with the other. Could always do some more on-air flight and then a 320 flight. I'm about to do one now. We're about to do an on-air now. It's not going to take 60 minutes, though. We should be able to finish this one. Before the maintenance. In theory, if Taxi doesn't do stupid stuff. Your sandbox had sand. All we had was square in our imagination that we drew with rocks. I can't think of anything else. Okay, where's the window? I just brought up Discord. I didn't want to bring up Discord. Okay, everything is loaded. Everything is good. Go to flight tracking. We're going from K Jacksonville, whatever that is, KGNV to KLCQ. KGNV, Gainesville Regional. Go Gators! To KLCQ. I lived in Gainesville quite a bit during my college years. Okay, we're gonna start at, I don't know, gate 7. And we're gonna do a cold startup again. This is an 11-minute flight. Yeah, I definitely get this. Where you land a cargo in a cutscene where a beautiful lady kisses you for being so fast. I can do that with stick figures. I can get a flip book and be like, see? What is on there? Is it like VATSIM? No, it's actually it's a what do we call it? Not company management. A career mod. Where you start with like very little money, and then you can do missions and do cargo runs and do deliveries to make more money, to earn reputation. You can take out loans at banks and stuff, like in Euro Truck and stuff. So it kind of adds that to Flight Sim. It's like FSE. You may have heard of FSE, FSEconomy. All right, Alt L. Come down here. Turn on the beacon. Start tracking. All right, now we're gonna turn on the Pito. Oh wait, no. We gotta do checklists. I forgot. Here we go. Before starting engine, set the pocket brake. I'm see if I can do this without looking at the thing. All avionics off. Okay. Fuel selector, fullest tank. I don't have to worry about that. Battery and alt is here. Okay. Starting engine. Mixture to rich. RPM to max. Throttle to full. Fuel boost pump. Is it this? I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Fuel boost pump.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
Okay. Set peak. And then off. Off. There we go. Okay, throttle 1/2 inch. Ish. Magneto. Over to start. And then both.
Gainesville ground, Beechcraft Alpha
Throttle
Sierra
1000.
X-ray Golf requesting pushback.
Why is that still stuck on there?
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf pushback request accepted.
All right, RPM at 1,000. Or to 1,200. Oil pressure looks okay, I think. Yeah. Okay. After starting engine. Avionics master switch. Which is here. Lights as required. Bam, bam. Don't forget the freaking taxi lights and landing lights. And parking brake release. Alright, we're good. We're getting quicker with it, chat. We're getting quicker with it as this guy pushes us back really slow. Is FSEconomy still down unavailable? Try to park and brake and make his life easier. They're still having DNS issues. I got a caution. Oh, is it Pito light? I think it's the Pito light, chat.
Gainesville ground, Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf requesting the
Pito
endo
heat, I mean.
pushback.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf request to end pushback received.
Oh crap! I just killed that guy.
Gainesville ground, Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf ready to taxi north departure with India.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-ray Golf taxi to and hold short of runway 29er using taxiway Alpha. Contact tower on 119.55 when ready.
Taxiing hold short runway 29er using taxiway Alpha Beechcraft Sierra X-ray Golf.
If you want the, I think I still have it in my clipboard. Hold on. I don't. Hold on. Let me go to Discord and copy the pin message for you. There's a, this is a change you have to make to your host file. I'm having trouble selecting stuff with my mouse today. And it's in C, Windows System, 32 drivers, etc. If you don't know what your host files is, I'm pretty sure chat can show you. We gotta go right. Hello. Very good. I might have to change the sensitivity on my toe brakes, if that's even possible. Because I think they're too... I don't know. Something beeped. Just gonna cut past you, sir, if that's okay. Even though I think we were supposed to wait there. Yeah, the tarmac stuff, I don't mind the guides. Just like I don't mind the landing guides now. As I learn how to play the game and learn how to fly better, I won't need them. I wouldn't call that cheating. That's just, you need training wheels. We're not competing, so there's no cheating involved. It's just training wheels. If you were like first learning this stuff, I'm pretty sure there'd be an instructor next to you going, turn here, go there, do this, do that. You know? Yeah, I could let the AI pilot do it, but I'm trying to learn it. And AI does taxi really slow. Like, I've let the AI do it a couple times. They go, man, you can get up and go to the bathroom, cook dinner, come back, and they be like, okay, we're about to turn left at the runway. I'm breaking speed limits here, but almost ready to take off. I know some people, they wouldn't care. They just take off here. Wow, this is a bump in the runway. I don't think that's supposed to be there. Or in the taxi, whatever. Oh, I didn't say autopilot. I'll do that at the, once I get clear for landing. It's a short trip. I'm gonna do 2,000 altitude, 500 FPM climb, nav, pretty much all I'm gonna do. The taxi wasn't that bad. Then again, it's not a big airport, so yeah. Taxi at Atlanta or somewhere. Like freaking big airports. Ooh. Okay.
Gainesville Tower Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf at runway 29er ready for takeoff departure to the north.
2,000.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf cleared for takeoff runway 29er north departure approved.
Oh, it's in the middle.
Cleared
I was
for
like, where the
takeoff
buttons?
runway 29er Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf.
VS mode. Do 500. And then nav. Alright, we're good. Alright, chat, we're clear. Let's make sure our flaps are down. At least one. So we don't want to get dinged for that. Our lights are on, so we don't want to get dinged for that. Let's do it.
airborne time locked.
Thanks, Justin. You stalled 3 times on landing. Lost 1 point. Wow. That's rough, man.
Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf, continue for north departure. I will contact you next when you leave my airspace.
Gainesville Tower Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf, continue for north departure.
That's rough, man. 1.5%? It takes a long time to get that back, man. Like, I want to see people fly who have, like, really high reps in on-air. They're probably, like, really good. There's, like, one little mistake can, like, wipe out an entire day's rep. All right, autopilot on. I would have been better off just crashing and losing 0.5% for a hard landing. True. True that. Okay, so we are, let's go ahead and zoom out the range a little bit. 12 minutes away. Very, very short trip.
X-Ray Golf, you are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
30 nautical miles. I think the
Gainesville
flashlight's
Tower
still on.
Beechcraft
It
Alpha
is.
Sierra X-Ray Golf, frequency change. Jacksonville approach Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf is type Beechcraft, be 36.4 miles northwest of Gainesville. Request flight following.
I had an impatient instructor, which I was taking lessons as a teenager many months ago. I was doing everything by the book, and he would take over and push the throttle to the max and make it faster. Wow.
Squawk 1135
You're taking too
Beechcraft
long.
Sierra X-Ray Golf.
Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf radar contact 5 miles northwest of Gainesville, 1,600 feet. Altimeter 29.902.
Copy Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf.
Watch out for that RPM. Oh, yeah. I'm probably redlining. Yeah, I was redlining until I turned it down. Wait, what? Oh, wrong lever. There we go. RPM's down to 20... 500, I guess. Yep, we're flying from Gainesville to Lake City. Good old northern Florida. Want to see the map on OnAir. That's where we are. There's Jacksonville, Gainesville, Lake City. Daytona Beach is right there to the bottom right. It's full screen. There's Daytona Beach right there. My head is covering up. Let's try this again. There's Daytona Beach down here. Ocala, Orlando's like south here. Jacksonville, that's where I'm at. And Gainesville to Lake City. Tallahassee's over here. We're getting into the panhandle of Florida. I can tell to stop tracking, and then we can kind of, I can give you guys some bearings. There's Tallahassee. Orlando's down here. Titusville, Cape Canaveral, and all that stuff. Tampa, Clearwater, St. Pete. And then you got West Palms, Miami, Boca, Fort Lauderdale, all this down here in South Florida. Then you got Naples on the west side, and then you got the Keys down here at the bottom. Oh, the flights are good, man. The flights are good. We're having fun tonight. FSE went pretty smooth, and OnAir is going smooth, so we're having some good flights. I did take a 320 route, 320. I see the redemption, babe. Hold on. I did take a 320 flight, and we tried to do an ILS landing, and we failed. So, enjoying the new plane. This plane's okay. The G36 is all right. I've flown it before, though. We actually flew it like yesterday, or the day before. Day before yesterday. The TBM is amazing, though. We flew the TBM. The TBM when we did FSE. I can't fly the TBM in this yet because I don't have the license for it. All right, I've been told to stretch my legs and drink some water. So, how much time do we have? We've got 20 nautical miles, so it's gonna be a short stretch. Bought Elite Dangerous Commander Pack for $14. First account? Is that your first account or second account? New player?
Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf, contact approach on 125.375.
125.375 for Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf.
I do need some more water though, is anything?
Approach Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf 2,000 feet.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf approach continue as planned.
New player? Okay.
Altimeter 29.902.
Well, welcome to the fold. All I said was welcome to the fold, that's all. Hey Timothy, welcome. Yep. Good to see you, man. I can't wait for that X-Pack to come out for Elite Dangerous. It's going to be fun times. I think they're going to break records for concurrency again. Because when Fleet Carriers came out, they broke concurrency records, and I think when Odyssey hits, we'll talk about another game, chat. You'll know what we're talking about. All these strange letters and numbers. Wait, is that all salt? Good grief! I got a big thing. Look at the bottom of this. That's all the salt that's like fell to the bottom. I got a big thing of honey roasted peanuts, chat, and the bottom is like covered in salt. Am I gonna play Squadrons? I plan on it. I do want to play it. $14 nautical miles, so we're almost there. I'm going to play Squadrons. At the beginning of tomorrow's stream, we are going to play Marvel's Avengers, and then we're going to end the stream with some OnAir FSE whatever. But we're going to start tomorrow's stream with Avengers. That's already out. And I got a key from Square, so we're going to check it out. Should be fun. I played the beta, and I had a lot of fun. And I was scared to burn out, but now all bets are off. The game's out now. There is no burnout. It's only play. How do you get approved to fly another plane? Oh, you mean another level of plane? I don't know. I just rented another one, but I don't know how to get the check flight stuff done. I've never done that. I really want to play Elite again now that I have a stick and track IR. Two good additions for Elite, that's for sure. You can put the destination in the GPS and hit direct. Then OBS and scroll in the heading of the runway, and it will paint a line on your GPS. Wait, speaking of GPS, what happened? I'm in the wrong mode. There we go. I was off course. I was in VoD mode. I wasn't in GPS mode. Oof. Oof. I gotta pay attention to that when I hit nav. I just assume it's gonna go to GPS. It doesn't go to GPS all the time. We didn't veer off as bad as we did on the other one, chat. The FSE, when I like went 50 nautical miles to the northeast of the airport, and we're sitting here talking about the honeycomb yoke box, the throttle box, and we were showing it off. We went 60 nautical miles away from the airport. Told you, man, chat is the #1 killer of routes. You guys know how to do it. I always blame chat. Okay, we're getting close. But yeah, I'll have to see what you're talking about. The putting the destination in here and stuff like that. I'm not familiar how to do that. Zoom in a little bit more. Love the G1000. Do a barrel roll. No. Five nautical miles. Let me slow down. By slow down, I mean descend. Are they going to contact ATC, or do I need to make it again? Trimmed a little bit too much there. Where are we going? Lake City Gateway? I think it's here. There we go. I had
Lake
to make
City
it.
Tower Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf 4 miles southeast to land.
Beechcraft Alpha Sierra X-Ray Golf Lake City Tower. Make straight in runway 28. Altimeter 29er decimal 9er to wind 276 at 8. Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf cleared to land runway 28. Wind 276 at 8.
There it is.
Cleared to land runway 28 Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf.
I can do this. Oh, don't bank 45. I almost did it. Almost did it, chat. That would have been bad. Don't bank. Don't bank. They need that warning in here. For real.
Wind 270 at 4 knots.
Thanks, Justin. Try not to bank too much. How many pappies was that? 2? I think. No, that's 4. I'm too low. I'm skimming the trees, chat. It's fine, though.
Landing time logged.
Yeet.
Landed at Kilo Lima Charlie, Quebec, Lake City Gateway.
Yeet. I guess I'm not turning there. Wait, what?
Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf exit runway when able.
There we go.
Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf, turn next taxiway. Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf, contact ground on 121.9er.
Okay.
121.9er for Beechcraft Sierra X-Ray Golf.
This truck. Don't care. This van. Don't care. Don't make me crash, van. Oof, I thought I was gonna run over that. Nice, Oh, you think I'm sponsored by OnAir? No, I'm not sponsored. I'd like to be. I'd also be like the option to give FSEconomy more money than they're asking for so they can upgrade everything. Yeah, but we spent 5 hours playing FSEconomy beginning of the stream. You can check it out beginning of the VoD if you want to. Also, I played it all day yesterday too. Because it was working really well because nobody could access the game. Because of all the DNS issues. I think once the DNS issues get resolved, I think FSEconomy is going to slow down again to its overloaded state. Which one do I like better? I'm going to play both. OnAir is more stable. It's easier to get started. It's more consistent. Everything works. FSEconomy is easier. It's less strict. And once you actually find a plane and find missions, it's fun. But finding planes and missions, it sucks in FSEconomy. OnAir has a better experience in that department. So I don't know which one I like better. That's why I'm playing both. I'm on a free trial right now. I haven't given them any money. I'm like on day 3 or 4, I think. But I think I am going to get the 3-month, which kicks it down to like $5 a month. I don't think it's worth $10 a month, honestly. That's my opinion. I don't think it's worth 10. I think if you're going to play, commit for at least 3 months. And pay $5 a month. Don't pay for don't pay $10 a month. That's a mistake. Okay. So let's make sure we get the lights right. Everything except the beacon. And we're good.
Engine off, time locked. End of flight. Registered in OnAir company.
Can you choose where to fly? Yeah. I'll show you what it looks like right now. I'm playing on the hardcore server called Thunder. We just finished this flight, and I didn't get any dings, chat. I didn't get any reputation dings. But I only earned 0.08, so one mistake and that's all gone. So I'm playing on the Thunder server, which is hardcore. It's only players. There's no AI. And you can create what's called a virtual airline. That's my goal. Once I hit 100K in monies, I'm going to create a virtual airline. That way I can hire pilots and real players to do missions with me. And it'll probably resemble FSE more at that point. The Cumulus server, which is like the easy server, and then the middle server, I forgot the name of it. They allow you to use AI to do routes for you and stuff. So it becomes like more of an airline tycoon type of game mixed with players a little bit. But the hardcore mode allows you to do a virtual airline. It's 14 days actually. You sign up, they give you 7 days, and then they send you a key for another 7 days. I think 14 days is plenty of time to try this game out. Plenty of time. They're not paying me either. Like I just like when stuff is seamless. I really like it. Okay. So now we're in let me go ahead and go to menu now. Since we finished that flight. Let's head to our live operations. We're still on this mission. It's a 5-leg mission. I think we're on leg 4. I forgot where we were. How long until maintenance? Dietrich, how you doing, man? If you do try it, I highly recommend doing the tutorial. It'll walk you through the UI a little bit. Can you create your own airline to do flights under another airline, kind of like American Eagle flies for American? I think you can. I don't know how exactly it works, but I think it has like mercenary stuff. I think that's the best way I can describe it, is that you can go and freelance. That's what it's called, freelance. I think you can freelance even though. One ticket to fly on Bwana Air. Dude, Diedrich, watch this. Now that I'm in here, I can show you this. Dude, I got my custom liveries. I'm gonna show him the. Oh shit, chat. I'm showing the A5. I'm gonna go right to the good stuff. Check this out, dude. I gotta refresh. Look at this. Look at this. Feast your eyes on that. Look at this, chat. This is what I am saying. Look at that Bwana Airlines logo. Or Bwana Air. Ooh. And on the roof, what do we have? Or on the wing, what do we have? Opulence? Question mark? Pie God hit the button. Thank you so much for the support. 25 years. I'm going to be distributing these once we're done with them. They're not done yet. They're work in progress. We also got one for the A320. And I flew with this one earlier. Oh. They look so good, dude. They look so good. So when we do our multiplayer flights, I'm going to be giving you guys these, and you can put them on, and we can all just be a fleet of awesome Bwanites. Is that a word? Oh, I got to refresh. Is that a word, chat? Hello? Don't want to load. Reload, please. There we go. Here it is. Bwana Air. How liveries work? Players and companies out there can create custom liveries that you put in your communities folder. And then Yeah, there's a pack out there of over 100. Look at this, chat. Look at just feast your eyes. Oh, that's clean. That's fresh. That's clean. That's so fresh and so clean, clean. Oh, that's tight. That's tight. All right, we got one for the 380 caravan or 308 caravan. All right, refresh. Come back in. We got 2 for the caravan. Oh my gosh, so pretty, so beauty. Go back. Look at that tail, man. I love that dark blue with that logo. It pops! It certainly does, doesn't it? With the Bwana Air logo on the side. Beauty. And then we got an alternate one called Bwana 2. And it's similar, but it's got a white tail with a blue logo, and it's got a blue bottom. And it has emotes. You can't see them, but there's emotes. Some of my emotes, like along the bottom, is kind of like stickers. And last but not least, we got the 747. That's the Streamliner. Never mind. 747. So these are the 4 I have so far. I have to keep reloading because deliveries are bugged. So that way, it's just they don't show up sometimes. Check this out. Oh my gosh. Chat, you gonna lose your emblem loving mine. Okay. Back in. Click the button. Oh. Look at that tail. Look at that tail. Look. So clean. So clean. It's so clean. I can't see. Go back in. There we go. So Blue Fox is still working on these. He's tweaking them and tuning them, and when we're done, we're going to be distributing them to the community. And when we do multiplayer flights, everybody's going to put them on, and it's going to be spectacular. It's going to be amazing. He's still working on them though. Okay. I had to show that off again. We had to show it in a while. Haven't shown that in a while. I do have some Beechcraft ones too. We've been using, I think the... Wait, do I have Beechcraft? I think I'm thinking about the other plane. I may not have any liveries for this. No, I don't. Okay, I'm thinking about the other plane. The pack didn't have any Beechcraft ones. Or I'm sorry, any G36 ones. Okay. We're ready for the next leg. Do you remember? There's Easter eggs all over, so keep an eye out. Oh, man. I can only imagine. Okay, so now we're going from Lake City to... I don't know. Oh, we got passengers. We're going to FL03. 2 passengers. Let's go ahead and fuel up. We'll go to like 30% fuel. So we're going from KLCQ to FL03. Maintenance in 15 minutes? Oh, I forgot. Okay. We can't do this flight then. I'll load it up and then I'll close it out. I guess we'll do a we'll do something in FSE. Yeah, guys, OnAir is going down for maintenance. Yeah, FL3 is the Department of Corrections. We're Con Air eventually. I mean, officially. We're officially Con Air, dude. Yeah, let's do a 320 flight again. Maybe I can actually land this thing with ILS again, because we failed earlier today. Even though I've done one before. And we're going to show off delivery, of course. Hello? This livery page is a lot more reliable than the other one. Where are we flying, chat? We went from St. Louis to... Where did we go? St. Louis? Somewhere St. Louis and somewhere before. Yeah, come fly with us. We're in US East. San Francisco to LAX? How long is that? Is that a long one? That's probably like 45 minutes. Can I join you guys? Yeah. We're on the US East. Feel free to join us. I kind of want to do somewhere outside the US. We've already done the US flight today. I kind of want to go somewhere else. We got the whole world as our oyster. My friends list are popping up on here. There's Toasted Wookie. Take an SR-22 around South Africa where you can see wildfire. Really? Morning flight, Scotland to Paris. How's that? Oof, map is lagging a little bit. What's the airport codes for that, Salty? I like Scotland to Paris. That's a good one. We could do a night flight too, or a dusk flight, or a morning flight. It's early morning in Europe. Yeah, I'm gonna set the time. This is not. We're not doing an on-air flight for this one. We're just gonna do this until their maintenance comes back up. Glasgow to Paris, I think. Okay, Glasgow. What's the biggest one? I don't want a small. I don't want to take off a grass field here. We saw what happened the other day. Go to the Philippines. Have we been to the Philippines? I don't know if we've been to the Philippines. EGPF is... Just type it in. Let's just call Glasgow. Okay, we're going to take off from a runway. We're going to do an ILS. And Paris is, what? You don't want to fly an Airbus off a 1,000-foot grass runway? No! I just started a 3D print without leveling the build plate using auto supports. Wish me luck. You'll do it, man. LFPG. Charles de Gaulle. Charles de Gaulle. Alright, we're doing ILS. High altitude. What's my approach look like? So we're landing on, says 26R. Am I looking at the right airport? Yeah, I am. So it's only ILS for 8 and 9. One-hour flight. That's ugly. We don't want that. We don't want that. I mean, what in the tarnation is happening here? Can I do 8L, please? Without weirdness? There we go. 8L seems to be a straighter approach. I think the approach module won't go too crazy here. That's a sharp turn there. Okay, I could probably get rid of this. There we go. That's a smoother ride in, I think. And then it hits here, and then it, yeah. I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit nervous removing some of these midpoints because I might have to descend from 36,000 to. Where's PG? Is this it? That's Sandy. Sandy's here. So there's Mopar, PG 527. There's 2 more waypoints before that, so I guess I'll have time. Okay, so set it for just live weather. 7:20 a.m. All right, all players are on. Y'all ready to chat? Let's do it. With all that being said, let's do it. We're gonna start at runway 23. Y'all can join us again. Which livery pack did you download? It's called a Mega Pack, Samster. It doesn't include the Bwana one, but it's called the Mega Pack. It has like over 100 in there. It's like on MSFS add-ons.org. You'll see it. It's on that site too. It's like one of the most popular ones. It's big. It's got a lot of stuff in it. All you gotta do is extract it to your communities folder, and you'll have a lot of cool liveries. Like I like the FedEx and DHL ones they have. I use those when I do FSE stuff in like caravans and stuff. I use the is it caravan? I think I use a FedEx livery caravan. What's the size? Of I'm not following.
Glasgow Tower Bwana Air 07 ready for IFR departure runway 23.
Weird.
Bwana Air 07 cleared for takeoff runway 23.
Oh, you said you meant site. MSFS
Cleared
add-ons.
for takeoff runway 23 Bwana Air 07.
I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. So if you go to liveries on that site, it should be like the top one. Yeah, Clinks. Clinks has 154. It's on V7. I think I'm behind. I'm on V6. I'm actually behind. They update them often, dude. Your game crash? I gotta load in anyway. Gonna let this stuff download a little bit and settle down before I take off, because it's gonna be a laggy takeoff otherwise. But we got a livery. It's tight. It's actually tight. It's looking good. All right, chat. So we're heading out, and we're going to Paris from Glasgow. Got a bunch of waypoints. It's pretty much a straight shot. I took out a couple waypoints because it was like binging around everywhere. Yeah, there's an F-18. It's early on, but it's there. All right, I think we're ready. Turn off the parking brake. Mr. Boombox, welcome. Oh, I don't need to do anything with yeah, I don't need to do anything with autopilot. Let's go. Love A20s, man. A320s. So comfy. Oh, I was looking at the thing. Crap, I can't see the line. Landing gear, flaps up. I gotta find the cruise.
Contact Scottish Center on 119.875.
That's it.
Going to 119.875 Bwana Air 07.
Okay, autopilot
Scottish
on.
Center Bwana Air
Now.
07 is at 1,500 feet, climbing 7,000 feet.
Bwana Air 07 Scottish Center, continue to Tango Lima Alpha as planned. Altimeter 29.92.
Okay. Do you have a whole wheel and everything, or are you playing keyboard, controlling keyboard? I'm playing with a HOTAS, which is a stick in the throttle.
$2,500.
Okay, flaps and landing gear are done. Let me make sure I'm in cruise mode here. Or climb mode, I mean. I can't see the notch. There we go. Now we're in climb mode. So auto thrust is on. I don't know how high I'm supposed to be going. It says climbing to 7,000 feet.
Bwana Air 07 climb and maintain flight level 190.
That answers that question. 190, roger that.
Climb and maintain flight level 190 Bwana Air 07.
Too much. Okay. 18. 19. Pull. You see Salty, but you can't see me? Really? Oh, I don't see anybody. I turned on all names. Did I DC or something? We can start over. Traffic. Nameplates are on. I could have swore I turned on see all names. It was on the last flight. Sorry, chat. I think I messed up. Let's start over? Alright. Start over. Restart, chat. So since I did restart, I think I have to go to menu. Crap. I have to go to menu because I have to change settings. You guys can probably restart and just sit on the runway and wait.
Glasgow Tower Bwana Air 07 ready to go runway 23 IFR to De Gaulle.
Yeah, I gotta go to menu. And redo the plan. My head bouncing around, lagging while I'm loading. Encoding overload. Consider dropping frames. All right. Glasgow, I'm glad I remember because I don't remember these airport codes. To LFPG. All right, ILS high altitude or IFR high altitude. I think we did 8L. I think. Yeah. And I'll delete just one this time. I'm not gonna delete the other one. There we go. So we'll just boom boom do that. All right. Like a sickle route. Okay. Oh, time. This is an important thing. All players. What gives? I'm online. It's set to all players. Why didn't it connect? How you doing, Gucci? Did you do survival mode? Yeah, I did the Thunder server, so it's everything's on the hardest settings. Do you like the game? Would you recommend it? I love it. Would I recommend it? It depends on you, though. Some people don't like these kinds of games. All right, let's see if it works this time. I mean, it was set to all players. I don't know why I didn't see anybody. You got the flight done the last second? Oh, you mean for on-air maintenance? Yeah, we're doing the 320 flight from Scotland to Paris while on-air is in maintenance mode. Or in maintenance, not maintenance mode. You forgot to turn the lights off? Whoop. Was that 0.1%?
Glasgow Tower Bwana Air 07 at runway 23 ready for takeoff IFR to De Gaulle.
Like 0.1 or something like that. Alright, we're ready to go. I still don't see anybody. Chat, I don't know what's going on. It's set to all players. I don't see anybody. Like, not a single person. Should I restart the game? What do you think? Yeah. Restart won't take long. And he just took off? I didn't see him on my screen. Try toggling your server? Just go offline and online? That's what you mean? Or go to a different server? Alright, offline. Online. Nothing yet. West. Go to east manually. Okay. Give it a few minutes. So if I take off, oh, there they go. I see you guys now. Oh gosh, I just heard something very scary. All right, we're good. We're in business. So was it the automatic that caused it, chat? GPS tracking is on. Oh, keep pulling up one. What are you doing? I don't know, Zents. I think it's people just say it's like not long.
119.875 Bwana Air 07.
Alright, I need to go to climb.
Scottish Centre Bwana Air 07 is climbing through 1,700 feet for 13,000 feet.
There it goes. I heard the click.
Bwana Air 07 Scottish Centre, continue to Tango Lima Alpha as planned. Altimeter 29.92.
Okay, we're in nav. We're in climb mode. We got auto throttle. I think we're set on autopilot. How long do you think how long it's gonna be in maintenance for? I don't know. No idea. I've never been playing the game while they went into maintenance before. Oh, that is gorgeous. It's gonna take a while to get used to this. Ooh-wee. That's looking good. They said an hour? Okay, good. That's not that long. Enough time to do this flight. Is the whole game going down or an AI? We're talking about OnAir, which is a third-party service. So, no, the game's not going down. Wind turbines to your right. Alright, I gotta chill on the third party a little bit. I don't want to crash. Oh, I see them down there. They're getting tinier, though. Okay, so that's the main thing. I'm gonna turn on weather because I like it. And that is over here. I can just set this to assist 1, I think, and it'll turn it on. There it is. Now we got weather on our radar. I can turn on flight director. That's not on. And yaw dampener on. I don't think I have to worry about yaw dampener on this. I think that's for the smaller planes, right? Yeah. Yeah. We're heading to the magenta. We're going to Paris. We're going from Scotland to Paris. No, the 5 leg's not done. I think I got 1 more leg to do. But OnAir went down for maintenance. The 5 leg route is not done yet. Okay, so we're climbing to 5,000. What do they want me to... Oh, we're at 8,500 now.
Air 07, please expedite your climb to 13,000 feet.
13,000. Oh. I didn't know where I was supposed to be going. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. So we're climbing. Vertical speed is climbing 2,800, 3,000, 3,000, 3,500 feet per minute. As we go up to 13,000, it's probably going to tell me to go to 25 real soon. There's Knit in front of me. Probably some people behind me. I don't see Salty yet. Might just take some time for everybody to show up. Me too, man. I love this livery so much. What was the airports? Heck, that got really pitched up there. There's Salty. I don't remember. It was Glasgow to Charles something. I know the arrival is LFPG. I think the takeoff is EGPF. So EGPF to LFPG. Yes, I'm not using the right slang. Get the idea. Charles to go. That's where we're going.
Climb and maintain flight level 250.
250, roger that.
Maintain flight level 250, Bwana Air 07.
Up we go. So when you automatically let it handle your speed, I think you go kind of slow. So, no, actually we're fine. I think we're fine. Yeah, I don't touch speed. 320 knots is fine. Ish. How are you doing VS without it being selected? I'm using auto thrusters. And the A320 has something called climb mode. But if you put the throttle and it's notched on that little CL there, it's almost like FC, what's it called? Flight level, FLDC, flight level climb, FLC mode. It's almost like that. But they have auto throttles that automatically do it for you. Yeah, it's like FLC. But all you gotta do is make sure this thing is checked, and then you put in altitude mode, and it'll just do stuff for you. And that messed me up going back to the G1000. So when you get to your assigned throttle, do you put in auto mode? No, I don't have to touch it. Once I put in climb mode, I can let it stay there. Pretty much the entire trip. Until I have to slow down on the runway. I can let it stay in climb mode. Yeah, it's really easy to fly. Like, it's right now, it's gonna do everything until I get to approach. Like, I don't have to touch anything. Really, the only thing I gotta do is listen to ATC and change altitudes, and that's it. So when ATC tells me to climb, right now they're telling me to go to 25,000. I'm at 20,000 now. That's pretty much all I have to do. I mean, granted, if I have to avoid weather or something, which I don't think I will. Okay, I think we're turning a little bit. Yeah, at TLA. Yeah. Salt is at 20K. I'm at 24, climbing to 25. And knit is like probably at 30, 35, 30, 35. Let's look at this livery again. Oh!
Bwana Air 07 climb and maintain flight level 330.
330, roger that.
Climb and maintain flight level 330 Bwana Air 07.
Pull the thing, boop, and done. Oh, that's a death stop. Thanks for the follow. I think I might hit my pedal by accident. We're still autopilot, right? Yeah, okay. Pretty sure I'm behind. I'm below you. Okay. There you are. Yep, you're at 22,000. I see you coming up. Thanks for all the follows, guys. Appreciate it. You're practically almost going the same speed. Social distancing. All right, 28 climbing to 33,000 per the instructions by the almighty ATC voice in the sky. Oh, we're really climbing now. We're seeing the pillows. Like you just lay on it and go to sleep. But spoilers, you'll fall through and die. I haven't tried it, don't worry. It's toy, chat. It's pretty toy. See how the logo's like below it, like it belongs on my stream on the bottom left? See how that B is like, so beauty. I'm all the way to A320's max height. Time to go to space. I think we're leveling off now. Kinda. Yep. 32. Is this a flight to Colonia? No. We're going from Scotland to Paris.
Bwana Air 07 contact
Beef or
Manchester
chicken?
Center on 118.7.
Right now I'm feeling chicken.
118.775 for Bwana Air 07.
Weird.
Manchester Center, Bwana Air 07 flight level 330.
Weird.
Bwana Air 07 Manchester Center, continue to have CAT as planned.
Weird. I love how they say my name. Bwana Air.
Bwana Air 07 climb and maintain flight level 390.
390, roger that.
Climb and maintain flight level 390 Bwana Air 07.
Boink. Might request a lower cruise altitude, otherwise I'm gonna go at 275 knots. Yeah, I'm at 0.79 Mach right now. Yeah, 0.792. Which is about as fast as I would probably need to go. I wish we could replicate airplane movie. No, you don't. I don't. Oh, you mean in the game? Yeah, I thought you meant in real life. Where the pilots are incapable or disabled, and you have to come and fly the plane and land it. There's pandas and salty, and everybody's in front of me. Oh my gosh, another desktop. Oh, so many screenshots today. Oh, there's another one. Social distancing! Social distancing! You're too close. We must maintain 60,000 feet or wear a mask. I love this livery so much. It's so good. Dude, that might be my next desktop. I don't know. I think I would prefer a sunset though, or a sunrise, like a little bit lower on the horizon for the sun. How close can you get? He can go right through me. There is no collision. There's no collision in this game, so in multiplayer, people can just phase right through you. So he can be 0 feet from me. Why are you sad about that? Dude, collision in this game would be a nightmare. Can you imagine the runways? What? You wouldn't be able to take off. You wouldn't be able to take off. It'd be constant crashing. teach you how to be careful. Listen, I don't think you understand the internet. You can be careful. You could be sitting in parking and you will get rammed. And no amount of careful can protect you against that. As soon as you spawn, you will get... Oops, he wasn't careful enough. Guess he probably shouldn't have spawned in. Especially if you stream. I mean, it's probably going to happen even if you don't stream. But if you stream, they're going to find you, boy. Why can't I leave? Sir, there's a 747 on top of your aircraft. You can't move. OnAir is in maintenance right now, Denova. Alright, chat. Time for in-flight peanuts. There's not a lot left. I'm going through these really fast. Grab some. Stick your hand there and grab some of them peanuts, honey roasted. Hurry up. They're going fast. Stick your hand there and grab some. I'm allergic to nuts. Then don't grab any. Please. We don't have any EpiPens. Alright. These guys are going faster than me, chat. Should I go to Mach 8.81? I think that's the highest. Go Mach 3? No. I can go to the red. All right, chat wants me to push it to the limit. I don't know what it is in Mach, so we're gonna do 270, see what happens. It won't let me go up. This is why multiple. Oh, the game is in maintenance. Sheesh.
Overspeed. Overspeed.
Chat did this.
Overspeed.
Chat did this.
Overspeed.
Chat did this.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
Y'all trying to kill me.
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
You want to know where the auto brake is? Let's see if I can remember. There it is. Right there. You do low, medium, or max. I don't think you need to do max. You see it? Hey, CS Digital Design. It's going good, man. We're having fun tonight. We're having a lot of fun tonight. gosh. How many screenshots am I taking tonight? I turn crashes off, Nitty. I turn them off, dude. I do have 3 lead foots in front of me. These guys are, they probably got overspeed spamming. They're probably doing rave dances to it. Overspeed. 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 Overs. They're doing cat jams to it. Overspeed. 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 Yep, squirrel knows. Exactly. If you go to external view, you can't see, or you can't hear the overspeed. Yeah, drone is good, man. I wish it used less resources, but I really like the drone. Salty, man. He's probably like Mach 9. They got some rave lights in their place. Exactly. Exactly. Overspeed. 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 They're like, oh, overspeed rave! Will you check the task speed? It's on the panel. It's in Mach right here. It's 0.284. That what you talking about? I thought that was true airspeed. Oh, that's not right screen top left. Oh, there it is. Task 472. I thought that was true airspeed. That's indicated speed. Gotcha. Thanks, chat. Oh, there's pandas. I'm riding that tailwind, but we're like truckers. I gotta save on fuel. Actually, this is probably very bad for airplane. This is probably the worst case scenario for an airplane. I don't think drafting works in the air. I don't think. This plane was like. We got ourselves a convoy. Can you imagine when we all get the skin? It's gonna be glorious, man. Okay, so yeah, that second screen is where everything is. Ground speed, true airspeed, 475. Ground speed, true airspeed, 471. And I probably gotta. Where's the pressure? I've never had to deal with pressure, or have I? B. No, nothing happened. There it is. QNH. Is that the pressure? 29.92 looks like the barometric pressure. That sounds right. Thanks for the follow, Zaps. Appreciate it. I love this plane, man. 320. I know it's got its issues. You guys who play X-Plane and other sims have told me all the things that's wrong with it, what is missing, and how some of you are excited about the mod that came out, the true mod for the A320 Neo. But I love it, man. It's so fun to fly this. This is my favorite airliner. I wish the Dreamliner was like less laggy, because I like the Dreamliner too. He's still laughing at that. Overspeed. 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 Have the lights just going everywhere, man. Above 18,000 standard is 29.92. Do I fly planes in real life? I've been playing this since launch. And chat has been my teacher. It has been an amazing trip. It's been an amazing trip. Like there's still a lot I don't know. Like chat will throw jargon at me, and I'll give them the look. I don't know if you know what the look is. Like Bwana, it's right there to the CIS and the AI next to the NPC. I'm just like, that's the look I give them. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff I don't know, man. Like today, I've been focusing a little bit more on checklists. So I've been trying to do cold starts on what were we doing? The G36, a cold start there. Eventually, I'm gonna get to the A320 and try to do some cold starts. I'm gonna start with the in-game stuff, which I hear isn't good, and I'm gonna probably supplement that with the online PDFs. Is it hard to fly? This is probably the easiest plane to fly right here. This, you press 3 buttons and you're there. It's really easy. Yeah, you're pretty much on this screen the entire trip. And if there's bad weather, did I turn weather back off? If there's bad weather, then maybe you have to deviate and stuff, but I mean, and eventually I want to learn how to use this thing too, the MCDU. Is that what this thing's called? Where you can like do routing on this little mini computer here. Yeah, radar assist is on. Yeah. Landing is a tricky part, getting the glide slope right. That's what I've been learning. FMS, that's what it is. FMS. Flight Management System. The glide slope wrecks me too. Like, I don't know what I did wrong last time, honestly. I thought I was coming in nicely, and then the plane just took off. How do you play with other players? When you log in, or when you go into the menu, you can join a server. We're on East USA, and that's it. That's all you have to do. There's an option to turn nameplates on so you can see other players, but that's pretty much all you have to do is just join the server. There's probably a multiplayer setting in the settings somewhere, but that's all you gotta do. Let me know where you are. I want to join. We're in between somewhere in between Sweden and Paris. We're still over the UK, it looks like. We haven't crossed over the Great Water yet. We're still in Scotland, not UK. Whatever. I don't know. England, there you go.
Bwana Air 07, contact London Center on 118.475.
118.475 for Bwana Air 07. London Center, Bwana Air 07, flight level 390.
Bwana Air 07, London Center, continue to Mogley as planned.
A custom livery chat, really awesome. I got one for this one. I got one for the Caravan, one for the A5, and the 747. Yeah, we just passed a VGX, Jay. Yep. It's funny. I'm going for aircraft mechanic, and now the flight sim got me into planes. Nice. That's cool. Ugh, I've already taken like 4 screenshots of that angle already. Chat, this is a Monka steer moment. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Where oh. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We're about to collide with another airplane out on your left. You can look out your left window. We're about to see another. Yep, see that guy right there? We're about to. I don't know if you heard my horn yet, but yep, we're about to. Yep, we're merging with that particular airplane. I don't feel any different. Carry on. Flight attendants will be through the cabin with refreshments. Ooh, me next. Merge. Fusion. Ha! If I buy the game, is there a tutorial on learning to fly? Yes, they teach you how to fly in the Cessna 152, and it has all analog gauges pretty much, and I think it's well done. I think it's well done. You end up liking the Cessna after the tutorial. But with all that being said, I'm going Google here, chat. With all that being said, once you learn how to fly in the Cessna, there's still an incredible amount to learn in the game. So it gets you started, but it doesn't teach you much else after that. So I would recommend just getting good in the 152, doing flights with that, blah blah blah, and then start venturing out to other stuff later on. Yeah, there's nothing to teach you how to fly this. There's a bit of wobble. There's some wind going on right now. One of these screens tells me to win, I think. Yeah, there's an arrow pointing to the northwest, or basically that direction. 270 at 5 knots, I think. There's a 270/5. I think that's the one at 270 at 5 knots. Could be wrong. Weird things happening. Oh! Everybody got Thanos snap. See y'all in 5 years. Well, I'm so alone. It's suddenly so empty. Well, only one thing to do. Take a glorious amount of screenshots. That's about it. Peanuts are about gone, man. I'm gonna miss these things. They serve me well. Get away from me. I'm eating too many of them. Drone mode would make better screenshots. It eats too much resources, so I stopped using it. And I don't want to crash. Yeah, ever since I've just been using the external view camera, I've been getting much better performance. Yeah, I missed the drone though. It's really good. Eventually, I'll get back to it. If I'm like not streaming, I'll use drone mode. Yeah, off stream would make a lot of sense. Yep. Know how to pause the game while in drone mode. Hit the pause button. Like, don't use active pause. Active pause is evil. You should bind pause on and pause off. Like, unbind active pause and then do pause on, pause off. Turn it? Kinda. So the servers are in maintenance for an hour. Yeah, so in about 45 minutes they should be done. Approximately. And I think OnAir is going to be coming up soon. OnAir's active pause is good if you want to land quickly. True. Yeah, turn on autopilot with active pause. That'll teach you how to land the fastest way in the game. It's called don't sink, overspeed. Landing gear. That's how it goes. That's about how it goes. Summer's about to be over, chat. Are you excited? What, September 20th is the equinox? Or not the equinox, the solstice? Whatever it is. Where we're off to today? We're flying from Scotland to Paris. We were doing multiplayer, but then the servers went down. So servers took an arrow to the knee. Yeah, you can add people to friends list. You can even create private groups if you want to, much like an Elite Dangerous. You could just have your group limited to people in your group if you want. The airport code, I think, is K. I have it in my history. That's where we're going. You love summer? Dude, I like fall and I like every other season besides summer. I live in Florida, so summer is the worst time in Florida. It's so nasty down here. Anyone watch Jack Ryan? Yeah. I caught up a couple, like last month I caught up on Jack Ryan. I watched the rest of the first season and I watched the entire second season. You just started? Oh man. Enjoy the ride. I can't go to Yemen. I'm an analyst. I like it too. It's good. Honestly, in my humble opinion, I like the second season better. Just me. I think the first season did a lot of setup, you know, and character development, and then second season was just like, all right, you know where everybody is. Let's get right down to it. Do you remember the 21st night, September? I'm gonna get DMCA for that, because I can't play it. But it's September 1st, and it's like tradition to play September by Earth, Wind, and Fire. You also have to do it on September 21st, too. I'm gonna get DMCA for a cover. I guess in November you do Sweet November, right? There's probably a song for every month out there somewhere. How you doing, Zero Frost? We're flying to Petty. And my new livery. You know, I could probably use the fixed cameras now. Let's see. And before I regret. There it is. 6 and 7. Oh, that's a good one. What does Smart Cam do? Does it just adjust based on the position, or does it? I wonder if it's like a slideshow thing. November Rain by Guns N' Roses used to be my go-to November song. Yes, the livery. Yeah, you should see the other ones, Gamer X. We got one for the Caravan. And I don't know, man. The A5. Oh man, I might just fly that around and have an excuse to show that one off. That A5 livery is so awesome. Oh. And I got one for the 747 too. Luke Fox is churning them out, man. They're looking real good. They're looking really good. That's fine. That's mighty fine. I've never flown the A5. Now I'm about to. I keep telling people I really like the SR-22. Yeah, I never fly it. I think I've flown it like at least four times. Well, Bwana, why do you like the if you like the SR-22 so much, why do you never fly it? I don't know. It's complicated. I have streamer syndrome, where I have to try everything. I've only flown it like 4 or 5 times, and I really like when I flew it though. The A5 is fun. Oh. You need to reinstall again. Stuck on loading game. I would wait till after maintenance. Maybe there's something that's not connecting somewhere. Reinstalling is going to take a long time. You can purchase the A5 and FSE for $100K. That's expensive. What can it carry like 1 passenger and 5 pounds of cargo? I wouldn't want that in FSE. That'd be my fly around bush trip plane. Thanks for the follow, by the way. It seems like in FSE and OnAir, man, speed is everything. That's why I think the TBM is just is stellar. Like I made a lot of money on that TBM, man, because I was doing routes like twice as fast as the Caravan. It has 3 seats, so 2 passengers, or 1 passenger and a 2 tons, or I'm not even 2 tons, 2 pounds of cargo. Just a parcel, not even a. It's like not even a box, just a parcel in the back seat. What's your favorite plane? I don't know. I'm still trying to decide. But I keep saying SR-22. This is my favorite air. I can probably tell you in categories. Turboprop, probably TBM. What's the SR-22 is under just propeller, right? So SR-22 under propeller probably. And airliner A320. Jets I haven't flown. Dude, the TBM I've been flying the past couple days. I'm convinced that thing is really nice. You're starting descent now? You're ahead of me.
Bwana Air 07 descend and maintain flight level 330.
It's like they're listening, chat.
Descend and maintain flight level 330 Bwana Air 07.
It's like they're watching the stream. The jets are broken. The fuel consumption is through the roof. You're going to FL210? Left foot. These guys will be doing laps around the runway, and I'm gonna be like, "Okay, chat, we're coming in for a final approach. All right, we're gonna make sure we're coming in on this angle. Make sure, you know." Is that a missing game I need to change for custom liveries? I add a bunch to the community folder, but they don't show in the game. You might have to refresh. So if you go into your liveries, if you don't see anything, go back to the welcome screen and then go back into your profile. Or you might have to make sure you got your folder set up right. Because in the community folder, that's where you should have all the livery subfolders. If you have a folder under community and then your liveries, then you need to move them up one. Yeah, only one directory deep. Thanks for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. I think I'm facing high winds right now. My rudder pedals are twitching. Hey! I'm not alone. There's people all around me.
Bwana Air 07 contact Paris Center on 126.475.
But you gotta have friends.
126.475 for Bwana Air 07. Paris Center Bwana Air 07 is out of flight level 350 for flight level 330.
I love how everybody just reconnects like nothing happened. Abner? Abner? Abner! Yep, that's what it's called, Abner. Oh, we're getting close. We're crossing over the water. I couldn't even tell we were over water because of those delicious clouds. No, you crashed? Aww. Oh, I did turn the speed thing off. So I'm not descending.
Bwana Air 07 descend and maintain flight level 210.
Descend
210?
and maintain flight level 210 Bwana Air 07.
Actually, I was descending. But I do want to turn off that thing. Because that messes up. I think that messes up approach mode. And down we go. Yep, now we're dropping. I can see y'all again. Welcome back. Oh, friends. 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 Where's the kill warrant scanner on this thing? Right there. There it is. I think my flight plan gave me a more direct route. Yeah, I changed mine so that my ILS approach was a little bit softer. So I edited my route and I made it so it like connects with that loop I'm doing a little bit better. So it goes off a little bit to the southwest off the route. Because I really want to do a good ILS landing, you know. So I'm trying to make it as smooth as possible. Even though I think that approach angles or approach whatever descent, whatever chat's calling it, is what I need to be worried about the most. Like next time, I'm gonna let it go all the way as low as I can, and then if it starts to pull up again, I'm just gonna kill power and then just let it drop. I'm gonna turn off autopilot, turn off approach and everything, just let it drop, because I got like probably like 20 feet off the runway when I was trying to automatically do it, and then it just gave up. ATC renamer, it goes through all your aircraft and pre-fills your ATC name and number and such. Oh, okay. That's nice. Make sure you turn off auto throttle, that messes you up. You know what? That's what I didn't do last time. That's exactly what I didn't do last time. Auto throttle was on. Auto throttle was on. But did I do that during the time I did land? I don't turn autopilot off, so... Does the weather change random? You can set the weather to whatever you want. It's really cool. Like I come in here and change it. I could change the clouds, the snow depth, the date, the lightning, the precipitation. You know, I'm not going to change it because it might. I don't want to crash. But yeah, it lets you play with a lot of settings, and it's got a lot of presets. Right now, I'm on scattered clouds. You can change it to live weather too, and it'll take the actual weather from Bing Maps. Speaking of clouds, screenshot time. As soon as my cursor gets off the screen. Woo! They're like pillows. Like I said, I'm gonna let the approach take me as far as it can, because I had a method in Meraki where I would let it take me to like 200 or 100 feet, and then I would take over. I turn off autopilot. You know, I do all the things, and then, you know, at that point, when you're at 200 feet, it's easy. All you gotta do is flare. You know, you get to 100 feet, and you're just like, all right, and then it's like 30, and you just kill the throttle. And so that's what I used to do, and then Slaughter convinced me to just let it do its thing, and then he talked me through it, and I was able to land, but I haven't been able to reproduce it. Yeah, we're coming around and we're heading towards our loop here. This is where we're gonna loop in into Paris. Did they tell me to do something else? They said 210. So am I at 210? Yes, I'm at 210. All right, good. What runway? I think I'm 8L? I don't remember. It was so long ago. It was like 40 minutes ago. Hey, I got it right. Yeah, 8L. 8L had the smoother... By default, it had the smoother route.
Bwana Air 07, descend and maintain 13,000 feet.
13,000 feet! Aye, sir!
Descend and maintain 13,000 feet, Bwana Air 07.
Boop.
Bwana Air 07, contact Paris Center on 125.7.
Hey, Shallow Death, how you doing in the UK? We just flew over you guys.
125.7 Bwana Air 07.
We're going from Scotland to Paris.
Paris Center, Bwana Air 07 is at flight level 210, descending 13,000 feet.
Bwana Air 07, Paris Center, continue as planned.
What time is it? Do I want to look? It's 3:30. I've been live for 8.5 hours. This has gotta stop. I streamed this game too long. When it says retard, you have to pull the throttle back even when auto landing. I don't even know where to look. Yeah, that could be it, because I didn't touch the throttle. I just left it on climb.
Bwana Air 07, you are 62 miles northwest.
After the 30-foot call out.
9,000 feet, keep speed below 250 knots. Expect ILS runway 8 left approach via MOPA transition. Cleared to MOPA.
250 knots? What am I at now?
Descend and maintain 9,000 feet, keep speed below 250 knots. Expect ILS runway 8 left approach via MOPA transition. Cleared to MOPA, Bwana Air 07.
Okay, that's probably what I did wrong then. So I probably did everything else right. I just left the throttle on climb. And it actually did what I told it to, because it climbed. So I'm gonna try to get hands off, man. I'm seriously, I'm just gonna keep doing this in the 320, and if I don't land, I'll just cancel the flight, like for real. That's how I feel about it right now. What do they want me to maintain? Because I'm about to be speeding, chat. 250 knots? Nah, that ain't happening. Probably after I descend, it'll happen. I could set the speed to 250 and be a good little lad, but I don't want to do that. I'll be a good lad, chat. I just gotta remember to turn that off. I might descend actually slower. Yeah, that's definitely slowing my descent. And what? I got time for this. Just drop. Oh my god, we're just gonna drop. Thanks for the follow. And then once we get down there, we'll do 245 or 240. We'll send a Spitfire up if you're too fast. Sweet, man. Chat, that is an awesome livery. What is this one here? Never heard of him. Mr. Air, exactly. What about prop RPM? Should I touch that when I flare? Last time I did, I think I just left prop maxed out. Prop RPM maxed out. I think that's what you do. Prop RPM is usually maxed out on takeoff and landing, but I don't even know if this cares. I don't know if this big boy cares or not. This plane doesn't have proper RPM? Probably not. I don't know. It's no Ignore that, chat. There's no props. We've got this little thing called turbine engines. Jet turbine. Props to you if you find prop RPM on the plane, though. And props to everybody for pointing out that this plane doesn't have props. We're not dropping. Oh wait, I didn't put in the right altitude. Oh no, yeah. I thought he said 4,500 for some reason. We're at 9,000. We're good. Okay, so we're coming around to Mopar now, and then to PG, and then USR. Now probably, when should I do my approach mode? Like before this one? Before CF, before this final turn? On the final? Okay. Yeah. So I'll do it before that one. Right before that one. And then we're just gonna make sure to idle the throttle. I think that was the big difference last time. When you start in the first leg of approach prior to proc of the flight plan? Yeah, that's what I was gonna do last time. And chat told me no, don't do that. Cause I was like, when the flight plan, it was like the approach is marked in like magenta. It was like that whole loop on the other one, and I was gonna start it on that. And chat was like, no. Like, but why not? Because the ILS and the NPC and the AAD and the NCIS on the HEG and the PBC and the BBD, boys to the men. ABC, BBD. I'm like, all right, whatever. I'm not a pilot. I figured I'd start approach when I start the approach part. It makes sense, right? You've got an approach part of your plan. Start approach there, I guess. I don't know. Applying regular logic is like probably not a good idea. No, actually, Chad is the captain. When you join the channel, I should play a sound. Look at me. Bwana, look at me. I'm the captain now. I'm like, all right, chat, that's you. You got the sticks. I don't know what Emiraki just said. I think you turn on LOC mode. Don't know what that is. First, as you get to start to intercept the runway laterally, then as the glide slope diamond on the display comes down, you switch to APPR. Localizer. This? I don't think I've ever pressed that button in my life. It should switch on by itself.
Air 07, contact De Gaulle approach on 119.85.
Roger that.
Going to 119.85 Bwana Air 07. De Gaulle approach Bwana Air 07 9,000 feet.
Bwana Air 07 De Gaulle approach, continue to PG 527 as planned. Altimeter 29er.
When you push the LS button. I don't ever push the LS. What's... You'll see diamonds. Oh, okay. Give them the diamonds. You're talking about these diamonds on the... I assume you're talking about these. And I think you are. You'll see the diamonds that I'm talking about if you're close enough to the runway. I see diamonds now. The next to and below the altitude indicator. I don't see them yet. OnAir is back up, but there seems to have been a bit of a rollback. How much? Not close enough yet, but they'll come. Okay, so when I see those diamonds, that's when I press APPR.
Bwana Air 07, descend and maintain 5,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 5,000 feet Bwana Air 07.
Not a good idea to post an address in chat, just in general. Don't do that. So, when do I turn on LOC mode? Like, that's the... I don't think I've ever used this. Somebody said in chat that it comes on automatically. So you're saying I was supposed to turn on LOC. Is that the diamond you're talking about? I see a diamond now, right here. I don't know if that's always been there. Diamond down below, 4 circles. Oh, that one. So I honestly don't know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. LOC, APPR. Like, I'm gonna tell you what I usually do. It before I get to this final turn down here. Like, as I get right here, I'm gonna turn approach mode on. Like, LOC's off. Seems like every time I do this, I get told to do something different. It's weird. Alright. Like, there's a diamond right there.
Bwana Air 07, you are 20 miles west of de Gaulle. Contact de Gaulle Tower on 119.625 when inbound on the approach.
Tower on 119.625 Bwana Air 07. De Gaulle Tower Bwana Air 07 19 miles west inbound ILS runway 8 left approach.
Turn it on.
Bwana Air 07 de Gaulle Tower. Cleared ILS runway 8 left approach. Altimeter 29.9 to wind 271 at 8.
Cleared ILS runway 8 left approach Bwana Air 07.
All right, this is where approach mode is awesome because it's gonna take me down. It's gonna take me down to the runway, but I just gotta remember to idle. And chat told me last time you really only need one level of flaps. Cause I think I went overboard on the flaps before. Take a look at the diamonds. They line up by themselves. Oh, I see it now. That's actually kind of cool. Should I hit flaps, chat? Okay, one flaps. Landing gear? Do a landing checklist. Oh. That red approach is because you clicked approach? No, that's a navigation aid. Auto brake? Oh yeah, auto brake. I forgot about that. Let's do auto brake medium. And then once I hit 30, that's when I go idle. I get told something different every landing. Like, honestly, for real.
$2,500.
You aren't doing the MCDU yet, but it'll give you an approach speed, and the only way to get it without stalling is with flaps.
Bwana Air 07 cleared to land runway 8 left. Wind 271 at 8.
Cleared to land runway 8 left.
Diamonds
Bwana Air
look good.
07.
So the LS is what turns on those diamonds, right? Oof, I'm lagging.
$1,000. 500. 400.
We're full flaps now.
300.
We're full flaps. No, we weren't.
Overspeed.
200.
Overspeed.
Chat, you're gonna kill me when I tell you what happened.
Overspeed. Overspeed. Overspeed.
You're gonna kill me when I tell you what happened.
Overspeed.
60.
Overspeed.
50.
Overspeed.
40. 30. 20. Retard.
Wanna know what happened? I have a switch for flaps up. I have a switch for flaps up and flaps down. I left it on up, so when I was doing the manual flaps, it kept putting them back up. That was an auto landing, by the way. We still did it, even though we were going too fast. So my flaps were never down the entire time.
Bwana Air 07, turn next taxiway.
Because of I unbound this on the Game Pass version, but there's a flaps up and flaps all the way down. And I left it up, so every time I put them down, they kept going back up. Kind of amazing. We did it. Okay, so the key there is to when he says retard to pull. I think that was what I didn't do last time. That's exactly what I didn't do last time, because when I was like, I got close to the ground, and it was set to, the throttle was set to climb, and it did what it said. It just reclimbed back up. It didn't. Oh man, that's awesome. Chad, I gotta go. I'm gonna be a good boy tonight. That mean I'm gonna stop playing, but I gotta get off of here. Oh man, I'm so addicted to this game. It's so stupid. Oh my goodness, what's happened in my life? Okay. Yeah, we recovered it. We recovered it. Once the flaps turned on, it slowed down a little bit, and then auto approach helped me out a lot, and then it was like retard, and I was like, and then I landed. How was yours? I couldn't see it. He's gonna get off stream and play OnAir. Shh. Telling all my secrets. Join our Discord if you want to know more secrets. That's gonna be more in Discord and chat. We do have a flight sim channel there, so you guys are welcome to join us. Also follow my socials. It's been a fun day. Tomorrow's stream, we're gonna start the stream at 7 o'clock, and we're gonna start with Marvel's Avengers. We got a key from Square, so thank you Square for providing the key on that. So Marvel's Avengers tomorrow at the beginning of the stream, and then we're gonna end the stream with some more flight sim. I'm probably gonna do a minimum of like 4 hours, 3 to 4 hours of Marvel Avengers. And then we're gonna probably do OnAir FSE. I don't know. Not sure which one. Ooh, I got a bunch of error messages from OnAir. I probably should have closed that. So yeah, it should be fun. Thanks everybody for coming by. We had a big turnout tonight in terms of community interaction and discussion. Thanks so much for communicating and talking in chat. Thanks for hanging out with us. All the follows, we got a lot of follows too. 26 new sub points. Thank you so much for everybody who contributed. All the gifted subs, Cool Sex, Culver, Davin. Thank you so much for your contributions, and you guys are the best. All right, had a great time tonight, and I'll see you all later. Take care of yourselves. Have a great Tuesday. And I'll see you all tomorrow, all right? GG's, good night.